Jeffrey says, Allie, P.S. Congrats on the quarterfinals. That's a great success. Everything from here is gravy. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. We'll go ahead and let you all know the queue is still currently open. And I now just disembodied Allie voice at the moment. Interestingly enough, the wildcard round that's going on for all of those who place second in their group to get the wildcard spots is public. And there are 64 groups of 9, which means there are 576 groups. Which, if we average, every group had about 50 people in it, because I think my initial group started at like 46 and ended at like 54, is almost 30,000 people in the entire Maxim CoverGirl competition. So in theory, I've cracked top 640. I'm thinking quarterfinals might be 64 groups of 10. To have a top 64 cut and then a top 8 cut for semis and then finals like they did last year, but we'll find out Monday. I'll pin the link, the voting link. I'll drop it in the chats. You can't vote right now for me. Voting opens up again on Monday because the wild cards are just this weekend. But I'll go ahead and drop that in chats for y'all. If you do not have the link, I'll pin it afterwards. Any comments down below for people that are watching the stream afterwards. So. Then next weekend, no live stream on Saturday night because I'll be at the National. So I won't be here. So queue is still open. If y'all wanted to snag anything, go ahead and do that now because there won't be a stream next weekend. I will try and stream from the show. I have an hour block at the Women in a Hobby booth. Very generously offered me a slot to stream. So I'm trying to set up something. As it turns out, there's no computer there, so I'd have to do it from my phone. So I'll try and figure something out. Should still be possible. Through Restream to be here on YouTube and Twitch like normal. Next Sunday at noon Eastern. So we'll see though. We'll try and figure things out. Will be a stream somewhere. I just don't know if I'll be able to get it on multiple platforms. And Acorn says, they just announced a Black Series version of the droid you like. What, Dio, I'm guessing? Rogue 9 asked for getting a Pops entry. Oh, another battle droid. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. From Jedi Survivor. Yeah, another B1. I love B1 battle droids. The best battle droid. I'm not a super battle droid fan. Kevin says, my next Saturday night's ruined. Thanks a lot. You're welcome, Kevin. Rogue 9 not looking good on Pop's entry. Not looking good. Yeah, this is the last week of the Year 2 campaign. If you guys would like your commemorative card deck of Allyisms, make sure you go ahead and check out that link in YouTube chats. A fan creation. If you guys remember the Year 1 decks, you can also order reprints of those. So just history of the channel for its second year. Iconic moments, iconic outfits, iconic supplies, like Tiny Knife has his own insert card. Make sure you go ahead and check that out. Hey, Fruit Shop, welcome. Acorn says, no Pops entry this year. Boo. I don't know. Southern gave us none. The guy that we get stuff from that just drives around Florida with a truck says supposedly he did not get any at all, which we'll see. I don't know if I believe it, but whatever. So if All Sports just randomly decides to manifest Pops entry in store next week, that might be possible, but I don't know. I don't know. That is the problem when we get stuff from All Sports, is we just get a shipping notification and a bill, but it doesn't say for what until it shows up. So we might have some next week, but I won't be here, so we'll see. We'll be putting up, I talked with Bossman, some fun news for y'all. Fun news, because Star Wars Finest comes out next Friday, and obviously I won't be here. We'll be putting up on the site on Tuesday. And then the goal is I'll have a makeup stream August 2nd, because I'll be back on the 1st. So, kind of like how we did that Doctor Who stream for the shop when I came back from MegaCon. Instead, it'll just be personal breaks of Finest. Star Wars Finest. Oh no, Suen has, Suan's not feeling well. Suen, get better. That's horrible. I hope you feel better. Hey, Jets Mess. Hey, everybody on YouTube, too. Everyone's saying hi, and I'm just, rambling over here. Let me bring up... I know, queue is open. It's so weird to have the sign on. And also, I cracked our last display. We have 7 boxes of Legendary Duelists left. If you guys want to snag them. Rogue 9 says, do you know the price on Finest yet? Yeah, I do, actually. You guys want to know how much we'll have Finest at? It's a good meme number. We're gonna put that up Tuesday for our weekly website update. Akron says $69. I wish. I wish. Finals will be $269. So it looks like comps 3 to 350. Not 420.69 Fruit Shop. That's a good meme number. You are correct, but that is way too much. So we'll have our finest $269.99 shipped, of course. And then I'll put them on the site Tuesday. And it'll say live online personal break. It should say special Tuesday event. As I'm planning, I'll put, like when we had the collector boosters and regular drafts up for Double Masters 2022, I had the regular Saturday and then the midnight stream options. I'll just put only the Tuesday option because I'm assuming they will just yeet. Finest also has Natalie Portman. I'm sure it's probably just the Superfractor and that's it, but there is a Portman auto in Finest. Looks like there's still some Sarah Michelle Gellar stickers floating around. There is no Callus base card this time around, which I was a little disappointed about, but I expected it. So, no Battle Droid insert this time around. Which, if you guys have any 2018 Star Wars Finest, I have 4 of the 5 Red Refractor Battle Droid inserts. So if anyone has that 5th one, I'll buy it. Please. Please. Yeah, I just, when they have, like, the parallels, it doesn't mean parallels exist. It's just some of them have that. So I don't necessarily believe, I mean, there might be. 2018 Finest, I mean, it was pre-channel, but we'd pulled a Rey out of 5. So, I also pulled the Andy Serkis Superfractor. But there might be Portmans out of 5, but I would think maybe just the Supers. Who knows? Michael says, haven't been here in a minute. How are you? Hey, Michael, welcome, welcome. Acorn says, you got the Obi-Wan Super last year, time for the Portman one. Don't say that too loud, Acorn, or Boss Man will be like, alright, not for sale anymore, we're ripping it. So, no, but that'll be fun. That'll be fun. So, I'm assuming just put it up all for the Tuesday, and we'll just go through all the cases on the Tuesday. I would assume that just flies off the shelf. Roger says, Allie, no glasses. They're right here. I'll put them on when we get started. You have any new orders? When I go up and put this away, I'll just leave the queue open. We're only at like 11. Ooh, from John A. John A, what'd you order? It looks like some Legendary Duelists. It is, alright. See, the goal is to put as least amount of these boxes back as possible. So, break 12. 2 Legendary Duelist booster box, or blaster boxes. For John A. Cool. Really add that to our Descrippy. Our YouTube Descrippy. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The only other thing coming next week, by the looks of it, to us, is Tier 1 baseball. We're getting, like, I think, like 2 whole boxes, and I'm assuming those will sell in-store before the time I get back, so probably just put up Finest on the site. Let me also update our quantity. Just because we're getting low on these, just have 5 left. I know the color's weird, it's because there's a giant red thing in front of my face. I'll fix it. There we go. Color. Hey, there we go. Color's back. Yay. Allie's not in quasi-grayscale anymore. Alright. Well, for the time being, I'm going to go ahead and put this away. I'll leave the queue open for a bit. Past several weekends have been really short streams by my standards. Decent length by just about anybody else's standards. But I did actually get a lot of sleep last night. So past several weeks I have not been sleeping well. I am actually awake. I'm actually awake this week, so we'll see how long we'll go. Apparently it's a little laggy. The weather is abysmal, so it makes sense. But let me know if anything's horrible. Let me go ahead and move this away and I'll be back. It's weird because I haven't seen anything on YouTube. Is YouTube good today and Twitch is bad? That'd be weird. It says, I think I put in an order as well. Yeah, I had just combined, unless you just did it, I just combined it. I'm waiting to see how long it takes a certain somebody to notice. So. But, well, that box is actually that fresh first box out of the display. That's why I had the display out here as I was grabbing the box. Michael got married. Congratulations, Michael. Congrats. Raymond says, do you think Chrome Galaxy is going to hit 700 plus by the end of the year? I don't know. Chrome Galaxy is just ridiculous, Raymond. I don't get it, personally. I mean, it's cool. Star Wars Chrome is just nuts. Since apparently we're lagging out, we can just have an Alley Flex segment. So this is my pile of Superfractors from 2019, Chrome Legacy. So I know Chrome Galaxy is the hotness, but just Star Wars Chrome in general is up across the board. Not sure if you all saw, I made a reel on Instagram earlier this week. One of the Chrome Galaxy Mandalorian Visions insert 101s. It was a Mando, like looked like a poster. Anyway, so it sold at auction for $9,100. Anyway, so I have like 9 Natalie Portman Superfractors right here. Hey, Bamboo says, hello, Allie. Hello, everyone. Excited for my first break with Allie from Ross. Oh, that's awesome. Bamboo, also, I've been seeing Bamboo all week. Is your name actually Bamboo, or is it something else? I've been assuming that it's Bamboo because it looks like bamboo, but I don't know. So please let me know. Raymond says, just casually having your collection on the side. I had pulled these out earlier this week to, like, make my Instagram reel, and then I never put them away, so they were just in the corner. So that's why it was there. I saw a little lag thing. I saw that. I'm watching you, Spectrum. Tim says, hi, Allie. Sorry I missed last week. Was at a Garth Brooks concert. No worries, Tim. I hope you had a good time. Then Eminem Card says, Allie, where will you be at the National? I am going Friday. Are you charging for pictures? I don't have, like, a booth or anything. I'll just be around. So, just try and find me Eminem Cards. I'll be wandering about. The only place I will be on a specific day is Sunday. I'll be at the Women in the Hobby booth from 12 to 1. And I will be attempting to stream. So, other than that, I'll just be meandering about. So. But we're not, like, going as a shop or anything. Like, there's no Titan table or anything like that. I'm just going just to be there. Hopefully make some content. So that way it's tax deductible, you know, the goods. But anyways, let's look at my Superfractors. So we have Theed Occupied. Oh, nice. Queen Amidala. When this set first came out, I attempted 22 rainbows. And I actually got closer to 22 rainbows than you guys would think would actually be normal. That's the sad part. That's the sad part, is I have way too many Chrome 2019. I have every single card that I was collecting, I have the black parallel. And then I'm missing, I think, the same amount of reds as I am supers. Which is why reds for me are the... Reds sometimes are harder for me to find than Superfractors. Once it gets like that low, out of 5, out of 1, it's... For me, it's about the same difficulty to find them. I saw lag. I don't like you, lag. We're just going to talk over the lag. This one is one of my favorite cards. I think I won this on eBay auction for a whole whopping $75. I think I was literally the only person that bid on it. But it has battle droids. And if you squint, I think this Handmaid in Disguise is Padme, but I don't know, one of them. Technically, she's in here somewhere, but I just wanted the battle droid Superfractor. I have the Senate Chamber. Good old Palpatine, super non-suspicious. He just really cares so much. Oh wow, you're gonna nominate me to be the Supreme Chancellor. Wow, so kind of you, Padme. Totally didn't make you do that. So, then this one. I hate sand. It's rough, coarse, irritating, and it gets everywhere. But here, everything is soft and smooth. So, we have the I Hate Sand Superfractor. Fruit Shop. Since when the new Garbage Pail Kid's supposed to come out? I think August. I also have this one. Fighting Through the Factory. On Geonosis, of course. Okay, it says, how do people not suspect the creepy guy in the background wearing black robes? Your guess is as good as mine. This magnetic is super scratched up, but whatever. Anyway, so I have the Arena Superfractor. J.E. says, hi, I'm new here. If I buy a live personal break on the site, does it happen tonight or at a later date? Tonight, yeah, I would be able to do tonight. When this is green, that means anything that comes in, I'll do tonight. If it goes red, though, is when I close the request and it would do later. But right now, the queue is still open, so feel free to order whatever you'd like, J.E. So we have Execution in the Arena. Look at that. It's a really nice picture. Sith Lords are our specialty. Chancellor Palpatine. Don't worry, Chancellor Palpatine. Except you are a Sith Lord. Foot Dad is now following. Thank you, Foot Dad. I'm assuming like football. Kronos got their first Star Wars box. Ooh, awesome, Kronos. They're specializing in Sith Lords. Another rough landing. Which, I have this Superfractor, and Palpatine just chilling in the background. Then I got this plate on eBay. I won an auction for this plate from Battle Plan, so it's the same picture. Of course, 2 different sets, 2 different 101s, but it's the same picture. And then this is the first Superfractor I ever had. My first one ever. It's just dead Padme. If it would focus, that'd be great. Hey, look, you guys can see the reflection of the camera. That's so cool. More so than you can actually see the card. That's the not cool part. But Padme Amidala's Goodbye, which has an abysmal typo on the back. I know I've complained about this before. But seriously injured during her last meeting with Anakin, Padme Amidala was rushed to Police Massa for emergency medical treatment. However, the heartbroken young woman had lost her will to live. Fighting to hold on, Leia gave birth to twins Luke and Leia, and then passed away. Do you know, this was actually Leia Organa. 2019 Chrome has a lot of typos if you read the back of the cards. Qui-Gon and his apprentice, Anakin Skywalker, on a card, obviously, that pictures Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. And then there's some other stuff mixed in there. So. Kevin says, hi, Allie. Is the site having a hard time authenticating cards? Won't let me complete purchase. Several months ago, this was the only way to do it. I had to contact Wix support because we were having a lot of people order stuff with stolen credit cards and then doing chargebacks once people realized that, oh, this was not me. So we added the two-factor. So what it does is it's supposed to send you a message to your phone that you press yes to complete the purchase. So I don't know if it's not doing that for you. Kevin, I don't know what is up. I know some people have messaged before saying it just doesn't work for them. Unfortunately, I don't know how to fix it. Wix support has offered me no solutions, except tell your customer to try a different credit card. I don't know. There is Star Wars Bounty Hunters for Sean L. Let me add that to the queue. Bounty Hunters Hobby Box for Sean L. And then how's the lag doing? Ooh, Chrome Platinum Anniversary for John E. From Ontario, that's cool. How's lag? How's Lag City? Do. Fruit Chops is not super good. Acorn, Steven, Cade say still laggy. That's okay. We'll hang out. We'll just keep hanging out. So Ice is very bad for me here. Ross here says, good old Lag City. I know. Classic Lag City. Ooh, Jason M with Onyx Vintage Basketball. We got some basketball tonight. Also, welcome, Jason. Stacking up the queue. 20, 21, 22 Onyx Vintage Basketball. Mark says, hi, Allie. Congrats on leveling up in Maxim. Hey, thank you, Mark. The Skull of Lathiel says, hi, Allie. Hey, Skull. Welcome. Jetsmess says, not lagging for me. That's good. It's good. Hopefully it's improving. I've been seeing the occasional hiccups on my preview window, so still want to wait and see. Shannon says, not too bad these past few minutes. M&M Cards, is any baseball tonight? Yes, we do have a box of Leaf Trinity. It's our first time checking out Leaf Trinity this year. And then, now do have Chrome Platinum Anniversary Hobby. Let me go ahead and add these to the queue. On YouTube, update the Descrippy. Tiffany says it comes and goes. Brady Goat says no lag here. Tiffany says it's only a few seconds. Alright, I'll wait for it to pass a little bit. Hopefully we'll get started in the next 5 minutes or so. Let me go ahead and grab the rest of the boxes that came through while we were looking at Chrome. And I'll be right back. Slifer is way too zoomed in here. Well, I'll leave some other nice cards for y'all to look. Hey! Rude. I'll leave some other nice cards for you guys to look at, I suppose. Jason asks if units is in the address. Yes, it is. Just checked. Bamboo says, pull day, Temporary Auto, Black Parallel on my last Bounty Hunters box. Let's hope my luck continues tonight. Nice. Temporary Morrison out of 5. Sick. Saw myself just become the Flash, so it looks like the lag is not gone. Grant says, I saw Star Wars and instantly clicked. Hey, welcome, Grant. Undead Saints fan says, how's our resident cover girl? Frustrated with lag, but so far so good. Junior says, looking forward to the Trinity. Haven't seen an opening yet. Should be fun. 6 autos a box. So, did have fun with 2020 Leaf Trinity, so we grabbed a few more boxes this year. This will be first time checking out. JC says, any update on Marvel Masterpieces? Have not heard anything. Have not heard anything. Keith says hi. Hey, Keith. Bing says, some spots open still. Yeah, I'm just leaving the queue open. I guess we can close at like 20. Hair tie, can you like not? Skull of Lathiel says we open some Dominaria United collector boosters when they come in. Of course. Of course. See if we can pull a tabernacle on the channel. That'd be fun. Hey, Shannon with the $10 donation says, hey, Ali, congrats. Thank you for letting us join you in the Maxim cover run. It's been great fun, and it's just begun. We'll all be back on Monday, July 25th, voting you to the moon. Hashtag Ali from Maxim. Hashtag Ali runs the #1. Hey, thank you, Shannon. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm a little nervous that there's a few days off of the voting, and I'm worried, like, people are going to forget that, like, this thing even exists. But yeah, voting resumes on Monday. Nervous, but also excited. Shannon, I'm not sure if you were here at the beginning, but the wildcard round is public. There are 64 groups of 9, which means in total there are 576 groups. So approximately like 29,000 total participants in the contest. So. Scott says, Ali, what are all of us supposed to do next Saturday when you're at the National? That's a good question. Sue-Ann asks, we get any of the Weiss Pixar. We don't get any of the Japanese sets, Sue-Ann. But if Bushiroad brings it to English, then yes. Drossier says, I have to step away from the stream for a bit. You start while I'm gone. I don't mind opening during lag if it continues. All right, Drossier. All right. Grant says, what do you think about Disney Star Wars? No, it's not the same, but I'd rather have it than nothing. I mean, I agree. I don't love everything, but I do like a lot of it. And I enjoy the content. I like Star Wars content. For me, it's just, there's certain areas of Star Wars that I care for more than others. Like, for me, my favorite Star Wars content is stuff related to the prequel era. So that's what I mainly enjoy. I don't read every book. I don't read every comic that comes out. But everything I have seen, I've enjoyed to different extent. So I'm curious to see where things go from here. Alright, it's been looking pretty good the last little bit, right? I think so. Lag check. Forget vote check, now we got lag check. I should finish this, there's not much of this left. I don't want to finish that, that's like mainly just ice. Melted ice. Steven says, haven't seen any in a little bit. Hey, Spencer, welcome. Alright, is TakeFlight here? That's an essential question, actually. TakeFlight here yet? Hey, thank you, Steve. Jonathan says they should make a Darth Bane series. That'd be cool. So Ryan says, what do you think about Wizards finding boxes of Legends in the warehouse? I don't buy it. I'm curious what they're gonna find next. I mean, they found the beta so they could do the beta draft at the Las Vegas event, right? So I want to take a look at the warehouse. I want to see what else they got. But oh, we found Legends. We found a palette of Legends. Yeah, okay. Nightshade says everyone's gonna freak out when we find out Baby Yoda is actually Darth Vader. Supposedly they found a palette of Legends. We'll see. It'd be fun. I'd like to open a tabernacle on the channel. That'd be pretty cool. Road 9 says stashed or reprint stashed? Jason says, what's everyone's thoughts on the Fake Tops Dual Auto? I'm curious as to, like, where it came from. Like, was it supposed to be, like, a demo? Because, like, obviously, you put that into the product, everyone immediately is going to be like, this is not real. So I'm wondering if it was, like, supposed to be, like, a test for like the dual auto, and then instead of putting in the regular ones, they actually put in the test cards? Like, how did they even come up with those? Were there any other ones besides the Meadows and a Rosarena dual autos out of that set that were iffy? Or is it just that duel in particular? I mean, I think they just had it, because, I mean, they've done the stuff like this before, not where it's like, oh, we have a palette of stuff we're going to put in, but there were those treasure cards inside the original Zendikar first editions, where you could pull, like, really crazy cards that they had, so. I think they probably just had it. I do not think they're reprints. I think they just have it. I mean, because they have stuff for, you know, like I said, the beta draft at the Modern event. I actually heard recently, I don't know how true this is, because this is knowledge that was given to me, you know, word of mouth that was told to me as of very recently, that a long time ago, so it was a friend of mine that used to work at a different card shop. He heard this from that shop's owner. Long time ago, before, like, formats like Legacy, Modern, all that stuff existed, like when a set rotated out of Standard and like, oh, that's it. Apparently, supposedly, what I've heard, is that Wizards was like, that product's never gonna be used again, send it back to us and we'll give you credit. So it'll be like, oh, this box of Legends is, all these cards are going to be unplayable. We don't need them anymore. Let's send them back to get credit from Wizards. Could be stuff like that. If that's a true thing that happened, like I said, I don't know. That's just what I was told recently. That might have happened back in the day. That could be a good source of where these boxes came from. So, possible. Shannon says, yeah, Shannon, actually did get a package come in from you recently. I put it in the pile for the mail special. Not sure if the mail special is going to be on time, because I am coming back on the 1st, so maybe if I am awake enough and not just totally dead from the party weekend at the National, I can film it, but I don't know. Hey, LA Lakers Guru, welcome. Acorn says, I imagine they have a huge warehouse like at the end of Indiana Jones and they have everything. So. I did see another just like quick little spike of lag. Is the audio still fine? I'm seeing it again. Why is it getting worse? Let me run a speed test. I really don't want tonight to just be Lag City. This is like our last party night for the month. And I was ready to go. Now it's just like I don't know that it's, I mean, it's showing, I mean, what I ran there, it was good. It was on the high end of what we normally get. So audio's fine, it's just sporadic. Of course, if you guys see something egregious, let me know and I will pause. But I don't think we could just sit here forever because it's still just kind of rainy and gross outside and that's not going to change anytime soon. So I think we should keep going. Axis says audio never stuttered, it was just the video for me. Alright. Steven says, Senior Otter has a complete outage right now. It's like, what, an hour north here? So I think we should get started. I think we should at least start. David O ordered a box of bounty hunters. Alright. Let me add that to the queue. 16. I think actually I'm going to go ahead and close up the queue because of lag. I don't want us to just keep adding stuff and then not being able to finish. Just because everything's taking too long. Having to pause for lag. So let me switch this here. Boop. There we go. Alright. Bounty. Let me check here. Update the inventory quantity. Do 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 do. All right, I'm all up to date on orders. Let me add this last box to the description. 16 tonight. Do our best to handle the lag. Anthony says we're just about to order. Anthony, just put it as a recorded for Monday. The queue is open for Monday. So, Monday's open. If anyone wants to sneak in with anything, just do it. Just order for Monday. Then Mamak says it's now intermittent using cell to watch. Alright. So hopefully things stay fine. Let me go grab that last box and then we will get started. Alright. Hello, I've returned. Nick asks if we ship to Canada. We do, although we do have to charge for shipping. For the products on the site, if you live in the United States, shipping is included, free with your order to anywhere in the United States, all 50 states. Canada, we do have to charge extra because unfortunately it is ridiculously expensive. And we can't cover all of it, no. Sarah says, Allie, no. Allie, no what? Alright, first box of the night. Q is at 1. Remind me when I snap you guys that I have to change this on the other window. I don't know why I don't have them linked so they change at the same time. Like the Q number is linked. So that I never have to switch the queue when I snap. I should change that. I recently accidentally deleted this and I had to reset this up. I don't know why I didn't fix that problem, but whatever. I will become a good streamer at one point. I promise. Oh, Anthony's saying, she's saying, don't let me buy anything. Alright, Anthony, don't buy anything. Grant says, first time viewer here, what do you ship? Everything except, like, the shrink wrap and, like, the actual box. If someone wants, like, the box, I'll try my best to include in the package. But all base, everything. For the Canada shipping, we do have an option to not ship base to make it cheaper because the package is a lot lighter. But United States orders everything. Everything except the garbage. So, but anyways, break number 1 tonight, we do have a gift opening. Do have a Pokémon Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit for TakeFlight from Wills. So that's why I was asking if TakeFlight is here. TakeFlight, I'm assuming, will drop by at some point tonight. If you guys see TakeFlight drop by in YouTube chat or Twitch chat, go ahead and let them know that they had a surprise break up at the first of the night. Kimosobe says, what if I want the garbage? I just thought of something rude, but I'm not gonna say it. You're out of luck. There you go. There you go. Kimosobe says, I want to flood my own landfill. No. Denied. Request denied. But yes, we do have the Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit here for TakeFlight. Gift from Will. So let's go ahead and get started here. First break of the night. Of course. Guys, if you guys see lag, let me know. Egregious lag, and I will stop and wait for it to pass. Fingers crossed we don't have any issues. But let's go ahead and get started here. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Where are all of our thingamajigs? Where's all of our... Alright, there it is. Weird. Alright, I gotta do updates, the orders here. Alright, all looks good. Grant says, I literally just dropped in what is shipped. Everything except the actual packaging and garbage. All base, everything. So. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started here. We do have 4 packs, plus the starter pack with 1 of 4 different promos. So let's get started. Lance says, I saw someone ship a plain white envelope with a card in it to Canada. It cost him $10 to $15. It does cost a lot. It does cost a lot. It's crazy. I mean, I know it has to go through customs and everything, but it's so crazy to see the price of a package from Florida to, like, upstate New York versus Florida to just right across the Canadian border. It's expensive. So that's why we do have to charge extra for shipping to Canada, but United States shipping is included. Hey, Aloysius, welcome. All right. So, we do have the Oricorio promo pack. So it does have that special Fusion Strike stamped logo on it. So here's our promo of the kit. go ahead and take a look through this pack. Alright, so there is our code card. Make sure not to spoil that, as it belongs to TakeFlight. No worries, Grant. Always feel free to ask questions. But yeah, I know some places don't ship base, or only ship hits, or numbered cards, or whatever. But everything except the garbage. Unless someone's like, Allie, I don't want the base cards, just hand them out free in the store, then I won't ship it. But everything included unless otherwise noted. So Oricorio promo here to start. The Frozen, the Frozen's now following. Thank you, Frozen. Let's see. A little Latios action here, and Latios. So these little starter packs are slightly different. The ones we've checked out from other build and battle kits of Fusion Strike don't always have the same assortment of cards. But for the actual build and battling parts, do have like a little micro deck, which you can combine singles from the 4 packs to build. So it's like a pre-release kit for Pokemon. That is the function that these serve. But as opposed to a Magic pre-release kit where you get more packs, you do have the starter deck here. I think just because of the way Pokemon is, where you need certain Pokemon to evolve into other Pokemon, it's not like Magic where you could just throw a bunch of creatures together and make your deck work. So that's why Pokemon has the little starter packs inside the pre-release kit, so you can actually build your deck. Kimosobe says, Lottie, yes! Alright, pack 1 here for TakeFlight. Starting off with a black code. Do have Clauncher Reverse Hollow and Steelix Hollow. Alright, so pack 1 starting off with a Hollow Rare. Jonathan says, Allie, did you ever find out what the secret die was for Legendary Duelists Season 3? Not yet. Not yet. I wonder if I'll find one tonight. But no, I haven't seen an unannounced die yet. Alright, pack 2. Frozen Break says, hey, any news yet on whether you can order Dragon Ball Super cards yet? Enjoyed the 2 packs you opened. Would love to see more openings on the channel. No, I haven't heard any updates on that. Still not looking very good, but who knows? I mean, it's the Nationals for sports cards, but you never know who might be there. You know, maybe if I go schmooze with like GTS, maybe all of a sudden we'll start getting like Dragon Ball Super allocations. So you never know, but at the moment, no, unfortunately not. But if I come across some more packs, like actually for some of the stuff I got for next week to pre-record, so that way you guys still have content while I'm gone, I didn't find Dragon Ball Super, but I found some new Digimon. So I'll check out some more Digimon next week. But at the moment, no new news on Dragon Ball Super. Hey Jasmine, welcome. Mudbutt says, Pokemon's a fun game. It is. It is. Pack 3 for TakeFlight. We do have a Swaddle reverse. We have Yveltal rare. And last pack. Ooh, another black code. Beating the odds here. Usually we have 1 hit in the 4 packs of the pre-release kit. This time we'll have 2. Excited to see what TakeFlight has here in their gift kit. We have Reverse Zeraora and Greedent V. Alright, so we had a Steelix Hollow Rare and Greedent V out of the 4 packs. But let's go ahead and recap. Take another look at these 2 here. Again, the 1 Hollow Rare, the 1 Pokemon V. Then the promo of the kit did have the Oricorio Hollow Rare. And with that finishes off this gift kit here for TakeFlight from Will. So, very kind of you, Will, to gift a kit here. Will gifts a lot of openings. Very, very kind. Appreciate it very much. Will has gifted me stuff before. He's gifted Sarah and Anthony, Sue-Ann as well, and others. So thank you so much, Will, again, for your generosity and TakeFlight. I really hope that you enjoyed it. and love these new additions to your collection. It is an early birthday gift for TakeFlight. Hopefully TakeFlight drops by tonight to be able to see their new cards. But with that does finish off break number 1. So, that is actually our only Pokemon tonight. We do actually still have a couple boxes of Astral Radiance, but that's it for the moment. Lost Origin comes out soon, right? That should be fun. I'd like to get some Giratina cards from my collection. But for now, that does do it for our Pokemon. So that wraps off break number 1. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I return for Bamboo, we got 2 boxes of Star Wars Bounty Hunters. That should be fun. Excited to see what we'll be finding up next. So let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with Star Wars Bounty Hunters. September 9th for Lost Origin. Cool. And Grant says, wow, as a first-time viewer, this is a really cool person. Definitely watching in the future. Vibe is nice here. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying things, Grant. Hey, Drip, welcome. I think some people already stumbled across Lost Origin. Looks like some got out a little bit early. September is further away than I would have thought it'd be releasing, to be honest. Would have thought maybe next month, but should be exciting. I don't think it's in Lost Origin, but in whatever the most recent Japanese set that came out, there's that super cool Altar Giratina. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm on team love it. I hope to have one of those in my collection, so we'll see. See. I still haven't gotten the alternate art Dialga or Palkia yet, so. Or the Arceus. Or any of the Pokemon cards I've been trying to pick up. I don't know, I just, like, forgot. If it's not a Wooper, it deletes itself from my brain. Alright. Jonathan says Lost Abyss. Is that Japanese set. And then Weiss says, is that a new big Squishmallow in the back? That one? Yes. It is. I've had it for a little bit. I mentioned this one a couple weeks ago. It's the one I got at Walmart. That's called a Squish Doo because it has like a weird haircut. I finally took him out of my car and put him on the shelf. Like maybe this week? So yeah, he's newer. He's newer. And yes, now they're gonna make Pokemon Squishmallows. I'm so excited. Oh, there's Pokemon and it goes going back to McDonald's August 9th. Ooh, sign me up for some Happy Meals. Jason says, hey, Allie, how are you? Congrats on making the quarterfinals. I honestly knew you would, though. Hey, thank you, Jason. I'm good, aside from being frustrated at lag. But hopefully that stops throughout the night. But otherwise, doing good. Toad says, I hope for a life-size Snorlax Squishmallow. That would be cool. Dragon says, packs come with 4 cards and a spinner and a coin. Okay. For the Happy Meals, that's cool. That's cool. Tiffany says, I'm doomed for anything Bulbasaur. I hope they make a Bulbasaur Squishmallow. Grant says, the background's S tier. Thank you. Armin says, wonderful. More Pokemon cards no one can find at McDonald's. Alright, let me go ahead and update the queue number. Boop. Gade says, will there be Wooper Squishmallows or Tropius Squishmallows? I hope so. I actually really hope that they don't make Wooper Squishmallows. Because you guys joke that, Allie, you have a problem right now. And if they made Wooper Squishmallows, someone needs to restrain me. Someone needs to restrain me, so I actually kind of hope they don't make Wooper Squishmallows. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here for Bamboo. 2 boxes of Star Wars Bounty Hunters. Of course, on the top, it does say hunt for the bounty buyback cards. We have not found any here on the channel. I know they're pretty rare and pretty awesome to find. Would love to see one of those here before these boxes are through. 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, 1 additional hits. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Let's crack on into it. Invisidragon says, I want a Greninja Squishmallow. That'd be cool. Invisidragon says, can I post a link? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can post links in Twitch chat. YouTube chat, no. Twitch chat, yes. No. I wonder how many they're gonna make. I mean, obviously they could just make all Pokemon and they would sell, although I don't think they will sell all of them. I mean, they will make all Pokemon. Let me check this. What is this? Oh, there's the, McDonald's stuff. It's an interesting assortment of coins. There's a Smeargle. Interesting. There's an interesting assortment of Pokemon on the coins. Gossifleur, Smeargle. Those are the ones I would consider weird. Pikachu, Victini, Rowlet. Those seem normal. Smeargle? I mean, I'm happy when there's, like, non-traditional Pokemon representation. Because, like, who else cares about Wooper besides me? So I am thrilled whenever I see Wooper anything. But yeah, that's interesting. That's different than I would have expected, but that's cool that they have different ones. But anyway, here we go. Pack number 1. Sebastian says, have an amazing live stream, Allie. You're the best. Gonna rewatch the video later tonight. Hey, take care, Sebastian. And then Savicta says, I am the only Wooper fan in existence. That's not true. I have a competitor. It's a dude in Canada. But because he's in Canada, he doesn't buy a lot of the ones on eBay because this shipping's, like, ridiculous through the global shipping program. But I know I have to fight it out with that guy sometimes. So I know there's at least one other Wooper collector. Blue Parallel. We'll put our tier 3 up there. Yeah, Mando Mercenaries. And this is a Boba Mercenaries. Save that spot for Django or a Sing, Cad Bane, hits. Yeah. Ooh, Snorlax and Togepi Squishmallows coming after the Pikachu and the Gengar. Ooh, I'll definitely need the Togepi. Then Lance says, a yard sale where I live had over 100 Squishmallows. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Do we not have a blue parallel in that pack? That was weird. Max Rebo, tier 3. Boba Mercenaries. Blue Mudhorn. Mando Mercenaries. Darth Vader tier 3. Blue Space Slug. You have Django Mercenaries. Still can't believe Topps messed up the colors. Hey, Number J Man, welcome. Blue Beckett. Bib Chunk Tuna. Mando Mercenaries and Aura Sing. And Invisidragon says, mess them up. Yes. So, I had mentioned when first opening the set that it's weird that Django is green, Bulba is red, and Aura Sing is red. You think Bulba Fett would be green and Django would be blue. Turns out, the Django was supposed to be blue, as you can see the blue on the back. And then the Bulba is green on the back. Boba Fett was supposed to be green, and then Aura Sing, it should make sense that she's still red. Because the Cad Bane is yellow and yellow on both sides. So something happened at the printer that made the Jangos on the front green and the Bobas on the front red, instead of blue and green and then red and then yellow. So, because I was like, it doesn't make sense. Why are they the same color? They're two different insert sets. All the inserts have the same title, Feared Mercenaries. So I was like, why are these two the same color? It's because they're not supposed to be. Invisible Dragon says, do they know they made a mistake? I would think so. Do they care, though? Highly doubt it. They should, but I doubt they care. Balatic, tier 3. Hey, Red Kira. That's cool. 41 of 75. First numbered parallel of the box. Grant says he bought any of these 6-inch figures from Mando or Boba. Spent way too much on them. I'm trying to get out of collecting Black Series, but then I'm like, oh, this Rosario Dawson Ahsoka's really cool. And then I buy it. I'm really trying to cut back, though. I used to buy so many Black Series figures. I don't like the 5 POA. Or the 3 POA. I just get the 6-inch ones, not the 3.75s. They are cool. They are cool. I haven't seen any new ones announced in a while that I want. Like, I didn't care for any of the Comic-Con announcements these weekends. But I did actually find the Rosario Ahsoka at Target recently. And I picked it up, even though I am trying not to buy them. And I was like, yeah, but she looks so cool. Blue Grief Karga. Hey, Walker with the $4.99 Super Chat says, congrats on moving on the Maxim cover votes. Hey, thank you so much, Walker. Yeah, it was very nerve-wracking. I was watching the countdown on Thursday nights, and then when it hits 10 o'clock Eastern, and I hit refresh to see what happens, there's like this black screen that said final votes announced tomorrow after we verify everything. And I'm like, why won't you just let me see if I got passed at the last second? And it all worked out, but I'm nervous and excited for the votes to resume on Monday. Fingers crossed everything goes well. But I was like very nervous that I was like, what do you mean we're waiting to verify votes? Like, y'all didn't do that for any other round. I think they were just trying to make us stressed out. Oh, I put Mando Mercenaries in the base pile. What is wrong with me? Too distracted. We have Blue Zero. Tasu Leech, tier 3. Blue Robonino. Mando Mercenaries and Django Mercenaries. Sugi. Oh, we do have autograph here. Whoopsies. Sneak reveal. 24 of 50. Parallel. Michonne Boryag. Purple. As Aura Singh. So Aura Singh, number 50, purple autograph, is our first hit here of this first box. Michonne Boryag. Live action Aura Singh from the Phantom Menace. James says, I hope you win the Maxim cover rally. Thank you, James. Voting resumes this Monday, I'm assuming at 10 a.m. Pacific. That's when it first started for the first round, Monday at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. So I would think that's what they'll start up again with on Monday, but we'll just have to wait and see. Of course, you can cast one free vote every 24 hours. Would really appreciate it if you all could do so. Hey, Tabletop Geek! Welcome! Now, this is the rest of the pack I abandoned. Whoopsies. Then we have Mace Windu. Jabba the Hutt, blue. Grogu and Cad Bane, mercenaries. Pelimoto, blue. And then Orasing, Mercenaries. Val, Tier 3. Red, Tassel Leech, Tier 2. That is number 37 of 50. Tassel Leech, red. Mercenaries. Top Geeks has been out of the card game for a while. What's the next big releases? TCG, sports card wise. Tabletop Geek, do you like Attack on Titan? Attack on Titan, the final season set does release a English edition original for Weiss Schwarz September 16th at a local card shop near you. Regular boosters, trial deck pluses, and supply sets available for that release. September 16th. Sports-wise, Tier 1 comes out next week for baseball. Tier 1's pretty fun. Alright, enjoy your Magic games, Sinvicta. Have fun. Thank you, Sinvicta. Blue Baka. Next Friday, Star Wars Finest releases. So that should be fun. That's not sports cards or TCG, but it's cool. Alright, about half the box remains. Still waiting on a second hit. Armin says MetaZoo UFO at the end of the month. We put in for one box, that way I can open on the channel. And then finally, I can give you guys my opinions on MetaZoo. Once I've opened it for the first time, I'll finalize my opinion. Mithril, Tier 3. Rogue Knight, it was yesterday. Boba Fett, Mercenaries. We need like a meme insert set where it's like one card where he just says, yep. And then, now this is pod racing. I want memes, Tops. Hey, Miguel, welcome. Val Purple. That is 62 of 99. Val. Boba Fett Blue. Orasing. Chronos says, make sure to rip MetaZoo cards in half. The core is the best part. Interesting. Rogue 9 asks, what did I get? I got a medallion again. But the case, the whole case is pretty cool. Saw a plate auto, 2 black parallels, a stamp, and a medallion, a gold base an orange base parallel. There was a gold medal out of the box insert, 101. Some cool sketch cards. The case was pretty cool. Steven says, but does Disney want memes? I mean, they're making a Lego Christmas special or something. You'd think that would mean they're okay with memes. Crate Dragon, Tier 3. Green Rio Durant. 73 of 99. Django Mercenaries. Ziggy says, next insert for Alan and Ginter, memes. Tiffany asks, can you not find any MetaZoo retail around me? I haven't so far. I do remember seeing an article that MetaZoo is partnering with Barnes & Noble to carry cards in store. So perhaps there. But I haven't ever encountered any retail MetaZoo anywhere so far. Blue IG88, Dallas says it's their birthday today. Happy birthday, Dallas. Happy birthday. How's your day been? Hopefully it's been great. Looks like we do have one of the patch cards. So Ranzar Malk, Tier 3. We have a green Jedi Holocron patch. 20 of 99. Target of Cad Bane, the Jedi Holocron. Congratulations, you have received a commemorative patch card. It's our first Holocron patch we've seen. Django Mercenaries. don't go to Walmart very often. And by very often, I mean I think I've been to Walmart like maybe 3 times this entire year. But I have not seen MetaZoo. I found Parkhurst Hockey. It was okay. And the Squishmallow. But other than that, I've never seen MetaZoo at Walmart. But like I said, I don't really go to Walmart, so. Miguel says, happy birthday, Dallas, and enjoy and have fun. Andrew says, next year, Alien Titan cards at San Diego Comic-Con. That would be cool. I don't think that's going to happen, but that would be cool. Alright, we're almost finished up with this first box. Then, of course, do have the second for Bamboo. Cad Bane, insert number 2. 2 of those per box. Hey, Chick808, welcome. Jabba. Tier 3. Blue Forlong. Or a Sing. Boba Tier 3. Green Xian. 48 of 150. And Django Mercenaries. Now, for anyone who's been to the National before I get my hopes up, does Top sell product at the National? And if they do they sell non-sports? Like, is there a chance I can go queue at the Topps booth next Friday to buy some Finest? So I can just touch some Finest cards on release date? Or am I just SOL? Because I hope so, but I don't want to, like, hype myself up just to be disappointed when it's like, no, they don't actually have anything. I don't know. Does anyone know? I've never been before. Alright, last pack, box 1. Blue Droopy McCool. Alright, and that wraps off our first box. Lots of numbered cards in this first box. Did have 5 numbered base parallels, purple auto, and green patch. Motley says Top sells. Okay. But do they sell non-sports at the National? I would think so, just because everything is just so hot right now. Like, I know it's a sports show, but I'm assuming I'll see some Star Wars and some Marvel, just because of how crazy the stuff is at the moment, but I don't know. Hey, Crispy Bacon, welcome! I missed your hello on YouTube. I'm sorry, Crispy Bacon. Acorn says you could also go to a nearby card shop and find some Finest. Is there? I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to be meandering about Atlantic City. That doesn't seem like the safest thing to do in my free time. Motley says all products. Cool. I want to buy a box of Masterwork. I want to buy a box of Masterwork at the show and then open it on Sunday on live stream and pull the Portman gold frame. That is the goal. That's what I want. That's what I want. Alright, box 2. This box looks really puffy. Thick box. There's 4 C's on this thick box. Doo-doo-doo. James says, Allie buying all the Marvel cards at the National? No. I do need a few Black Diamond cards to complete my Loki collection, but I believe they're all out of my price range. I need the 1/1 Black Exquisite and the 2 different Loki Diamonds out of 23. I have both of them out of 5. I need the ones out of 23, and I need the 1/1. Which, with how Marvel cards are right now, that is absolutely never going to happen. But maybe I could trade the Harrison Ford auto for it. I don't know. Dengar Tier 3. Max Rebo, blue. Color match, woo! Drip says, Allie go blonde. I mean, I thought I looked cute in the wig for when I did Black Canary opening up Crisis, but... I'd rather just put a wig on. Ketsu Onyo, Tier 3, Blue Shahan Alama. Django. Oh, Acorns' lag is heavy. Alright, I'll take a break. Drank some lukewarm room temp Dr. Pepper Zero. Now, I would not recommend it, Tabletop Geek. It wasn't cool when I said it. It's probably not cool to use as a pickup line. Acorns' lag seems okay now? Alright. Acorn the Watcher. The living Twitch tribunal Acorn. Thank you, Acorn. The auctions are ending. Are they ending tomorrow or tonight? I know Bossman flipped stuff to auction. And I was like, oh, cool. Now I have a ton of mail to do. Boba Fett Tier 3. Mercenaries, Boba. Hey, Kara, welcome. Kara is tired. Oh, they just ended? Okay. Zuckus Blue. We're seeing Mercenaries. I thought they ended tomorrow. Oh. Boosh, Tier 3. Green Sugi. James says YouTubers usually get free stuff at conventions. 98 out of 150. Sugi. I don't think I'm gonna get any free stuff. Be cool. But I don't think I will. Oh, that's a Boba Fett. Draco is now following. I know I've missed a lot of notifications today. I apologize. Nick followed 15 minutes ago. I missed it. My apologies. John subscribed 29 minutes ago. I missed it. I apologize. But thank you, Draco, for the follow. Appreciate it. Blue Mando. Or as we get IG88 in this set. There are IG88 base cards. C3PO Tier 3. Oh, we have our auto of the box. Let's see if I can guess. Dengar? No, it's the Ewok, right? Edmonds as the Ewok. Yeah, Logray. Mike Edmonds here. Is that gold? Out of 25, I think gold in this set is. Mike Edmonds is Logray, 11 out of 25. So another low numbered auto here for Bamboo. Nice. A gold auto and a purple auto in back-to-back boxes. Mike Edmonds as Logray. Alright, there's that Tier 3 3PO. Alright, so Logray gold auto to 25. Aqua says, my friend opened up a single Magic Kaladesh pack randomly. Got a Masterpieces Soul Ring. Oh, very nice. Congrats to your friend, Aqua. Bamboo says, fire break so far. Will we get any Chrome Mando boxes? We should, Bamboo. I don't know how much. We ordered a lot, so I think we got cut pretty severely. Just like we had ordered like 30 cases of Finest. I think we're getting 5. So I'll have to wait closer to release date on that one to know exactly, Bamboo. But yeah, we'll have some here. We'll have some. Han Solo Blue. Kara says, when you said Ewok, I thought it was going to be Warwick Davis's Wickets. The only reason that I knew what we have seen this before. We've seen Logray base. I couldn't remember what Logray's name was. So I said the Ewok. But yeah, when you think of Ewok, you think Wicket. But yeah, it was Logray. Aqua says, may I ask what your best pull has been ever? Probably the Ewan McGregor Superfractor. On Solo, especially with how Star Wars Chrome is, I don't even want to think about how much that card costs. Django Mercenaries. Ooh, Noogie has an Oreo shake. Nice, Noogie. Where from? Lando Blue. Aura Singh, Mercenaries. Grief Karga, Tier 3, Red Space Slug. 32 of 50. Last pack on the right side of this box. Oh, I see some lag. On YouTube, though. It's already passed. Keep going. Laura says, what would you say is best bet? Auto? My bet is on Hamill or Ford. I think there's less Hamills out there than Fords. So I think Hamills are the most expensive. I mean, all Ewan stuff is very expensive, too. Portman's. Because there's also less Portman autos than there are Harrison Ford autos. Jawball, I'm gonna need you to chill out for a little bit. That's a bit much. Yeah, it's been stormy. It's been stormy past several weeks on Saturdays in particular. Last week was very, very bad. I thought we might lose power, but the stream was smooth last week. This week it's not as bad. It's all choppy. I know. King is now following. Thank you, King. Cody says, love to watch while I'm breaking my own boxes. Oh, very cool, Cody. What you opening? What you opening? Still looking pretty laggy, huh? I saw it just freeze up on the follow. Steven says it spikes occasionally. Yeah, I know. It's hard because, of course, the previous screen I see is YouTube. YouTube's about 15 seconds behind, so by the time I see the lag is past. But it's still looking pretty choppy, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. Opening some magic. Nice, Cody. Hey, Drip, hopefully things get better for you. Tiffany says, I had to remember what I was even doing last weekend. Zero Cool says, I don't have any Star Wars cards, but I really enjoy Masterwork breaks. So far, the other Star Wars cards I've seen haven't compared. That is true. I mean, the caliber of the Masterwork product, Masterwork's considered like the highest end regular set. Stellar exists as well, but Stellar costs like $15,000 a case, so that's just like egregious. But in terms of like regular products, Masterwork is like the highest box that the average person can get each year. So that's Masterwork is just on another level. So things like Bounty Hunters, Galactic Files, the sets for the movies, those are more like the regular average Joe products. Masterwork is like primo. So it is hard to compare. It is hard to compare like this, just the card stock and the base designs and the sketches and the names they have for the signers in Masterwork are so cool. But all Star Wars sets to me are fun. All of them are fun. I enjoy them all. Is it looking a little better? Twitch chat, what would you say? Grant says the lag is minimal, to be honest. Well, that's good. That's good. Steven says it's a little better. All right, let's continue. Beardless Adrian says great to me. Bib Fortuna, blue. Cad Bane, Mercenaries. Coco Crisp says 15K a case. Yes, it's crazy. However, you do get 40 autographs and a sketch in one of the boxes. Last year, the checklist for the sets, yes, 15,000 a case. However, every single box has a Harrison Ford. Every single box has a Natalie Portman. Every single box, Amelia Clark, Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver, Hayden Christensen. So, there's a lot of really, really cool stuff in the case. But that's not a product where it's like just anyone can really just buy a box. That's why I'm like, yeah, it's like that is the highest end Star Wars, but I feel like that's in its own category. Like, just throw that out the window. That's not like someone's just buying a box of Stellar. I mean, people can, but like, you know what I mean? So. Kato Paracity, Tier 3. Boba Fett, Mercenaries. Ooh. Alright. Are you... Yeah, we have a Triptych sketch here. I was like, are you a booklet or a Triptych? I see the extra folds. Bamboo. Hey, Jason is now a certified fan. Thank you, Jason. Whoa. Let's see. Benjamin Lombards. Hey, Benjamin, are you in Twitch chat? Benjamin sometimes joins us in Twitch chats. So, Benjamin Lombard, Triptych sketch. We've been really sketch hot in this case so far. Last week, I believe it was for Frank. We had 2 sketches stuck together. Whoa. Let's see. Benjamin Lombards. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. Wow. What an awesome sketch. Bamboo. Whoa, look at that. Jango and Boba Fett. That is so cool. Wow. Man, that's awesome. Inked Up says that's sick. Acorn says great sketch. Zero Cool says sick. Zero Cool says okay, I'm more excited for this product now. Noogie says Joel is impressed. Man, this is awesome. Congrats, Bamboo. Wow. What an amazing Triptych sketch here by Benjamin Lombards. Wow. That is awesome. All right, so second hit of the box is a sketch. All right. Now, the Triptych sketches, when you fold them up, are a bit puffy, so I'm going to go ahead and put them in 130 points. But that is awesome. Congrats, Bamboo. Wow. Rogue9 asks if anyone makes cases for that size card. You have to get custom cases. Hardball 38, Hardball 98. Some dude on eBay, Hardball, and then like 2 numbers, makes custom cases that fit booklet sketches out of like Marvel Premiere. It makes the booklet sketches for like Star Wars size, Triptych size, Stellar size. So yeah, there's a guy that makes custom cases online. So, but there's no like official Ultra Pro magnetic for that size, unfortunately. And yes, all sketches are 101s in Visa-Dragon because they're all hand-drawn by the artist. These sketches are all 101, all hand-drawn on the card. As OnTM says, it's a real artist hand-drawn sketch. Alright, let's keep going. That was awesome. Let's keep going here for Bamboo. Blue Enfys Nest. Mercenaries. Mudhorn. This pack was not packed out properly, but whatever. Beardless says, I have a couple sketches by Carlos, who I believe is one of the best. Oh, I love Carlos's work. I actually picked up a new Carlos sketch today. I feel like I committed highway robbery. I got a booklet sketch of Kira from 2020 Masterwork. Honestly, until it arrives in my hand, I'm not entirely sure it wasn't a scam, but we'll see. We'll see. Acorn says, Ultra Pro probably wouldn't make sketch-specific top loaders. It's too niche. Booklet sketches, like regular booklet, like the little 2-panel ones, they do fit in postcard top loaders. But triptychs, there's nothing specifically for them, unfortunately. Beardless Adrian says, crossing my fingers for you, it's not a scam. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's just a seller that I'd never seen around before, so I'm just a little bit hesitant, but I'm excited. I'm excited. That would be my first booklet sketch. It'd be my first ever booklet sketch. Hey, Eugene, welcome. Bantha Tier 3. Boba Mercenaries. Blue Ventress. Oh, Acorn, it wasn't on eBay, it was on Facebook. That's why I'm like, we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, we have a red parallel. Red Frog Lady! Japan Card Guy is now following. Thank you, Japan Card Guy. Frog Lady! That is 26 of 50. Oh, Fennec Shen was tier 3. Wrong pile. Down to breaks, has any optic? No, I think we got maybe one box this year. It's sold in store for Contenders Optic, right? Or yeah, Optic Football. Yeah, but we don't have any. Armorer Purple. It is 20 of 99. Unfortunately, for most sports stuff that comes in nowadays, even like baseball, which we do get more of baseball than basketball and football, like allocation-wise. Bossman now is just like really having it in-store rather than online, which, of course, I get a bit miffed about that because I would love to open up for you guys, but he just puts it in store instead of on the site. So. Lance says they got scammed on OfferUp. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Lance. What happened? Xion Blue. Aqua says, I'm tempted to buy Masterwork for around 400. Is that a good deal? I mean, it's not a bad deal. That's about what they go for. I wouldn't say it's a like good deal or better than average. They're around that price. Masterwork does have 2 on-card autos a box, 2 additional hits. So there is quite the large checklist for Masterwork. You could find a Harrison Ford or a Natalie Portman, or you could get 2 like random background characters in The Force Awakens. Definitely a lot of variance on those boxes, so it's up to you. It's up to you what you'd like. Japan Card Guy says, what Star Wars 2022 set is the best in your opinion for good signers? If they announce Stellar again this year, Stellar, to me, has the best, like, signers in the product, although, of course, with that is also the most expensive. The checklist for Finest coming out next week is not bad. Not bad. Natalie Portman's in Finest, although I would think there's probably maybe like max 5 of her autographs. 6 of her autos in the product. But the checklist for Finest, not bad. Some pretty good names. Depends. The problem is with 2022 sets is most of them haven't come out yet. We had Signature Series. This is a 2021 product. This was supposed to come out last July or so. So all we've had this year for Star Wars is Signature Series. Should be having Finest coming up. That's on the schedule for next Friday. Then there's the Mandalorian Chrome. Should be another Masterwork. Chrome Black will be happening for the first time this year. Another Chrome Galaxy. And then, as usual, assuming Masterwork and Finest. Or Masterwork and Stellar, rather. Excuse me. But, yeah, the problem is just most of it hasn't come out yet. It all just depends on the checklists, which we haven't seen most of them yet. But yeah, Finest checklist I think is pretty nice. So. Alright, second to last pack. Toro Calican Tier 3, another red Kira. 28 of 75. Alright, one more pack here for Bamboo. Let's see. Kira Blue. Mando Mercenaries. To wrap off this box. Aqua says I could get 2018 or 2020 around the same price. I would personally go for 2020 Masterwork over 2018 or 2021. I say that because we tended to have better pulls out of 2020 as a whole. The print run was smaller. The 2021s do have Gina Carano autographs. 2020 has Pedro Pascal as low numbered as out of 10. I would go, if you were wanting to drop that much on a Star Wars box, if you were picking between 2018, 2020, or 21 Masterwork, I would say 2020, personally. Beardless Adrian says, best place to pre-order or purchase Topps Finest. I mean, it looks like boxes now online are looking $300 to $350. We're going to have the little bit that we have. Normally, we would open it, but since I won't be here, I'll be at the National next week when it comes out. We're actually going to sell all the boxes rather than, like, open half and then sell half. We're going to have ours listed on the site on Tuesday. Personal breaks only. We don't ship from the website, but we'll have ours at $269.99. So, those will be listed on Tuesday. And then I'll break them on the Tuesday I come back. The stream will be August 2nd instead of the Saturday because I won't be here. But. Anyways, let me tidy up a little bit. Acorn says we're having lag, so I'll tidy up during the lag. And then, of course, wait and then get into a recap. Why do I have just a leftover pack here? Oh, that was probably from something where you had an auto? I don't know. We haven't even had it announced yet, Kara. I'm assuming we'll have a 2022 Masterwork, but the Masterwork that came out this year was 2021. It was supposed to come out last year and then got delayed. Same thing with this set. This is a 2021 product. So. Motley says, what will I do next Saturday night? It's a good question. You can start planning. Or you can put on one of the old streams. There's 168 other streams that you could rewatch next week. Is this stream 169? Can you guys believe it? Cara says, I know what I'll do. I'm going to sleep. That sounds good. Nice pickup gauge. Nice, nice. All right, let's go ahead and get into a recap. Lag's looking all right from what I can see, so let's get into a recap. Start off, we had one patch card and the green Jedi Holocron. It is number 20 of 99. Then for our autographs, we do have a gold Log Ray. Mike Edmonds' Log Ray, 11 of 25. Purple Michonne Boryag as Aura Singh, 24 of 50. And we did have a Triptych sketch here by Benjamin Lombard. Amazing Jango Fett's and Boba Fett's tri-panel sketch. Absolutely amazing here by Benjamin. And then we did have a ton of numbered parallels. A ton of numbered parallels across the 2 boxes. Slide even asked if there's any Marvel in the queue tonight. Not tonight. We had 2 Kira Red parallels. Corner in the market here, Bamboo. 2 Kira Reds, numbers tier 170, 41 of 75, and 28 to 75. Then I don't think we had any other duplicates. No. So in total, we had 5 red parallels, 2 purples, 3 greens. So we looked at the 2 Kiras. Then we had Frog Lady to 50, Space Slug to 50, and Tassel Leech to 50. Purples, we had 2 tier 1 purples, the Armorer and Val, both numbered to 99. Then for the greens, we had 1 tier 2, that was Rio to 99. And then 2 tier 1s, Xian and Sugi. These numbered to 150. And with that, does wrap off these 2 boxes here for Ross. So thank you so much, Bamboo, for letting me open these on up for you, Mr. Ross D. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Shannon says, still deciding on what Star Wars to buy coming up, thinking about Chrome Black. I really like the design for the baseball Chrome Black cards. The refractors and just the color parallels look so good. So I'm really hoping we get good images for Star Wars Chrome Black. Because that would be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Bamboo says, thanks again, Allie. So stoked right now. Oh, so awesome to hear that, Bamboo. Thank you for letting me open these on up for you. Really glad that you enjoyed it. Rogue9 says Marvel's going nuts right now with announcements. I think Jason had mentioned earlier in chat that Marvel was popping off. Let me unstep and let me take a look. Let me take a look what Marvel news. Marvel. Phase 4 ends with She-Hulk and Black Panther 2. That's kind of quick. Huh? Something about Thunderbolts. I saw they trademarked that yesterday. Anyone have a breakdown over, like, what's been announced? There's a trailer for Secret Invasion? Is this why we were lagging? Because everyone was just, like, streaming the Marvel panel? Yeah, I saw they trademarked Kang Dynasty and Avengers Secret Wars yesterday. So are those the ones? Oh, Acorn has a link for me to just look at everything. Oh! So Phase 5, Quantumania, Secret Invasion, Guardians... Was that Guardians 3, Echo, Loki 2, The Marvels, Blade, Ironheart, The Agatha Show, Daredevil, ooh, Captain America, New World Order, and Thunderbolts. Nice. Alright, interesting. It's a lot of content. Steven says, nah, Phase 4 is now in its 3rd year. It just doesn't feel... We did lose, like, an entire year, so it just doesn't feel like it's been that long, but that is true. It has been a while. Hey, Joey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Question is, do we get a Doctor Doom? Is Phase 6 Doctor Doom is the real question. How long does Kang the Conqueror last? Two Avengers movies in 2025. Steven says Doctor Doom's rumored for Black Panther 2. I've been hearing so many rumors about not random, but like different characters in Black Panther 2. But I don't know anything about the movie because I just don't want to look at the spoiler stuff. Like there's always people saying this leak, this, that. And I'm just... I'll just wait for a trailer and see. But yeah, I've heard rumors about Doom. My dad's going on about, oh, he thinks Namor's gonna show up. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So. And then Peter says, you ever thought about cosplaying She-Hulk? No. I've thought about cosplaying Mystique before for like a whole 5 seconds, and then I was like, I'd have to be blue, I don't know how that would work. And then I'd be like, oh, Starfire would be cool, and I was like, yeah, but then I'd have to be like red-orange, and I'm like, anything where I'd have to change, like, do a lot of like face paint. Like, I thought about cosplaying Thrawn before too, and then I'm like, it's a lot of work. I'd have to be blue. Anything with like a different color is like, eh. Like, gritty was just my face. Like, to actually do, like, a real cosplay would be too much. You know? So. Gara says, I haven't seen Multiverse of Madness yet. I really liked it. So. Rezakai says, ooh, Thrawn. Because I could have Niv as, like, a Salamiri. Right? That would be the reason I would do Thrawn. I mean, Thrawn's really cool, but like I could have a giant lizard. It's because I already have a giant lizard, so. And anyways, that wraps off break number 2. Up next, break number 3. 2 boxes of Legendary Duelists Season 3 for Drossier. Let me get started moving this all out of the way. I'll take a short break, and then I'll be back with some Yugi Mans. Alright, so a couple trips to take everything. Short break, and then I'll be back with those boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh! For Drossier. I have returned. WPC Timberwolf says, yay, an Alley stream I made before 11 p.m. Acorn says they just released the Black Panther 2 teaser trailer. Have to check that out after the stream. Evelyn says she spelled Alley with unknowns. I did! I did! And check up on YouTube chats. So I says, chat, guess what snack Allie's gonna bring? I guess cheese stick. I keep leaving my cheese sticks at home. Shame. Shame on me. Yugimon. Crispy Bacon says, good night, Allie. Talk to you later. Gotta see my baby nephew. He's 10 months old. Ooh, cute. Anyways, take care, Crispy Bacon. Take care, take care. Armin says, has Gambit ever appeared in any movie? Yeah. Then, X-Men Origins. It's an interesting movie. It's an interesting movie. Undisputed King 22 is now following. Hello, welcome. But alright, let's go ahead and update our queue number 3. Bamboo, you have to order custom ones off of eBay. Hardball 38, Hardball 78, Hardball 98, something like that. I don't know. Hey, Undisputed King, welcome, welcome. But alright, third break of the night for Drawseer. We have 2 boxes of Legendary Duelists Season 3. And Drawseer did say he has a binder of Dark Magician Girl, and that's what he's hoping for, some Magician cards. So, 2 packs, 1 secret rare promo, and 1 of several collectible dice inside each of these blasters. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alright, box 1 for Drawseer. First die we have is Junk Synchron. Our promo of the first box is Harpy's Pet Dragon, Fearsome Fire Blast. Hey, Scott's with the 3-month membership renewal says, woohoo, 3 months. Hey, that's awesome, Scott. Thank you so much for renewing. And I hope you're really enjoying being a channel member. That's awesome, 3 months. All right, pack 1. We have number C40, Gimmick Puppets of Dark Strings, red. Ebon Illusion Magician. And the Magician of Chaos. Back 2. Take care, Armand. We'll catch you next time. Archfiend Empress. Junk Converter. And Magician of Chaos, red. Alright, 1 box down. Here we go, box 2. We do have another Junk Synchron die. Back-to-back Junk Synchrons. Then promo, we have Elemental Hero Sunset, or Sunrise. That is the exact opposite of Sunset, Sunrise. Whoops. Alright, pack 1, box 2. Let's see what's inside. C40, Gimmick Puppet of Dark Strings. Evil Hero, Inferno Wing. And Tuning. Regular Ultra. Hey, Mad Cheese, welcome. So I asked, what's the difference between Blaster and Blisters? Blasters are... they're like the boxes. I don't know how else to describe them. Blisters are the ones that where it's the plastic fused to, like, the flat. Like, you can have 1 pack in a blister pack with, like, a promo. You could have, like, 3 packs. But the blisters are like the flat ones with the plastic on top. And then the blasters are just like the boxes. Yeah, I really don't know how to answer that question, but because I don't have a blister pack to show a blister versus a blaster. You just have to visualize it. And then Shannon says, Allie, were you a fan of the Double Masters draft boxes? Might get a deal on one here. I mean, we pulled some really nice cards out of draft boxes. The thing is, if you have a weak draft box, then, I mean, you can't really, you know, it's like, that's unfortunate. I feel like the draft boosters, like draft booster boxes for Double Masters 2022 are more forgiving than the collector boosters. Just by the virtue of having so many more packs. But, of course, they do cost more. Although, at this point, they don't cost much more than the collector boosters anymore. Collector boosters have really gone up. So, I do feel the draft boosters are more forgiving. We've seen some really cool cards from them. So, you are getting, of course, much fewer on the full arts and the borderless cards, things like that. Because they are more prevalent, you get one in each pack in the collector boosters. But we have seen, we pulled a full art, borderless, however you wish to call it, Imperial Seal out of a draft booster. We've seen a lot of cool stuff. So, definitely up to you. Alright, last pack here for Joss here. We have Chaos Command Magician, red. Predaplant, Chimera Flesia. And Evil Hero, Lightning Golem. Unfortunately, no Dark Magician girls here, but we did have some other Magician cards. Magician of Chaos. Also had Ebon Illusion Magician. So did have some Magician support, just not that Dark Magician girl. Let's start off our recap with our promos here. Did have Harpy's Pet Dragon, Fearsome Fire Blast, and Elemental Hero Sunrise. Take a look at our regular Ultras. Of course, did have 4, 2 in each pack. I'm loving the red. Love the red colors on the red Ultras. And then, of course, the blues. Blues as well. And somehow, for both of our dice, we did have Junk Synchron. Now, I do like the orange. I do like the way this looks. Just interesting we found back-to-back Junk Synchrons. And with that, Drossier says, I'll take the Ultra Rare Magicians and Tuning. Thanks, Al. You're welcome, Drossier. Hey, I'm glad that you're to come back for your break. I didn't realize you have the little fingers crossed up ahead. I didn't see that earlier. I thought you were still gone, but Drossier, I'm glad you're able to see your opening. Glad you do like your Ultra Rare Magicians and the Tuning. And I hope, in general, you love these new additions to your collection. But with that finishes off our first Yu-Gi-Oh! of the night. Do have more Legendary Duelists sprinkled throughout. That does do it for now in break 3. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move the sun out of the way. When I come back for Evan, we have our first Weiss openings of the night. 4 boxes of Danmachi. Or, if you guys really want that long English title, is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? 4 booster boxes, that coming up next for Evan. So Evan, if you're here, make some noise. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, Evan. All right. Let's grab these boxes. Let me adjust the queue shelf. I think we have space for it all to be on one row now. How's lag been? I feel like things have been looking good so far. Knock on wood. There we go. I think it's been pretty good recently. Mr. Crowley says, hey, hope to see you at the National going Thursday and Friday. First time going to that show and Atlantic City. Yeah, me too. I've never been to the National before. I always thought it was, like, cool, but, like, I don't know. I'd heard about it. But then last year, a lot of you guys were like, Al, you going to the National? It'd be so cool if you were there. So then I was really thinking about it, and I really wanted to go this year. So I'm a little nervous to just be at a show in a place that I've never been to before, especially Atlantic City. Seems a little... But it should be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'll be there Thursday through Sunday. I initially was going to be there Thursday and then leave Sunday, but it was cheaper to have another night at hotel than it was to pay for the plane ticket leaving on Sunday. Like, it was cheaper to leave Monday and pay for an extra night at hotel than it was to leave on Sunday, so. Yeah, so I'll be there Thursday through Sunday. So, I don't know how much I'll actually be there, but I'll be in Atlantic City. I expect it. I mean, I have the VIP pass. I just don't know how I'll be able to keep myself entertained at the show for 4 days, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Anthony says, Allie, you're getting better at Slay the Spire, I see. Keep it up. It's a fun game. It's so much fun. I have all my... everything unlocked. Like, I'm on Ascension, like, 16 with the defects on my friend's account. And I'm so bad playing on the Trove. It's embarrassing. It's like, I swear I know how to play this game, you guys. And then I just make, like, objectively bad decisions when I play. I don't know. Tasty Treat says, did your test go well from earlier, I think last week? Oh, you're talking about the comic book stuff. It was fun. I didn't do great, but I did a lot better than I expected. And actually talking, you know... because I had some questions afterwards about some things I saw in the books and learned a lot. And actually the graders told me that I did pretty good. You know, I did really well, especially for just knowing 1 day's worth of comic book grading knowledge. And it was really cool. I learned a lot at the events, and man, it was really cool. It was really cool. Would love to go to more CGC academies if they do them for like the cards or like maybe a CSG one in the future. It was a really fun experience. Really fun experience. And Strayet says, if you have time, go down a few towns to Moorgate and see Lucy the Elephants. Then Mad Cheese says, Allie's going to the casino. No. Maybe just to, like, say that I've been, but I have no interest in the casino stuff. I just don't want to be one of those people, because I know how I am. I'll be like, let me just do it one more time, and then that one more time just never ends. So, I don't know. And Sarah says, my daughter opened a mystery Squishmallows box. What'd she get, Sarah? What'd she get? Anthony says, was looking at my year 1 deck, reminded me to tell chat to watch the first video. Then Jason says, how did you get to the National? It's like super expensive. It is. It is. Yeah. Anyways, though, enough about my spending habits. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 4. Just moving along. Just moving along. But yes, we do have break number 4 here tonight. 4 boxes in break 4 of Danmachi here. Weiss Schwarz for Evans. Oh, Evan, what are you hoping I find for you here? Looking for multiple foils, looking for some SPs. That'd be nice, huh? But alright, excited to be getting into some more Danmachi. We've had really good luck on the channel. Out of 2 cases, we found 2 Hestia SPs. But let's see if we can just go 3 for 3 here. Alright, it's break number 4. Let me go ahead and get started. Bye. That's a good snap. I don't know if you guys noticed, but on the way down from the snap, I smacked myself in the face. This is a good quality snap. Cade says, good luck, Evan. Alright, here we go. Box 1. Let's go ahead and get started. Big Cheese says, just money, can't take it with you. Yeah, but I'm only 24. I'm gonna need money for a while, hopefully, right? Right? Evan's SP hunting for sure. Alright. First box. Conquering the middle levels. Wealth is our first promo. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Curse Clan, Wealth, rare. Ooh, foil. We have SR, First Adventure, Bell. Alright, we already have a foil. Rivals, Hastia and Lily. The story begins here. Belle and Hastia. Tabletop Geek says, I'm definitely going to the National next year in Chicago. I mean, I'm hoping that it goes really well and I have a really fun time. And then if they do announce where the next one is, hopefully if I do like book hotel and stuff earlier, it's a lot cheaper. It's just... the actual, like, the convention center hotel was sold out, and so many of the other hotels are sold out, and it's just, it's a lot. So, but I'm hoping that it'll be really fun. Hopefully it'll be really fun. It's just, like, I'm stressed out having to, like, plan all the content for next week and my recording schedule for everything while I'm away. But it should be fun. It's just a lot of, like, you know, I'm getting myself worked up about it, but I'm excited. Nervous, but excited. Gift from Goddess, Hastia. Tabletop Geek says, I'm booking hotel the day of the announcement. Oh, we do have a foil here. Encounter by the river, Ice and Hastia. That's a nice one. Receptionist day off, Aina, rare. See, I really enjoyed when I went to MegaCon. And when they announced the new MegaCon, I went to look at hotel, and I was like, oh, okay, it was so much more expensive. Because I was able to book as part of the hotel block for the show. And it was like, without that, the regular hotel price, I was thinking, it's like a year and a half in advance. It should be fine. It was like $400 a night if I had booked. So I'm waiting for the hotel block price to go up for MegaCon to book. So I would have thought, like, immediate, like, as soon as it announced that booking is the best idea, but I guess not, so. I don't know. This is crazy. Speaking of crazy, Mr. Crazy says, Allie, can you push my opening to the end for Jeffrey? Sure. I can do that. Remind me. Someone in chat remind me when we're done here with these boxes. Because I can always move stuff back, I just can't move stuff forward. Because I do go in order of orders received. So, it wouldn't be right for me to skip unless, you know, already the pre-designated skip breaks. Which we haven't had in a while, because, like I said, Bossman doesn't like me putting fancy sports stuff on the website anymore. But, yeah, so I can put that at the end. I just need someone to remind me to adjust it. So, because I'll have to change the numbers in the queue and everything. But no worries, Jeff, no worries. Good night, Scott, take care. Tabletop Geek says, I'm going to GalaxyCon and Raleigh next week. Ooh, very nice. That should be fun, Tabletop Geek. Unusual interests here. You know what's a show that I've heard of in passing, but I never really knew what it was? And then I learned about it recently, and I was like, you know what? I really wish I was going to that. That'd be cool. Gen Con? Like, I've heard of it, but, like, I never actually knew what it was. It looks like it's, like, the National, but for, like, TCG stuff. I'm like, man, that'd be really fun. So. Mad Cheese says, I've been to Gen Con almost every year. It's massive. Is it fun? Argonauts, Bell, Double R. Goddess's Judgment, Hastia. finished on that side of the box. Little rookie, Bell. Past Sins, Ryu. Balance Between Friends, Mikoto. Junior says I did a Comic-Con in San Francisco a few years ago. Stayed at the hotel. That was a fun time. The lobby scene was as good as the convention itself. Encountered by the River, Ice and Hestia. Mad Cheese says can be overwhelming also. Yeah, but I had learned about it in an interesting way that I won't mention, but because I don't know what's going on with that just quite yet. So, but I learned about it. I was like, so that's what Gen Con is. And then I was like, man, I kind of would rather go to that than go to the National, to be honest. But I think it's the smarter move to go to the National. So, make some content with people. VLR says anything interesting out of the Bounty Hunter boxes? We had a Boba Fett, Jango Fett Triptych sketch that was really cool by Benjamin Lombard. Had a couple low number autographs, gold, log, gray, purple, Aura Singh. And then we have more coming up. More coming up afterwards. So. Now these I put these back from the display run. The second box is supposed to be after this. Okay. That was the box I held up for pictures. So we do still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more boxes of Bounty Hunters tonight, VLR. Victory Feast, Tiona, rare. One day I'd like to go to San Diego Comic-Con. One day I'd also love to go to D23. I've never done any content with it, like on this channel or my channel, or I posted once on Instagram. But I collect the limited edition Disney dolls, and they always have amazing ones at D23. There's always like really cool Disney announcements, like movies, Star Wars, Marvel, all kinds of stuff. So I'd love to go to a D23 Expo one day. Mad Cheese says about 50,000 people go on average to Gen Con. Well, that's a lot. First Adventure Bell Double R. There was record-breaking attendance for MegaCon this year. Like, it was crazy. Let me look. How many people to MegaCon? Like, there were way too many people in MegaCon. Yeah, MegaCon had over 140,000 people, and it definitely felt like it. It was kind of disgusting how many people were there. VLR is going to D23. Ooh, nice. Hey, thank you, Verkov. Yeah, I had to look up what the exact number was. I remember it was over 100, but I didn't remember what. But it was ridiculous. Oh, that was the last pack of box 1. Okay. All right, box 2. Yes. Tabletop, is GalaxyCon the one that Ewan McGregor's going to, or is he going to a different convention soon? We have Fleeing from Despair, Bal, for our second promo. Joel says, I've been to the National in Anaheim. There's a lot of freebies, including exclusive promo cards. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Past Sins, Ryu, rare. Little Rookie, Bell. A Man's Dream, Hermes. Sword Princess, Ice. And Turf War, Wealth, rare. That is true, Mad Cheese. That is true. It's like when you go on a plane. It's like it's just because there's so many people. If, you know, just like a couple people show up with a cold, it's like everyone gets the cold. Tabletop Geeks is not sure, to be honest. I know William Shatner will be there. William Shatner's gonna be at the Tampa Bay Comic-Con, but of course, it's when I'm not here. So, I keep trying to convince my mom to go by herself. But my mom would go if I went, but like, she's like, I don't want to go by myself. I was like, go hang out with William Shatner. Cunning Appeal, Seer, rare. Double R, Advisor of the Labyrinth's Exploration. And Receptionist Day Off, Ina. Hey Frankie, welcome. Rivals, Hestia and Lily. Last pack on the right side of box 2. We have SR, Goddess's Judgment, Hestia. And Curse Clan, Wealth, rare. Alright, Hestia foil to start. Steven says, no Ewan at the Rally GalaxyCon. Alright. I know he's going to a show coming up. I keep seeing, like, Facebook ads, but I can't remember which show. I just know it's not in Florida. Balance Between Friends, Mikoto. Double R, Argonauts, Bell. X Adventure, Ryu. Well, I mean, I would like to go, but of course I'm not going to be here. It's just, you know, William Shatner's iconic. I also didn't realize he's also ancient. So I just don't want it to be one of those things where it's like, you know, he stops going to shows in the near future just because of his age. So I'd hate for this to be like, in hindsight, like Last Chance or something. Akron says, yeah, he's 91. You know, it's just, you know, so. I don't know what she'll end up doing, but I vote that she should go if she feels up to it. First Adventure, Bell, Double R. Goddess's Judgment, Hestia. Human Activity, Hestia. And Encounter by the River, Ice and Hestia. Hey, Kurt, with the 16-month membership renewals, is all this time and so many things opened. Hey, Kurt, thank you so much for that. That's amazing. 16 months. Lolly Goddess, Hestia. Supporter, Lily. Last pack of box 2. You have Victory Feast, Tione. Alright, so box 1 had 2 foils, box 2 had just 1. Let's see what box 3 has in store for Evan. Hey, Steve with the 19-month membership with just a flax emoji. Hey, thank you so much, Steven. That's awesome. Mad Cheese says he definitely doesn't act like a 91-year-old. I feel like he also does not look like he's 91. I don't feel like Shatner looks like he's 91. I feel like Harrison Ford looks older than William Shatner. Do have Fleeing from Despair, Belle. Supporter, Lily. Advisor, The Labyrinth's Exploration. And X-Adventure, Ryu. Adventurer, Belle. Goddess's Judgment, Hastia. Ooh, what do we have here? We have X-Adventure, Ryu, SR. Alright, so another SR here for Evan. Gale, Ryu, double R. And Passin's Ryu. Unusual Interest. Last pack on the right side of box 3. Human Activity, Hastia. And the story begins here, Belle and Hastia. Akron says, I saw you post on Instagram about new Bushiroad and stuff. Yep, next year we have Kaguya-sama Volume 2. Data Live Volume 2, which will have cards from Seasons 2 and 3. And then, following Seven Deadly Sins, the next English edition original will be Avatar The Last Airbender. I want Apafoils. I request Apafoils. Guild Receptionist, Aina. Yeah, Seikano, How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend is a title we knew about already. But like the new announcements, where the Data Live Volume 2, Kaguya-sama Volume 2, and Avatar. Victory Feast, Yona. Curse Clan, Welf. Double R, Argonaut, Bell. Q for the Feast, Loki. Nightshade says there better be a 101 card of the My Cabbages guy. My Cabbages! Balance Between Friends, Mikoto. Alright, almost finished up with box 3. Just the real SR so far. Sword Princess, Ice. Encounter by the River, Ice and Hastia. Last pack of box 3. You have Cunning Appeal, Seer. Alright. So far we have 1 double foil box, 2 single foils. Let's see what box 4, the 4th and final box here for Evan, will yield. Alright, 4th promo, we have Conquering the Middle Levels, Welf. So we've actually had 2 Welfs, 2 Bells for our promos. Alright, pack 1. Hi Eric, welcome. Hey Kyoji, welcome. Victory Feast, Tione. Proof of Trust, Hastia, double R. Little Rookie, Bell. Hey Santiago, welcome. X Adventure, Ryu. Guild Receptionist, Aina. Victory Feast, Tiona. Double R, Reason for Her Strength, Ice. And Past Sins, Ryu. Goddess's Judgment, Hastia, rare. And last pack on the right side of box 4. What do we have? You have Lollygoddess, Hastia, rare. Alright. Tips Up Geek, Bushiroad made an English edition original Adventure Time set in like 2018 or so. That set already exists. Kurt, we still have 4 more boxes of Star Wars to go tonight. Unusual Interest, rare. City Savvy Maiden, double R. And Supporter, Lily. Receptionist Day Off, Ina. Rivals, Hastia and Lily. Ooh, what do we have? We have Supporter, Lily, SR. Adventure, Bell. Now, Lily SR is our first foil of box 4. Not many packs left in this box. Let's see if we can find another. Double R, Gale, Ryu. Story begins here. Exploring the Dungeon, Lily, double R. Man's Dream, Hermes. Last pack here for Evan. Are we going to find a second foil? Ah, we did not. No second foil here either. Ending off a Turf War, Wealth. Alright, so, little under the 50-50. We did have 75-25. 3 single foil boxes to 1 double foil box. But that does mean we did get some extra double R's. So we go ahead and tidy up, and then of course get into our recap. Did we find any triple R's? Or were we all just SRs? Can't remember. We'll take a look, of course. So we'll take a look at our foils, our promos, and our double R's. Starting off with our foils. Yep, all SRs here. First Adventure, Bell. Encounter by the River, Ice and Hastia. Goddess's Judgment, Hastia. X Adventure, Ryu. And Supporter, Lily. For our promos, we had 2 Elves and 2 Bells. let's go ahead and pan through all of our double R's. Evan says, thanks, Allie. I'll try again in a few weeks. Hey, Evan, I hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Did have some nice double R's. The Hestia ones, as one might imagine, the Proof of Trust and the Human Activity ones are the most expensive. Did have some Hestia foils as well, so I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. No SPs this time around, but I really hope that you still enjoyed it. And with that, does wrap off break number 4. So we do have some more Weiss later tonight. 2 more boxes of Danmachi for Erich, but also coming up not too far away from now, do have 2 boxes of Attack on Titan Volume 1. So that'll be fun. So Attack on Titan and Danmachi is the rest of the Weiss tonight. That wraps off break number 4. So let me go ahead and unsnap. And then I do have to adjust. Jeffrey wanted me to move his magic boxes to the end. So let me make some changes. I'll update the YouTube description. And then I'll move everything out of the way. When I return, we'll be back with a box of Bounty Hunters, and that'll be for Frank. So Frank did really well last week. Did have those 2 sketches that were stuck together. 2 amazing sketches. I'm curious what we'll be finding up next for Frank in break 5. Alright, 6, 7. One, 2. Alright, let me update our description. There we go, that all looks good. Now, of course, I have to update behind me as well. Alrighty. Let me take a couple trips, and I'll be back for Frank. I did, Sarah. One of the Squishmallows looked familiar. And then Kurt says no Bossman tonight. I haven't seen him. Grant says, how are you doing? I'm good. I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually hungry. Let me grab a snack. I somehow forgot that I was hungry. I had one snack, but what about a second snack? Hey, Ridge Prodigy, welcome. Hey, John, welcome. Novocaine says don't eat the wrapper. I tried not to. Shannon with the $20 donation. Thank you so much, Shannon. Says, Allie, thanks for all the long hours and entertainment you always bring our way. Enjoy your time off next week at the National. Here's a wee bit of dough to burn on fun stuff. Hey, thank you so much, Shannon. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll try and put that towards a box of Star Wars Finest. If I can grab one, and also if I can hold it, I'd love to open it. I do have an hour block on Sunday, courtesy of the Women in the Hobby booth, where I can stream from the show. So I'm trying to figure out how I can do that. I'll hopefully be able to stream on YouTube and Twitch. If not, I might just stream to Twitch or Instagram or my channel. Whatever's easiest. I will try, though, to get it on this channel and the Twitch simultaneously. So that should be Sunday, noon to 1 p.m. Eastern. So if I can grab a box of Finest, and if I can resist the urge to open it for 2 whole days, I would like to be able to do that. Ryan says, hi, Allie. I brought you some hotel eggs. Thank you, Ryan. I am very excited for hotel eggs next week. Hopefully they're good eggs. Because not last time I was in a hotel, because when I was at a hotel in MegaCon, the breakfast wasn't free, so, you know. But then the time before that, the hotel, the eggs, they were like sunny side up, like flat. They weren't scrambled eggs. Hotel scrambled eggs. It has to be scrambled. So fingers crossed for scrambled eggs. I'd never seen flat hotel eggs before. They look like gross pancakes. Pilot Calhoun is now following. Thank you, Pilot. Tasty Treats says, I love when hotels have good waffles. I don't think I've ever actually had hotel waffles before. There's always been, like, someone else using the machine, and, like, I have never cared enough to wait. Maybe I'll get some national hotel waffles. One moment, and I'll be right back. Junior says it's free, whatever, but it didn't taste good. Mark says, worked at a hotel, the eggs start off as a bag of liquid, then microwaved. Yeah, I know. I know. It tastes good, though. Chuck says, did you get a dealer's pass for the National? No, but I bought a VIP ticket before they sold out. So I got my little VIP room I get to sit in if I need to take a break. Well. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Boop. Alrighty. Break number 5. We do have another box of Star Wars Bounty Hunters, this time for Frank M. Frank, if you're here in chat, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to see what we can find. Boxes of Bounty Hunters tonight have been really nice. Box last week for Frank? Really nice. So excited to see what we're going to be finding this time. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Grant says, low-key, though, this is free entertainment. People take it for granted. Hit that like button. Hey, thank you so much, Grant, for the reminder. If you guys are having fun, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. Would be greatly appreciated. Lets me know that you guys are enjoying it and that I'm doing a good job. So always appreciate the likes. All right. Let's scoot in a bit. Grossinator says, let's get a sketch. Here we go, pack 1. We have Brick, Tier 3, Blue Jabba, hey, Pork Chop, welcome, Blue Embo, Bib Fortuna, Tier 3. Blue Enfiznatz. Django Mercenaries. Blue Sarapus. And Orasing Mercenaries. Ooh, Red Parallel. Rancor Red. That is 16 of 25. Rancor to 25. Boba Mercenaries. Blue Mandalorian. Costas, tier 3. Boba, Mercenaries. So I says air pack filled with all sketches would be good. It would. That is a true statement. Cad Bane. Tier, blue parallel. Oh, that's awesome, Sarah. Junior says, how about a George Lucas auto? Well, if we were opening up a box of Indiana Jones Topps Heritage, it would be possible. It would be possible. To my knowledge, that is the only set in which George Lucas has ever had autographs. I think 2006 Indiana Jones Heritage? Or is it 2005? Oh. Hey, John, welcome. Says, which card are you hunting tonight? I don't know, I just want to find cool stuff for everybody. Would love to find really cool auto, really cool sketches, SPs out of Weiss, cool cards out of Yu-Gi-Oh! All kinds of different stuff. Migs Mayfield, blue. Bib Chonk Tuna. The Chonksman. Django Green, Mercenaries. Orasing, blue. On solo, tier 3. Crate Dragon, green. Welcome back, Aqua. 145 out of 150. Green parallel. Chris just subscribed. Thank you, Chris. Last pack on the right side here for Frank. Blue L3. All right, on to the left. Zam, tier 3. Up, auto. Hold that off for now. Django. All right. Let's see. Purple. Catherine Tabor as Senator Amidala. Yes, Catherine Tabor here as Padme. Senator Edition, Clone Wars, of course, purple. That is 38 of 50 for our auto of the box. All right, for Frank, we have purple auto, Padme Amidala. Auntie M says the George Lucas is a Stormtrooper Black Series figure coming out. Looks kind of cool. It's a cool idea. I don't feel like it looks very good. It is a neat idea, though. I thought that already came out, though. I don't know. Scott says, who do you like better, Boba Fett or Mando? I prefer Boba Fett from the original movies version. Great job as always with your stream. Hey, thank you, Scott. I don't know. It's just for me, I don't feel particularly attached to, like, any of the Mandalorians. I don't know. I need to see more content to formulate a better opinion. For sure. But, I mean, I like both of them. I like both. I'm not really the world's biggest Boba Fett fan. I just, like, he's cool, but, like, I don't, like, that's where it stops for me. So. Jeffrey says, not close, Mando. Bib Blue. Aqua says, is it mirror? Does the auto look damaged at the top? The Bounty Hunter set doesn't have the world's greatest quality control, something we've noticed through the openings. There is like a little bit of whitening there at the top. Unfortunately, Topps would not consider it damaged and would not replace it. But you're not seeing things. There is a little bit of whitening up there. All the autos have had like some degree of issues. We've actually pulled a few autos out of the first case that had dinged corners. Haven't seen any of that out of this case, still some edge wear. Han Solo Tier 3. Greedo Blue. Mayfield. Ooh, green Han Solo. That's neat. It is 85 out of 150. Green. Mayfield Blue. All right, down to the last quarter of the box. Waiting on our second hit. Will we find another sketch? Oh, we have something here. We found another sketch. All right. Alrighty. Let's see who the artist is. We do have Gavin Williams. We did see some Gavin Williams sketches, in particular out of Chrome Galaxy. That was the first time I think I've actually seen Gavin Williams. So I did like the colors that Gavin used in his sketches then. So, wonder what we're going to find here. Sketch. Ooh, I like the blue. Is this a Trooper helmet? Is it a Mando helmet? Mando helmet. That looks really cool. I love Gavin Williams, just the watercolor effect and how the colors bleed together. Blue, pink, and purple, and the bits of black there. That looks really cool. Very awesome Mando sketch here for Frank. Nice. Nice. We have seen some amazing sketches tonight. Wow. Love to see it. So awesome sketch here for Frank. Congratulations, Frank. That looks so cool. So purple autograph and a sketch card. All right. Oh, wait. We didn't finish sorting this out here. All right. Next pack. Moving on to the next pack. We have a blue parallel Sarlacc. You can barely see it just because of the pictures they chose. That is a blue. Cad Bane. Battle Droids. Hey, Caleb just subscribed. Thank you, Caleb. Welcome. Mythrol Blue. Is the Aura Sing set. Quill, Tier 3, Red Jingo. That is number 35 of 75, Red Jingo Fat. Last pack here for Frank. C21, blue. And that wraps off the box. All right. So another purple auto tonight, another sketch, and several numbered parallels. Let me tidy up. And of course, we'll get into our recap here. Interesting, we just had the one Cad Bane. The odds are we're supposed to find 2 per box. Just found 1. It's technically supposed to be 1 in 12 packs. So, did miss out a bit there, but hey, you know what? Sketch. Sketch time. Doo-doo-doo. Aqua asks if they could see the other sketches. Unfortunately not. I'd have to go dig them out of everyone's piles, and that would not be the best use of time. However, we did open up, let me check. I believe it was break number 2. Yeah, break number 2. Box 2, break 2. Think around the 1 hour mark. If you wanted to go back towards the beginning of the stream, Aqua, about 1 hour in, we did find the awesome Triptych sketch. If you wanted to go check that out. So, David says, if you're coming home, avoid Toronto Airport and WestJet. Try to get Montreal direct. Oh, you having airport troubles, David? And Frisk's Collectibles says, nice sketch. Hi, by the way. Hey, Frisk, welcome. All right, let's take a look at what we found. You know, I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to start off our recap here with our numbered parallels. We had 2 reds, 2 greens. We had 2 Tier 1 greens, Han Solo and the Crate Dragon, both numbered to 150. Tier 1 Django Red, that was the 75. And the Tier 3 Rancor, 16 of 25. The higher the tier, the lower the number, even in the same color parallel. It's a little confusing, but just think of Topps Gold Label Baseball. Also had the Gavin Williams Mandalorian sketch. Of course, all sketches, 1 of 1 hand-drawn art cards. And then the purple autograph, Catherine Tabor as Padme Amidala. That is number 38 of 50. With that, let's wrap off this box here for Frank. So thank you so much, Frank, for letting me open up Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. Very, very cool sketch. We've had some really nice pulls out of Bounty Hunters here tonight. Up next, switching back to Weiss Schwarz, you have 2 boxes of Attack on Titan Volume 1. And those will be for Stanley. Stanley actually had me open up some Attack on Titan earlier, and we did find an Aaron SP. So Stanley's back for more. Excited to see what we'll be finding in those 2 boxes up next. I'm going to go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with more cards. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Alrighty. Boop. 2 boxes of Attack on Titan, Volume 1. Alley Tack on Titan cards. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number here to 6. Jeffrey says, thank you, Allie's still driving. No worries, Jeffrey. I got you at the end. Break number 16. Safe travels. Not sure where you're going, but safe travels. Alright, break 6. Here we go. Like I said, 2 boxes here, Attack on Titan Volume 1. Now, if you guys are big fans of Attack on Titan and you have not yet subscribed, you're not going to want to miss a future announcement I have for you all, so make sure you go ahead and just that little red button, please. Alright, 2 boxes here for Stanley. Excited to see what we're going to find. So let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Here we go. 20 packs per box. This is the old style of Weiss booster boxes. 8 cards per pack, 20 packs per box, as opposed to the 18 packs, 9 cards in the flat boxes. Go ahead and take everything out here. Oh, we actually have a different set of promos this time around. The other promo packs, we had Aaron, Jean, I think, and Annie. This time we have Mikasa, Sasha, and Connie. So 3 promos in those packs. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Alright, so that's cool. There are different promos. So I says, how do you feel being attacked? It's a good meme. Alley Tack on Titan cards. Hey, Aqua just subscribed. Thank you, Aqua. Could be worse. Could be actually getting attacked by Titan. Alright, let's see. We have Paving a Way for the Future, Aaron, rare. Beyond the Walls, Mikasa, double R. Sly Demon says this will be the first Attack on Titan I've seen. Good luck. The set's interesting for sure. Violent Ripples, Levi, rare. I'd like to open up some Volume 2, because the Volume 2 SP foils, the signatures are green. I've never seen green Weiss before. But this here's Volume 1, which has gold signatures. First foil, we have 104th Cadet Corps Class, Krista, SR. So Krista to start us off. Ooh, we do have a second foil, Triple R, and an 850. We have the Colossal Titan here. So Krista and Colossal Titan. Two foils already here in box 1 for Stanley. '104th Cadet Corps Class, Sasha, rare. Resisting Fate, Aaron, double R. Plan of Capture, Female Titan, rare. Readiness, Aaron. Direct Sword, Mikasa, rare. Those of you that are fans of Attack on Titan, who is your favorite character? This Titan creeps me out so much. I hate how it's like always on top. Ah. Then we have Battle Stance, Jean. Acorns is not a fan of that style of foiling. Oh, the, just the little sparkles. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Pack 2 or the Giants foiling. Very muted foiling. Acorn says sneeze foiling. High intellect female Titan. I like it, I like it. The sneeze foiling. Jamaican Hype says Petra was my favorite. Over a fastidious personality, Levi. Entrance Ceremony, Annie, rare. Beyond the Walls, Levi, double R. Frank Disposition, Hunj here for our rare, Hunji. I was looking it up because I was like, how do we actually say her name? Because I was looking at the kana and it says Hanji. And I was like, but it looks like it should be Hanj. So in the opening for Stanley, I said Hanj, but then I just watched some clips and they said Hanji. So I'll just go with Hanji. I'll just roll with Hanji. His wife says my favorite would be Mikasa. Mikasa, I think, is the most popular, right? Beyond the Walls, Aaron, double R. Hey, Prince Namor, welcome. Kate Orbit says, Mikasa fan. Welcome, Kate Orbit. Paving a way for the future, Mikasa. I just hate how this comment is always on top. We open the pack and he just looks at us. I don't like it. It weirds me out. Towering Threat, Titan. It's like always. This is only like box 4 that I've opened, but I've never pulled that common not on the top of the pack. You open it up and he's like, it's like, no. Just stop. Get out of here. Hey, Ziggy, welcome. And then Captured Titan, Sony, rare. Alright, so 2 foils here in box 1. The Triple R and an 850, and the Cadet Core Krista SR. Let me tidy up a little bit, move along into box number 2. Hey, Prince Namor, welcome. Ziggy says hi. Might have been an awkward time to join in, Ziggy, but welcome. Zally cosplaying as the Invasion Titan. Jamaican Hype says, I hope the machines are mapped to actually put them on top. Alright. We do have another Chimi Mikasa promo. So again, should have Sasha. And who's on the back of the first pack? I forgot. Connie. So Mikasa, Sasha, and Connie in the promo pack. Alright, pack 1. Let's see what we can find here for Stanley. We have the World the Girls Saw. Little Mikasa Triple R, that's cute. Starting off, pack 1 foil. Too fast as Allie's a trooper. I try my best. Alright, pack 2. Go away! You called? Go away, dude! I'm gonna send an official complaint letter to Bushiroad. Battle Stance, Jean. Resisting Fate, Armin, double R. Captured Titan, Sony. Gade says Allie needs a playmat of that guy? No. 100% no. Entrance Ceremony, Annie. This just looks like Orihime. Oh, that's Petra. Oh, that's the, who like Petra? Jamaican Hype. Paving a way for the future, Mikasa. Towering Threat, Titan. Over Fastidious Personality, Levi. Gentle Smile, Petra, rare. Plan of Capture, Female Titan. Henry says people need to start buying more sports breaks. We do have some baseball and basketball later on tonight. Resisting Fate, Aaron, double R. Firm Will, Aaron Titan. Cadet Core Class, Krista, double R. Paving a way for the future, Armin, rare. '104th Cadet Class, Cadet Core Class, Sasha. Nina Valentine says I can't wait for Bowman Draft. Awkward Affection, Mikasa. Enormous Stature, Colossal Titan, rare. Alright, down to the last 3 packs, just the one foil so far, that triple R. I've been looking, and we keep getting the same assortment of commons on top. Humanity's Strongest Soldier, Levi. I don't know if you all have noticed, I have definitely been paying attention, because I'm trying to avoid the Invasion Titan. But I feel like he's coming. Resisting Fate, Levi, double R. Welcome, Koji. Last pack. Let's see if we only have a triple R in this box. Tua him? Come on, man. Oh, we do have another foil. All right, we have SR. Another Krista. Interesting. 104th Cadet Core Class Krista SR foil. Interesting. It's a double R, and yet we've pulled more SRs than the regular double R out of all the boxes we've opened here for Stanley. So very interesting. Very interesting. Vorkovs has called it. I know, he's just everywhere. He's like, you're talking about me? More like Resisting Fate Alley, am I right? Frisk Collectibles says, what are the cards number 2 in Star Wars Bounty Hunters, and what's your chase card? If you're talking about the buybacks, I don't think the buybacks are numbered. The chase card of that set would be the Carrie Fisher. I think there's a Fisher, I think triple. Kyoji says, congrats on the Maxim contest. Hey, thank you, Kyoji. All right, that does wrap off this box here for both boxes, actually, for Stanley. So let's take a look. No SP this time around. Stanley's first 3 boxes did find the Aaron SP. This time we found 2 Krista SRs and an 850 triple R and the Worldly Girl Saw triple R. So 4 total foils, 2 of them being Krista, interestingly enough. Both of our promo packs were the Mikasa assortments. Mikasa, Sasha, and Connie. One of each of those 3 in those 2 packs. Now let's go ahead and pan through our double R's here. Did have a good mix. Just the repeat Aaron out of them all here. Looks like might have put some double R's in the regular rare pile. Let me look through. Interestingly enough, I'll have to go back and check. It looks like we actually just had 4 double R's in each box, which is a little interesting. Used to seeing 5 double R's in each box. But with that, let's wrap off these 2 boxes of Attack on Titan Volume 1 for Stanley. So thank you so much, Stanley, for letting me open up more for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I'm out of 130 points, so do that afterwards. Acorn says we have lag. Alright, well hopefully the lag subsides while I'm away. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I return, hopefully the lag will be clear, and we'll be getting into some more Star Wars Bounty Hunters. That will be for Mark. So Mark K, you're up next. Get ready. So, let me take a trip. I have to grab more 130-point top loaders. Then when I come back, hopefully no more lag and no more Invasion Titans. Actually, I'll be right back. Let me rinse this out. Better not be no lag up in here. That was the lag. Although you guys probably were not able to see any. Unless you watched the box. The color in the box moves. Frisk Collectibles asks, are all the autographs stickers and bounty hunters or not? We've only seen stickers. I think they are all stickers. Hey, thank you, Henry. I appreciate the support. Steven says, seems good, wasn't watching the box. Okay. We'll see. Hey, Jacob, welcome. Goji says, no lag, but I reloaded the stream. Acorn says, it's okay now. All right, good to know, good to know. Let's go ahead and grab that next box. All right, let's update the queue number to 7. Bounty Hunters here for Mark. Mark, if you're in chat, go ahead and make some noise. We found some awesome sketches. All of our autographs so far tonight have been numbered. Still haven't seen any of the buyback cards. Not at all. Not a single one here. Cade says, good luck. And I'm curious to see what we're going to be finding here for Mark. So let's get started. Break number 7 by snapping us into the corner. That was a weak snap on my part. I apologize. I don't know if it made any noise. I barely heard it. I don't know if the microphone even picked it up. Hey, Anthony, welcome. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Lots we'll find. Tier 3 Chewy. Boba Mercenaries. Han Tier 3. Blue Mithril. Boba Mercenaries. Greedo. Oh, we have a die cut insert here. IG88. It snuck up on us. IG88. That is the die cuts IG. DC IG. Very cool. I think these fall about 2 per case. I think the first one we've seen out of this case here. I'm going to go ahead and actually put in the top loader. Brian says, what's up, Allie? Please say hi to my wife, Beth. She's listening with me. Hey, Brian and Beth, welcome. Thank you both for joining us here tonight. Mayfield Tier 3, Blueberg. Django Mercenaries. Blue Mayfield. Orasing Mercenaries. I see purple. Purple Mithril Tier 3. 24 of 35. It's our first numbered card here for Mark. Blue Jabba. Super lag. All right. I'll hang out for a little bit. I'll tidy up our piles. Super lag. Yay. Do 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 do. Go away, lag. Poop. I don't know. Oh my god. Alright, Twitch chat seems like it looks okay, so we'll continue. I hate Spectrum. Mithril, blue. Guys, don't forget to vote for me for Maxim CoverGirl on Mondays so that I can rent my own office somewhere that gets fiber optic internet. Vote so that We never get plagued by lag again, because Allie just moves the office by herself. Right? Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself, huh? Vote for me, please. Coil Tier 3 and Blue Orosing. I'll probably put up some more new pictures on Monday, Kyoji. That way I get people to be like, oh, let me see what's up. Right? You have incentive for daily engagement. So. Brick, Tier 3, and Green Mando. 139 out of 150. Green. Beardless says, I'm having a spike in another channel, so it's not just me. I mean, that sucks for them, but I feel a bit better. Thanks for sharing, Adrian. GG Spectrum. Embo Blue. Alright, on to the left side. Still looking for both of our hits. Ooh, here's our first our auto, our first hit of the box. Alright, let's see if we can guess who it is. Looks like a base auto. You look like Governor Price's hair. Oh, it is! I didn't even realize she was in the sets. But we do have Mary Elizabeth McGlynn as Governor Arinda Price. Seems his lag. Seems his lag cleared up as soon as he said lag. So base auto, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn here. So our auto of the box. Hey Joshua, welcome. Well, let's take a look here. I'll show off the auto one more time just in case it was a bit lagged out. So Governor Price, base auto. It's our first hit of the box. Blue Lando. Runaways. Cad Bane, Mercenaries. Dryden Voss, Tier 3. Blue Boba. The Armor, Tier 3, and a green Boba Fett. That is number 46 of 50, green Boba. Bosk Blue. Hey Raj, welcome. Alright, last quarter of the box. Bib Fortuna. Oh, we have a Teranashi sketch. Okay, another sketch tonight. Sketch loaded for sure. Now the question is, what is this? Is this a Gamorrean? It looks kind of skinny, like in the face to be a Gamorrean, but the teeth and the mouth shape, I don't know. That is cool. Robert Teranashi sketch here from Mark. Another sketch. This is what, box 4? We've had 3 boxes with sketches tonight? Huh? Very cool Teranashi sketch. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved up. Like, my first inclination is Gamorrean, but I feel like it's not. Acorn says yes, Gamorrean. This looks a little skinny for me. I don't know. Well, either way, amazing sketch here by Robert Ternaschi for Mark. All right. Sketch case. Steve says my favorite pick of Allie on her contest page has got to be the Squishmallow picture. Acorn says the helmet matches. All right. Will admit I haven't looked at Gamorreans too closely. Tiffany says, yep, 3 out of the 4 boxes have had sketches. And then Cat Bane. And then Pack Dust. Pack Remnant, rather. Tiffany says, looks like a Gamorrean to me. I just thought their faces were wider. Alright, let's go ahead and finish up this box. Frog Lady, Tier 3. Hey, Kira. Welcome, and thank you. Nervous yet excited for Monday. Purple Sarapus. 26 of 99. Blue Mando. Zam Tier 3, Red Dryden. 33 of 75. Last pack. Blue Chonktuna. And that wraps things off. All right, so another sketch here out of 21 bounty hunters. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and tidy up. Then we're going to do a recap. 5 numbered parallels, a sketch, a base auto, and that die cut, the SP die cut insert. Alrighty, so let's take a look. Let's start off with our numbered parallels. We had 1 red. What was that? Dryden Voss, number to 75. 2 greens. The Boba Fett here was a Tier 3. That was number to 50. Mando here, Tier 1, was number to 150. And then the purples. Tier 3 Mithril to 35. Tier 1 Sarapus to 99. Did have a sketch here, Gamorrean Guard by Robert Ternaschi. You guys ever wondered who that signature is? Robert Ternaschi. And then base auto, Governor Arinda Price, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Then the die cut bounty hunter insert here, little Vader helmets, featuring IG-88. Those fall about 2 per case. And with that, let's wrap off this box here for Mark. So thank you so much, Mark, for letting me open up more Star Wars for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. I can't believe how many sketches we're finding in this case. But, you know, I remember back on opening, some people had like 2 sketches in their cases, and I think I saw a case have like 6 or 7. So it does not seem like they were evenly distributed. I think we found 3 sketches in the first case. Then here out of, I think, what, 6 total boxes of the case, we've had 4? I mean, we've technically had 5, because the box last week, 2 were stuck together, but 4 boxes out of 6 with sketches in them. So far, very impressive. Do have 2 more boxes coming up tonight. One for Sean and one for David. So we might even see more sketches. It's, man, really impressive. So excited to see what else is waiting for us later tonight in more Star Wars. But for now, this wraps off break number 7. Let me go ahead and unstep, move this all on out of the way. When I return, coming back to break number 8, our last box of Weiss tonight. 2 boxes of Danmachi for Eric. So Eric, if you're here, make some noise. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in the dungeon? Maybe we'll find out up next. I don't know that we will find out. It is an interesting question, for sure. I don't know why the series is titled that. That's just how light novels be, I guess. But anyways, let me move this out of the way and I'll be back with break number 8 up next. Zwei says random is better than Bushiroad predictable in my opinion. It's interesting, Zwei, because I'm used to cases nowadays having patterns, the same number of SPs to expect, just about one of like every SR. And then it's like looking at some older Bushiroad sets like Attack on Titan Volume 1, out of like 5 boxes out of the case, we found 3 Krista SRs. So it doesn't seem like there was that, like you get one of every SR per case, an assortment of triple Rs, X number of SPs that we see now. So I don't know if Attack on Titan was just a weird set back in the day, or if Bushiroad sets used to be like that for Weiss. But Henry says you're doing a case of hockey on Wednesday. I won't be here. What's coming out? There's like 15 Upper Deck products on the schedule. What's actually coming? Kyoji says, I watched my friends open a few boxes of insert long title here at my local shop. Told them, I remember when that show came out. Did it get a second season? Apparently season 4 came out. I'm a little behind. I mean, life does that to you, Kyoji. But is that this set or another really ridiculously long title? Because there are... Could be that time I got reincarnated as a slime. It could be, is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? I don't know, there's so many... Or Rascal does not dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. Like, this set, okay. Joshua says, Ali, speaking of Weiss, I watched Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, recognized it from a Weiss opening on this channel. Great show, unexpected. Interesting is we have not actually opened up that set, but a set does exist. But we have talked about that title. Now, you might remember some title discussion, but I haven't opened that on the channel. That set is very expensive. Bunny Girl Senpai boxes are crazy. Crazy price. Oh. But yeah, there's the movie set coming out later this year. I heard rumors of a Bunny Girl reprint, but I haven't seen anything about that. I don't know. Hey, hello, welcome. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8. Vader says he's ready. Let's see if we can find an SP this time around. Last week we opened up 6 boxes for Vader. Found a lot of nice foils, but no SP. Let's see if we can have a double box magic here. Right? We didn't find an SP last week. Unfortunately. Let's go ahead and see what we can find this week by snapping us into the corner. Gade says, good luck, Vader. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, Joshua, we haven't opened it up. Bunny Girl boxes, I think, are like $1,000. But we did talk about it and how there is the movie set coming up later this year. So that's probably where it got into your brain from. Kira says, am I going to collect these Star Wars reprints? I don't know. Fleeing from Despair, Bell. I have to look at the set. I have to look at what the set looks like. If I'm into it enough, I will. If I'm not, I'll just let it pass me by. Well, the thing is, Acorn, if they do reprint it, I don't think the movie set has signatures. I think it has stamps. So if they reprinted it, it would not have signatures on the SPs. So they would still be valuable, but people could actually have the cards to play. Like, if they reprinted the fake Grand Order Absolute Demonic from Babylonia, that has signatures. The original printing has signatures, whereas the newest Grand Order set, Grand Order set has the stamps. So if they reprinted it, it would have to have stamps. So I don't know if Bushiroad would reprint a set that originally had signatures and have to switch it to stamps, or if they'd just be like, I don't know. We haven't seen that situation yet. Receptionist Day Off, Aina, rare. Argonauts, Bell, double R. Victory Feast, Tiona, rare. Double R, Sword Princess, Ice. Unusual Interest, Seer. The thing is like the regular card, it's really the foils that are crazy. In particular, something that I learned about, one of the reasons that the set is so expensive is because Bushiroad accidentally put the trial deck SPs in the regular set. So the like $2,000 SP Mai Sakurajima Bunny Girl SP, even though it's a trial deck card, is pack pullable in the regular set. And then Bushiroad was like, y'all weren't, you can send it back to us and we'll give you something else. You weren't supposed to get that. And then all look, surprised, now they're super expensive. So there is Bunny Girl reprint. It hasn't gone up for pre-order. So I don't know when that'll be coming. But the reprint also would not have that trial deck card in it. It would just have the regular set. So I don't know. So I feel like I heard about a Bunny Girl reprint, but I mentally decided that it wasn't true because it hasn't existed yet. But okay. So we will get actual Bunny Girl reprint. And the Bunny Girl reprint will have stamps, not signatures. Thank you, Vader. So I thought it was, but it didn't go up for order with the Dreaming Girl set. So then I thought that was just speculation. I can't keep track with Weiss sometimes. I see so many people theorizing versus, like, discussion. I can't tell what's real and what's not sometimes. So, it hasn't gone up for order. Neither has the new 7 Deadly Sins set, even though Bushiroad is saying contact your local stores for pre-orders. It is not orderable yet, but I guess it'll be next week. So. Turf War, Welf, rare. You must obey. Next set I want is Quintuplets 2. Yeah, that's coming actually near future. Story begins here, Belle and Hestia. Guild Receptionist, Aina, rare. Koji asked if there's a Gundam set. I do not know. Not in English. I know not in English. I don't know about Japan. Goddess's Judgment, Hestia. $8.12 for Quintuplets 2. That's pretty soon. Gift from Goddess, Hestia. Little Rookie, Belle. Wait. Hold up. What are you? What are you? Are you Lolly Hestia, or are you our third Hestia SB? Oh, it's different! I saw the blue! Okay, not Hestia. Alright, so the City Savvy Maiden Seer also has like a blue tint to it. Okay. So we do have Seer SP here for Erich. Alright, there's a lot of text on this card. I like it. And text, I mean by the inscription text. Very beautiful signature. Nice. City Savvy Maiden. And Supporter Lily. I thought we were going up on another Hestia SP. Kira says, not in Weiss, but there are Gundam cards. Don't know who makes them, though. Hey, thanks for the info, Kira. Well, congrats, Erich, on the City Savvy Maiden SP. Michael and Sean are asking about how Maxim's going. I did make it to the quarterfinals. Voting resumes on Monday. So the quarterfinals will be going against all the other people who've won their groups. So if you guys can, please remember to vote every 24 hours. Get your free votes in daily, because it's definitely going to be very, very tough. So yeah, voting resumes on Monday. So I'm nervous but excited. Nervous but excited. Sarah says, OMG, love it. Congrats. It is very cute. Very, very cute. It's double R, Human Activity, Hastia. And Victory Feast, Tione. Alright, so Seer is our first SP of this case that we are working through. So I says, congrats, Eric. Kyoji says I might end up voting on Monday. I hope that you do, Kyoji. It's crucial. Q for the feast, Loki. Because votes do completely reset. So vote now from here on out, every round votes reset. So I'll be back at 0 votes on Monday. So definitely gonna be tough. Very tough. Alright. Last pack of box 1. Oh, we do have a triple R as well. One more time. Lily triple R. And Lolly Goddess Hastia. Alright, 1 box down, 1 SP, 2 foils. Alright, here we go, box 2. It's noisy outside. Alright. Do have choice for survival, Lily. Here we go, pack 1, box 2. Curse Clan, Wealth, rare. Adventure, Bell, rare. Balance Between Friends, Mikoto. First Adventure, Bell, double R. And the story begins here, Bell and Hastia. Proof of Trust, Hastia. X Adventure, Ryu, rare. Victory Feast, Diona. Cunning Appeal, Seer, rare. Last pack on the right side of box 1. No foils yet. We do have triple R, I shall make you win. This is the first time we've seen this one. I shall make you win here, Hastia. Alright. Triple R to wrap off the end of box 2, or the right side of box 2. Alright. Pack 1 left side. Unusual Interest. Guild Receptionist, Aina. Hey girls and boys toys, welcome. Jets Mess says, what box number are we on? In the queue, we're on box 8. We do have another foil, Unusual Interest. And then Passin's Ryu, rare. Henry, we did sell out on release weekends, but we did get in more collector boosters. The restocks have been trickling in very small amounts. Still a little bit of draft boosters, and very, very few collector boosters. But yeah, our original 72 collector boosters, we sold out of. It was crazy. Especially in store. So 2 foils in both boxes here. 1 SP, 2 SR, 1 SR, 1 SP, 2 triple Rs. Double R, Exploring the Dungeon, Lily. An Encounter by the River, Ice and Hastia. Lollygoddess, Hastia. Cue for the Feast, Loki. Hey, thank you, Decoy Mantis. Supporter, Lily, rare. Last pack here for Erich. City Savvy Maiden, Seer. Gift from Goddess, Hastia, rare. To close things out. With that wraps off these 2 boxes here for Erich. So we had 1 SP, 1 SR, 2 triple Rs. Flatten up this box here. Tidy up, and then of course we'll get into our recap. We'll start off looking at, we'll look at the SP. It's our first Seer SP that we found. So City Savvy Maiden. Very cute. I like the foliage, I guess, in the background. Looks cool. City Savvy Maiden here, SP. And then for other foils, we had Unusual Interest, SR. I Shall Make You Win, triple R. And one more time, triple R. For our promos, we had Choice for Survival, Lily. And Fleeing from Despair, Belle. Let's go ahead and pan through our double Rs. One of each of the Hastia double Rs here as well. And with that, let's wrap off this opening here for Erich. So thank you so much, Erich, Vader, and chat for letting me open up more Danmachi for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening. Congrats on the SP, and I hope that you love these new additions to your collection. I am Jack's Mystery, says, hey, Allie, looking great in black as usual. Keep up the great work, and good luck with everything. Hey, thank you, Jack's Mystery. Welcome, welcome. Well, that's sad to see it go, but that does wrap off our Weiss for tonight. No more Weiss in the queue. Wah, wah. It was fun, though. Happy to see the SP here, ending off with an SP for Erich. Girls and Boys Toys says, congrats on making it to the next round. Thank you, Girls and Boys Toys. It's just going to keep getting more and more difficult from here, but I'm excited to see what happens. I'm very hopeful. Very hopeful. All right, that does wrap off break number 8. So let me go ahead and unstep. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, our first sports alert. We got baseball coming up next. Hobby box of Leaf Trinity Baseball for William S. So we opened up Leaf Trinity in 2020. Really cool. Really enjoyed it. Really sick patches. Low-numbered autographs. 6 autos a box. So I'm excited to see what we find up next for William. So I'm going to go ahead and move this out of the way, and I will be back. Vader says, thanks for the opening. You're welcome, Vader. Hope that you enjoyed it. Koji says, yeah, sports ball. ABC, welcome. Henry says, do people play Weiss, or is it just a collector thing? A lot of people collect. A lot of people, less, I would think more people collect than play, but people do play it. I would play Weiss if I really had people here to play Weiss with, or free time. So I have neither of those, so I don't, but... And the problem is, too, for Weiss, is because it uses a lot of IPs for all the series, it's like, you can't make a mobile game. So it's not like PTCGO or Arena or Master Duels where you just boot up Weiss on the computer and play against someone on the internet. Like, there's no mobile game, there's no desktop, video games, anything like that. So, Pilot Calhoun says, are you a fan of sports? My favorite sport is hockey. So, yes. Goji says my LGS is a decent scene. That's good. I've noticed Weiss seems to be more popular on the West Coast. But But yeah, it'd be really cool if there was some, like, online interface besides just Tabletop Simulator that you could play Weiss. I feel like that would really help the game, but because of all the licenses, it's not possible. Bushiroad announced a Cardfight Vanguard game for the Switch, I think. Was it Switch or just, like, desktop? I don't remember. But during the Bushiroad conference where they announced the Data Live Volume 2, the Kaguya-sama Volume 2 for English, Avatar Last Airbender English Edition Original, there's some Cardfight Vanguard, Cardfight Vanguard 0 news. And for Cardfight Vanguard Overdress, there's a video game. Koji says, I feel the same with Digimon. I would play more if I can play on my phone. Girls and Boys Toys says, Picard Season 3 trailer just dropped. Definitely in on buying hobby boxes with the Star Trek Next Generation cast. There is that Archives and Inscription product coming, I think, first week of August. It was supposed to come out, I think, the last week of this month, but I think it's coming out in August now. That'll have 4 autos a box. So that should be fun. Henry says, I'm in Minnesota. No one plays it at my local shops. But anyways, moving along here, let's update that queue number. First box of Trinity that we're opening here on the channel. Excited to check it on out. 6 autographs a box. Leaf is all business here. Just 6 hits, 6 autos. That's what you're getting. You're going to like it. So, excited to see who we will be finding. Let's go ahead and get started here for William Break 9 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. You gotta cut this side as well. Okay, this is good luck, William. I think they come pre-top loaded. Ah, no, they come in the box. They come in the box. All right. Take that out. I see a chonker. The card on top is also clear acetate, because I'm like, why are there 2 numbers on this card? Because the top one's clear. Yeah, we've got 2 thick cards. 2 very, very thick cards. So let's see. Let's pull this leaf tape off. Which is very sticky. Yeah, this box is pretty gross now. Leaf, why was that so sticky? Leaf ruined a perfectly good 2-piece box. What the heck? There we go. All right. All right. All right. So first card, we do have clear green Noah Miller autograph, 19 of 75. Actually, let me get that decoy. Oh, that was a good card. I just spoiled for myself at the back. But clear Noah Miller, 19 of 75, Leaf rookie. So Noah Miller is our first auto. Green, number to 75. Second auto here, we have red, 39 of 50, rookie, Hedbert Perez. Number to 50. Carson Williams, green, 36 of 75. Ooh, that's cool. We do have patch here, authentic signature and player worn patch. Angel Martinez, green, 54 of 75. Look at that patch. That's really cool. The 75 Martinez. Then, numbered to 99, 12 of 99, Jay Allen, patch auto, player worn. Then at the back here, unnumbered, we do have Marcelo Mayer. I remember seeing Mayer's name in Bowman Draft, I think, a couple years ago. Perhaps I might be confused, though. Prospects do throw me off. But Marcelo Mayer's our only unnumbered auto. But I'm really liking these patch cards, especially the Martinez. That looks really cool. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved up and top loaded, then we'll run through them one more time for our recap for William. Looking like the regular autos, the not patch autos, are 55 point. I will test that theory in a moment. Akron says, nope, that's the same guy you were thinking of. All right, so Marcelo Mayer from Bowman Draft a couple years ago. Does he play for the Marlins? Is he a Marlins prospect? So 75 point, not 55. They are 75 points. Def Burns says, cool channel. Hey, thank you, Def Burns. Red Sox. Ah, Mayer for the Red Sox. 10th highest rated prospect in baseball right now. Very nice. Marcelo Mayer. These aren't going to fit into the 130 points, so that's going to be a bit annoying. I'll have to scrounge around for more 180s. I was hoping they'd go into the 130s. Look slightly too thick. Slightly too thick on those. That's a little bit frustrating. Austin Powers says the Martinez signature is wild. Does have a lot going on in it. Does have a lot going on. But all right, let's run through the box one more time. I do want to start off with the Martinez because I would say this is my favorite patch here out of the two. Love the colors. I'm assuming it's a letter. Maybe, I don't know though. It's hard to tell at the angle since it's a little off-centered. It looks like it might be like an E, part of an E in the Martinez. But 54 of 75 green, Angel Martinez, patch auto. Then we had the platinum colored Jay Allen, 12 of 99. Again, patch auto. Marcelo Mayer here, rookie auto unnumbered. Green, Carson Williams, 36 of 75. Edbert Perez, 39 of 50, red auto. Then the clear Noah Miller, green, 19 of 75. Very, very skinny card. And with that, let's wrap off this box here of Leaf Trinity for William. So thank you so much, William, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Had a lot of fun here with Trinity again. Love that we found 2 patch autos in the box, especially that really cool Martinez patch and Marcelo Mayer as well. So some really cool stuff here for William. Really hope that you enjoyed it. But with that does wrap off break number 9. And we'll be back to baseball with break number 13. But in the meantime, getting into a couple blaster boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh! So let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. When I return, do have 2 Legendary Duelists Season 3 First Edition blaster boxes for Steven. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with some Yu-Gi-Mans. Yu-Gi-Mans! Let me take this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Aqua says I'm lagging again. Hopefully it subsides by the time I come back. If not, we'll wait a little bit before cracking those 2 boxes. Steven says, why 2? Steven, it has taken you 4 hours to notice that you got willed. Gage says, Steven, 2? You getting greedy on us? That Will guy is a menace. Is he a gritty menace, though? Grit Alley menace? I'm surprised, Steven, that you didn't notice earlier. Since the description has said 2x Yu-Gi-Oh! Legendary Duelist Season 3 Blaster, Season 3 First Edition Blaster Boxes for 4 hours. Steven says, I noticed it when you hinted earlier, just figured it might be an error. Mexican Tall says, hi, hello, welcome. Now that I've moved these 2 boxes here, because the next break is also 2 boxes, I had that really awkward gap, so that way I didn't, like, grab, like, 50% of each order on accident. So let me just adjust the shelf. Red. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, alright. Steven says you can check chat. I use the thinking emoji. I'm not scrolling up 4 hours worth. Kyoji says off to bed. Have a great stream. Best of luck, friend, with the Maxim contest. You got this. Hey, thank you, Kyoji. I appreciate it. Have a great rest. Have a great rest. But yeah, voting resumes on Monday. Nervous. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10 here for Steven. Steven has his own box and a gift from Will for being a great mod. Hey, David, welcome. Aquas has noticed what? That Steven had an extra box next to his name. Yeah, so gift box plus ordered box here for Steven. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legendary Duelists. Excited to see what we'll be finding here tonight. So let's get started by snapping us into the corner. Girls and Boys Toys says, Allie, did you hear about Wander Franco's stolen jewelry? I did not, although this also sounds like a setup for a joke, so please let me know. This sounds like I'm about to get boss man joked, to be honest. You're gonna say it wandered off? Or is this real and I'm just a horrible person? We do have Hero Signal for our die. And promo of the box. We do have Mystical Elf White Lightning. So Mystical Elf cross Blue Eyes here. Mystical Elf White Lightning. Alright, let's check out our 2 packs. See what we can find. It's real. Exis says, lol, it's real. Okay. It seemed, the way you said it, I was like, I feel like this is gonna be a dad joke. But that's too bad. That's too bad. Someone stole Wander Franco's jewelry. Evil Hero Wild Cyclone. It's our first Ultra. Then we have Junk Converter, red. Alright, where's our red? Oh, here it is. Evil Hero Sinister Necrom. I almost missed it. Somehow. Almost missed it amongst these commons. He left jewelry in the car. Someone stole it. $650,000. Dude, why are you leaving $650,000 in a car? Ugh, that's horrible. Sangan. That's our first Sangan that we found. Then Evil Hero, Infernal Prodigy. And hey, Dark Magician Girl. Always loved Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl Blue Ultra. Go ahead and give her a sleeve. Acorn says, I saw that story. Fruit Shop says, the way you came up with such a good punchline on the fly, though, impressive. That's why I was just like, I feel like this is a setup for a joke, but man, that's, ugh, that sucks. Hopefully he gets it back. Alright, blaster box number 2. Acorn says a 300,000 gold diamond encrusted Cuban link chain with a circle medallion with diamonds and a W in the center. $200,000 rose gold Cuban link chain with diamonds. 70,000 gold pendant with a medallion in green, blue lettering, spelling Franco 5. 44,000 platinum Rolex. 20,000 American League Championship. 20,000 championship ring from Durham. 5K gold pendants of Jerry the Mouse from Tom and Jerry. Why do you just have that much on you at once? I can't even fathom how heavy that would be. Is that how athletes have, like, really good traps? Or, yeah, are these traps or delts? But whatever. Is that why they have it? Is because they have to, like, have a really strong neck to hold up all of their chains? We have another junk synchron. Kate says constant weight training. I know, right? Like, that's ridiculous. Hey, Louie, welcome. Man, I mean, they're very customized pieces. Right? I guess there's, like, a jewelry black market, but, like, you can't really, like, take that to a pawn shop. So... David says he has that insured for more than it was worth. David thinks it's an insurance scam. So I says that's 26 times the Maxim prize. He has a safe. There was a safe in the car with the jewelry. Why do you have a safe in your car? Aqua says you should get some chains if you win Maxim. Nah. I can barely remember to wear this one necklace that I wear every day. I forgot to wear it yesterday. I realized when I got to work, I'm like, where's my necklace? Felt very awkward, but that's crazy. Anyways, who is our promo here? We have Kaiser Glider Golden Burst. Acorn says if you have $650,000 in your car, you would have a safe too. But why? Why do you have it in your car, though? That you have to put a safe in your car? Why not just have the safe in a safe location instead of a car that can just get broken into? And if you can just steal the safe, then obviously it wasn't that safe, huh? Right, I'm assuming the safe was stolen? Because, like, if you break into the safe, it wasn't very good. I don't know. How does this even work, dude? Sarah says, I'm calling BS. I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around how all this works. I have a hard time wrapping around the $300,000 chain, regardless of everything else. Alright, pack 1. Kate asked, what kind of car was it? The safe was only $60. Wander, my guy. You might want to invest in a safe. If you're putting $650,000 of stuff in a safe, you might want to invest in a good safe. It was a Rolls Royce Cullinan for the car, whatever that is. The Rolls Royce is probably worth more than the jewelry, right? I don't know. Quick draw synchron. Anyways. Predaplants, Chimera Flesia. Ah, another Dark Magician Girl. Wow, look at that, Steven. Steven, now you gotta keep getting boxes until you have one of every color. The 2 different Dark Magician Girls. Here for Steven. That to me just blows my mind, though. Was that like a safe he got at like Walmart? Because I remember when Bossman was getting a quote on a safe. Even just like the cheapest one was like several $1,000. I mean, obviously it was much larger, but like $60 safe? You just like pick up the safe and then just walk away with it. I don't know. Aid says he spent that much money on a car and the jewelry. You didn't have money for the safe. I'm bad at poker, says Yo. Hey, bad at poker, welcome. David says, me, buy safe, puts many Taco Bells, 7-layer burritos in it. Person who robs my car has a hefty decision. Deal or no deal. Anthony says he should have had some Squishmallows in his car as a deterrent. Yeah, but what if someone wanted the Squishmallows? That's craziness. That's crazy. We still have a pack left. I thought we were done. I thought this was an empty wrapper, but I was wrong. Alright, last pack here for Steven. Do-do-do-do-do. We have Practice, Junk Converter, and Evil Hero Lightning Golem. Alright, now with that does wrap off this opening here for Steven. I thought we were done, but we were not. Gates says, on the alley goes for a car full of Squishmallows. There are some very expensive Squishmallows. I didn't realize Squishmallows could get so pricey. Like some of the Bigfoot ones, the Trina the Bigfoot or whatever, can be very expensive. Which I'm not into that one, so like, it doesn't interest me at all. Like, I don't like the way it looks, but some of them are very expensive. Sarah says, my daughter would be the one breaking into the car for Squishmallows and playing dress up with the jewelry. Aqua says, I want the Squishmallows. Dog says, greetings from an insomnia-ridden Brit here at 5 a.m. Hey, welcome, dog. Hopefully I could be so boring to put you to sleep. Or just relaxing enough to put you to sleep. Or both. I mean, I'd rather not be boring, but if it helps. Pilot Calhoun says, how can anyone justify calling 2 packs and a promo a blaster? We've asked that question through the past several releases now. I just kind of roll with it. But yeah, it's, interesting. Gates, it sounds like you got a team for a Squishmallow heist in YouTube chat. Perhaps. Perhaps. Anyways, let's get into the recap here for Steven. Not one, but 2 Dark Magician Girls, a blue and a regular Ultra. Then we do have 2 secret rares for our promos, Mystical Elf, White Lightning, and Kaiser Glider, Golden Burst. For our regular Ultras, had a couple evil heroes. Well, actually, all 3 were evil heroes. For our blues, they have some more evil heroes, Quick Draw Synchron, and Junk Converter. I'm actually going to sleeve up the Practice as well. It's a nice card. Red Practice, red Predaplant, Chimeraflesia, Sangan, and Junk Converter. So actually, across the colors, we had several duplicates. Interesting, interesting. But with that does wrap things on off here for Steven. So thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. And very kind of Will to gift you an extra box. Steven, also I'm going to open your promos because they're extra puffy and I cannot put them in the top loaders. Aqua says, Squish Heist! Hey, welcome back, Noogie. Cade says, congrats, Steven. Steven says, thank you, Cade. Well, that does wrap off break number 10. So, nice to see Dark Magician Girls. Congratulations to Steven. Alright, so let me get this in the top loader. Alright. Then I guess we can look at these again. We did have the Hero Signal. And our third Junk Synchron of the night. 75% of the boxes we've opened tonight of Legendary Duelists have had Junk Synchron. Which I like the orange. That's just a lot of Junk Synchron. That wraps off break number 10. So let me go ahead and unstack. Move this on out of the way. When I return, we do have 2 more boxes of Legendary Duelists Season 3. Those will be for John A. So let me go ahead and move these. Another quick Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening up next. Sarah asks, this is a football player, no baseball. Wander Franco for the Rays. Girls and Boys Toys says, Allie, when you make it to the last round for the Maxim cover, you should unleash your secret weapon. Upload a picture of Hutslayer Leia. To be honest, I don't actually like any of the pictures except the thumbnail I have of the Leia outfit. Plus, I can't take any new ones because the outfit actually is broken. So, that'd be a no. I do have some good tricks up my sleeve, though. And by tricks up my sleeve, I mean pictures. So, Mad Cheese asked if there is a Squishmallow break. Not tonight, but if you would like to. I like this video a lot. Mad Cheese. There are Squishmallow cards which I have opened. I like that video a lot. I hit Control Z to paste, and then we snapped, and then I had to unsnap. Acorn says, Allie on Maxim started as a meme, and now she's throwing haymakers. That is true. Right? I just was like, interesting, and I shared it to my story, and then I had some people saying, Allie, just go for it. And I applied, and then I got accepted, and the rest was history. Kate says, how much are Squishmallow cards? They're way overpriced. They're way overpriced. Packs at Target are like almost $6. You can find them at Five Below for like $4. They're way too expensive, and yet they bring me so much joy that it doesn't matter. So, I'm waiting for... Because they say Squishmallow Series 1 trading cards. I'm waiting for Series 2. I'm trying to hold off on more packs. I'm waiting for Series 2. Sarah says you need to prove to someone that you have Squishmallow cards that are open. I got some Squishmallow cards that are open. They exist. I have way too many piles. Avocado Toast is an amazing one. I have like one plushie that's like this big of the Avocado Toast. It's so cute. I like the giant ones at Target, but I have no room for it. So I got one that was smaller. Tiffany says there's also Squishmallow cards at Walmart. Girls and Boys Toys says when you win the cover, we should plan a boat parade. I think we should plan on voting first before we get ahead of ourselves. I am very... Mad Cheese says, are you going to get the Comic-Con exclusive? What? I'll have to do some research. Sarah says she didn't lie. I didn't lie. I got Squishmallow cards. Then Anthony says Sabrina Catacorn SSP of Squishmallows going for $700 on eBay. I know, there's some craziness. Kate says, ooh, Comic-Con exclusive, Allie. Stop. Is there a Whooper? Hold on. Why are there Cryptozoic CZX cards exclusive to eBay? What the heck? I open up eBay, and there's just oversized autograph wardrobe card. The autos for charity. There are auctions for charity. eBay exclusive Grant Gustin relic. Number 5 of 5. Grant Gustin auto relic and Melissa Benoist. 4 of 5 oversized autograph wardrobe relic. Why? Why? Cryptozoic, why? Anyways, I came to Google Squishmallow SDCC Axolotl to see if it exists. Let me check Archie. Squishmallow SDCC Archie. Let me just look Squishmallow SDCC. There's the weird cow. Are these like weird looking manatees? Oh, I saw the black ones on it on Instagram. I like the frog. Wendy. I will say, thankfully, these aren't really doing it for me. So no, I will not get the SDCC Squishmallows. I keep snapping into the corner. I keep hitting the Z key. Tiffany says they've done that for several sets. I have never seen that before. I also really don't go to the eBay homepage very much. So I've literally never seen that. That's crazy. Acorn linked me the Squishmallows. Yeah, these are kind of weird looking. Yeah, those I'm not into them. Thanks for the link though, Acorn. I was looking at them on eBay. They're weird. Oh yeah, the Pokemon ones, yeah, they showed Pikachu and Gengar so far. The Gengar looks really good. I'm not a Gengar person, but it looks really good. I know, I'm a hater. I'm a hater. Alright, well anyways. Chat's getting a bit weird. So, we're just gonna go ahead and get started here. Let me update our key number 211 for John A. 2 blaster boxes of Legendary Duelists Season 3. Let's go ahead and jump on into it, Spy. Snapping us into the quarter. And here we go. Let's go! Acorn says, weird choice to start with Pikachu and Gengar. I would say not really. Gengar is super popular. And then Pikachu. I mean, to be fair, Pikachu and Gengar will sell incredibly well and really gets a lot of hype going for not only people that like Squishmallows, but I also feel like having Gengar as a Squishmallow is going to suck in more of a male audience, too. They're going to hook, line, and sinker dudes into buying Squishmallows with the Gengar. That's my conspiracy theory. Because I feel like the primary target audience for Squishmallows is not male. Anyways, we're starting off with Hero Signal. Acorn says the primary audience is you. If the primary audience was me, they would have announced the Whooper. So I think Squishmallows is expanding their demographic with some very popular Pokemon. So do we have Kaiser Glider, Golden Burst for our promo, box 1. Auntie M says they arrested the jewelry thief when he pawned some of it. Bro, you can't take customized Wander Franco jewelry that says Franco on it to a pawn shop. Craziness. Rockin' Monkey says, I wouldn't buy a Squishmallow for myself, but if my kid bought me a Gengar Squishmallow, I'd keep it forever. Hint at Rocket Monkey's child. Starting off with a Quick Draw Synchron. Dark Magical Circle. And Magician of Chaos, Ultra. Aqua says, what's a good beginner squish? I would start with one of the smaller ones, to be honest. Because you can get more smaller ones. Like, you can get like 6 this size as opposed to like one big one. So for me, I'm obsessed. So it'd be better if I only collected this size because they take up less space. So it's really up to you which characters speak to you. Because don't forget, they all have personalities, Aqua. They all have personalities and whatnot. So it's just whatever speaks to you. I can't give you a recommendation for which one. But I would say start with the ones that are like fist-sized. Acorn says the first step is admitting you have a problem. Well, good thing I don't have a problem, Acorn. Acorn, not Acorn. Sarah asks how many are in a pack. There are 18 cards in the packs here. Sangan, regular Ultra. Dark Necrofear. And Evil Hero, Sinister Necrom. Sarah says I like the big ones that are like a pillow. They are cool. The problem is just they're so big you can't have a lot of them. You can have a lot of the small ones. Moving along into box 2. Mad Cheese says Gengar is our Lord and Savior. Why? Gengar is very popular. What's this one? We do have the Dark Magical Circle die. So no Junk Synchrons here. Our first Legendary Duelist break tonight without Junk Synchron. Promo is Harpy's Pet Dragon, Fearsome Fire Blast. We still have only seen 9 out of the 10 secret promos. We've only seen 9 different ones. I don't know what the 10th one is. If we do see it, I will obviously know. Hey, we haven't seen that one before. But this is our last promo of the night, so we'll have to wait, I guess, till next week. We have number C40, Gimmick Puppet of Dark Strings. Evil Hero, Inferno Wing. Satellite Warrior, Red. Alright, last pack here for John. Tiffany says they are the new Beanie Babies. I mean, that's fine. I'm not trying to invest in Squishmallows. I'm just trying to be happy. Quick Draw Synchron. Dark Necrofear. And Performance Pal Celestial Magician. You know, that does do it here for these 2 blaster boxes for John. So let's take a look. We'll start off with our promos. Did have Kaiser Glider, Golden Burst, and Harpy's Pet Dragon, Fearsome Fire Blast. Again, unfortunately, I do have to open these on up. Typically, I love leaving your guys' promos sealed, so that way they are as minty as possible. Of course, original packaging, but they do not fit in the top loader, so I do not want them to get damaged in transit. So I do have to open them on up. I apologize to everyone that's like, no, Allie, I want my promos sealed. They don't fit. I can't transit them. I can't transport them as they are. And then for our regular Ultras, Dark Magical Circle, Sangan, C40, and Dark Necrofear. Believe we also had a blue Dark Necrofear. Yes, blue Dark Necrofear, Magician of Chaos, Evil Hero, Inferno Wing, and Quick Draw Synchron. And then Quick Draw Synchron Red, Evil Hero, Sinister Necrom, Satellite Warrior, and Performance Pal Celestial Magician. Access says, thank you for the break, Allie. Hey, Access, thank you for letting me open this up for you. I hope you enjoyed it. Had fun with these Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But yeah, thank you so much, Access, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it. Now, of course, after I get these top loaded, we'll take another look at our dice as well. Dark Magical Circle and the Hero Signal. Both of the opaque dice out of this release. Now with that does wrap off this opening. Sarah says, they're cute. It's something I can enjoy with my kids. She looks up to someone with them as a role model. It's a win-win situation. I'm good with the Squishmallows. Aww. I'm glad I'm not a bad influence. Glad I'm not a bad influence, Sarah. Bad influence? Mad Cheese says, I still say collect what you like and assume they're not going to be worth anything. If you want to make money, 100% quick flip. Yeah, that's why I just get stuff for enjoyment. Like, when I get a card, like this pile of Superfractors over here. This pile right here, I still don't believe that Star Wars Chrome is the prices that people say it is. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But you know what? If each of these cards are worth like $5,000, then that's cool. I don't believe it. But I didn't buy these with the expectation that they'd be, you know, crazy. You know, I just bought them because I'm like, heck yeah, shiny Padme. You know what I mean? Like, there are so many cards that I have that I probably, like, compared to market, like, severely overpaid. But you know what? I like them, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's why when people are like, Allie, what should I collect? Allie, what should I buy? I'm like, I don't know. What do you like? Everything, you know, you never know how things are going to go. If things are going to go up, things are going to go down. You know, just don't stress about it. If you collect what you like, if it goes up, that's good. If it doesn't, then you know what? You like it. And you're happy to have it. That's my recommendation. But anyways, that does wrap off break number 11 here. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I return, I'll check up on YouTube chat. I've neglected YouTube chat. Let me move this. And Star Wars Bounty Hunters for Sean L coming up next. Girls and Boys Toys says, Allie, you're going to do an Instagram Live for the National. Any collabs plans? I don't know yet. I don't know yet, Girls and Boys Toys. I do have some, like, little meetups scheduled. I don't know exactly what's going to happen, if it's going to be live, if it's going to be just audio, if it's going to be video. But I do want to make some content. I do have a stream. I'm going to try and do it here on YouTube and Twitch like normal. From 12 noon to 1 on Sunday. I do have an hour-long slot at the Women in the Hobby booth that I'll be able to stream from. So I need to get all my ducks in a row so I can take care of that. Just because I don't know. I just need to figure out what I need to be able to stream. And if it is feasible from my phone or if I'm able to bring another device. So there'll be that. Hoping to post a lot on Instagram. Maybe make like a TikTok video. I don't know. Then, of course, when I come back, I'll have some videos about my experience and whatnot, but yeah, so it's a lot of planning I have the next several days for next week. Busy, but yeah, so maybe Instagram Live. I'm hoping to be live here on Sunday, but we'll see. Sarah says, I go, you snapping into the window. No, Mommy, it's snapping into the corner. Acorn says, might be hard to get an internet connection in there. That's the thing, is the booth has wired Ethernet. The problem is, there is no computer. So, I can, like, I don't know, Target, something. I looked up, because the booth is in part sponsored by Leighton Sports Cards, so I was talking to Sarah. Sarah's the one that actually invited me to the booth. So I was asking, I was like, is there a computer? And she said no, but there is the Ethernet. And she suggested that if I get a wireless router, it would work. So I could I googled real quick there. I could buy like a wireless router for like $28. Just bring that with me, hook that up, and then Wi-Fi myself, I guess on my phone, log into Restream, and then use my phone camera to stream. I don't know how I'd look at chat at all. That's something I'd have to play with. But like maybe I could do like a test stream from like the hotel room. And then see if it works. If I could see chat and then whatnot. I mean, I know on Restream, I used to use the Restream combo chat. And then it just stopped working for me on desktop. Where it like combined YouTube and Twitch chat into like one chat block. Maybe something like that. Steven says, bring a second phone and connect it to the Wi-Fi for chat. Yeah, but I don't think there's Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, that Wi-Fi, that's true. I do always bring my old phone with me. Because my new phone doesn't have a headphone jack, but my old phone does. So, like, when I go for walks and listen to music, I have music on my old phone, I put my headphone in. And then I do that. So I can bring my old phone with me. That's a good point, Steven. I guess I could just choose to ignore one chat. Because I wouldn't be able to have both YouTube. I'll figure it out. I should be able to do it. Fruit Chop says we choose to ignore YouTube chat. Okay, it says clearly Twitch chat would be chosen. But anyways. Acorn says Unfinity spoilers are out. Is there anything to care about besides Shocklands? Sticker mechanic? They make a Ditto cards in Infinity? Stickers! I like stickers. I ordered a box and went up for pre-order the Topps NHL stickers. I ordered a box so I could open it on the channel. What's up, Noogie? But I should be able to figure it out. I just need to check what my password is. Figure that out so I can actually get into the Restream account. Because at first I was thinking I could only like stream on Twitch or like stream on a Trove or like Instagram because I don't have access to the YouTube account. It's not my account. It's Bossman's account. But I don't stream directly through YouTube anyways. I see YouTube chat through the YouTube. But it goes Streamlabs into Restream and then Restream branches it to Twitch and YouTube. So the Restream account's my account. I can get into it, so. Anyways, though, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 12. Moving along. I'll be doing some brainstorming tomorrow. I'm going to start my list of everything I need to pack and so on. So much stuff to pre-record as well. Got some SP Authentic Blaster boxes. Got some Pokemon Go tins. Got some Series 2. Got some Series 1 hockey. Should be fun stuff. Hey, says, don't worry, Allie. Just act like YouTube chat isn't working. I can't see YouTube chat. Anyways, break number 12 here for Sean L. Star Wars Bounty Hunters. We have found so many sketch cards tonight. Every time I'm like, oh, we must be done with sketches. And then we find another one. So I really don't know what's in store for us here. Still haven't found any of the buyback cards, so that would be excellent. That would be excellent. So 2 hits a box, 1 auto, 1 additional hits. Let's see what we can find here for Sean by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Who thinks we're finding a tabernacle on the channel? I would love to. Someone's finding a tabernacle on YouTube. I'd like it to be me. For the shop or in a break, it doesn't matter. I would like to pull a tabernacle. What do we think? What do we think? Twitch chat. Twitch chat's more MTG focused than YouTube chat, I think. Gade says, please pull it from my box. I will try. I will try to pull it from every box. Just error case. Every box has a tabernacle in it. Tier 3 Val and Blue Lando. I mean, because the thing is, it's a 3% chance of pulling a Legends card, right? You could just pull some, like, worthless Legends common. It doesn't mean it's worth much. Right? Not every card from Legends is expensive. You could find a Sylvan Library. You could just find a bulk. Jolly is now following. Thank you, Jolly. Right? You could find a Tabernacle. No Sylvan Library? Boba Clark is now following. Chewbacca Blue. I thought Sylvan Library was in Legends. Or is that only 4 in Legends? Or Italian. I don't know. I feel like I've seen an Italian Sylvan Library. Or am I just confused? Dwight says the artist is banned, but if they pulled the card... So does WotC just have a stack of Sylvan Libraries that they didn't pack out? Anthony says it's astronomically improbable to pull a Tabernacle at Pendlevale. Yeah, but you know what? Also very unlikely to find a Ewan McGregor Superfractor, so... Ranzar Malk, Tier 3. Oh, that Forlom was damaged. Tops! Come on, man! What the heck is that, Tops? Django Mercenaries. Dwight says all the McNeil cards were removed. Pre-Justice was removed. Dwight says a few others that were deemed offensive. Boba Mercenaries. I mean, that makes sense. I keep forgetting that that card exists, to be honest. I say pre-Justice because that's how Rudy says it. Interesting. I wonder if there'll be like a checklist. Then again, I honestly wouldn't be that surprised if some of them sneak through. Because we've seen it happen with other companies. Now, I don't know, perhaps WotC's more strict about it. But some of the Anthony Hopkins' Odin Red Exquisites number to 23 made it past Upper Deck quality control. When those cards were not legally allowed to be packed out. And that's why they are several $1,000s. Topps rejected a few of the Stellar 5x7 sketches, and yet accidentally packed out a few of them in the Stellar cases, so we don't know what is actually packed out and what is not, because the Xion has been pulled, the Millennium Falcon's been pulled. Some other ones that were not supposed to be in the set were pulled. So here is the checklist for Legends. Due to some weird 1994 collation print runs, we simply didn't open certain cards, despite opening case after case after case. Sure. Land tax? Come on! You just didn't want to give us land tax. Mana drain? You don't want to give us original land tax? Yeah, and these cards are not included. Poor Sylvan Library. I hadn't heard about the McNeil stuff. I have to look that up. I'm curious. Sure, you didn't pull a land tax. Well, sure. Jabba the Hutt, tier 3. Red Grief Karga. Number 60 of 75. See, my question is why did not WotC record? They could have just made infinite ad revenue, just like, hey guys, we're opening a pallet of Legends. How would it just been free money for them? Annihilation is now following. Thank you, Annihilation. I'm sure we'll pull like one Legends card, but it'll probably be just eh. Forlom, blue. Jeremy says, because 2 different kinds of Legends boxes due to quality control issues way back then. Ah, so is it like they had a specific assortment? Like your box had an assortment? I guess I could see that. Part of me still is like, But alright, if that seems like a reasonable explanation. So I says, Allie, did you know that a Japanese YouTuber opened 25,200 packs of Double Masters collector boosters? Impressive. I'm impressed. Hey, Technina, welcome. Dwight says there were 2 uncommon sheets and the collation was pretty bad. I would like to, I feel, I'm calling it right here, 12:32 a.m. on July 24, 2022. I am pulling a tabernacle on this channel. Calling it. I'm calling it. Acorn says, bruh, what? I'm calling it right now. There will be a tabernacle opened up on this channel. Oh, the 25,000 packs? Yeah, that's a bit much. That's very expensive. No hits out of the box yet so far, Kronos. We do have the Red Grief Karga. Blue Jabba. Rancor tier 3. Blue Rancor. Acorn says there are other high price cards we could get, like modes. I'm pulling a tabernacle. And it's gonna be this beautiful pack fresh condition, and we're just gonna cry. Lando Blue. We're gonna get a tabernacle that was packed at his near mint, but got damaged by the sorter and is like ripped in half. Jason says you can get Black Lotus in the Zendikar Fat Packs. Yeah, the first edition Zendikar boxes had those hidden treasures. You could pull a Lotus. We had a case at one point of original Zendikar. Eventually all the boxes got open though. And there was no treasure in there, but that's why some cases of Zendikar are more expensive than others, because some have the chance for treasures. It depends on the printing. Dryden Voss, tier 3. We have purple, Shahan Alama. 70 of 75. Violet asks you could pull a Black Lotus. Yeah, out of the treasures. They probably only put in one. But Black Lotus was one of the cards that was inserted. No, Acorn, talking about the Zendikar treasures. What else was in the treasure set? Besides Lotus, was it Power 9? Like the Moxes and whatnot? Blue Boba. Blue Buffet. Alright, both of our hits going to be on the left side of this box. Let's keep going. We have our auto. There was one point in time where we actually got in, like, really, really cool boxes. I think another store in Florida had closed, and we managed to pick up their inventory. We had boxes of World Wake, we had boxes of Morningtide, Eventide, the Zendikar original sealed case, so is the treasures. We didn't find any. We had cases of Innistrad. Like, we had some really cool stuff at one point. I wish we still had it. Bruno says, duels are in there, Candelabra. Oh, that's cool. Aqua says, I have a migraine, but I'm pushing through to watch this stream because it's so great. Hey, Aqua, I hope your migraine gets better. Don't feel bad about having the rest. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, but I really hope you feel better soon. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Are you another Padme? Yep, we do have base Catherine Tabor here as Padme Amidala. Clone Wars Padme. Base auto. Or auto the box. Girls and Boys Toys says, chat, good or bad, just bought a Stellar Dennis Lawson out of 40 for 35 bucks. I mean, I would say good. On card. Number to 40. $35. I mean, that sounds solid. So Catherine Tabor here is our auto the box. Let's keep going and see what else we can find here for Sean. Droopy McCool, blue. Acorn says if it's out of 40 and you spent less than 40, sounds good to me. Noogie says good. That's 3 goods. Tiffany with a 4th good. That's 4 goods. Girls and Boys Toys. 3 chat goods, 1 alley good. Django Fett tier 3. Cade says if it's something you've always wanted, then yes. Girls and Boys Toys says always wanted Wedge, so yes. Mad Cheese says sure, why not? That's 6 goods. Sarah says, do you have a good price list for Squishmallow cards by chance? No. Nope. No clue. Acorn says, I wonder where all the mega hits from Stellar went. Is someone sitting on a bunch of Stellar unopened? Now you can actually calculate how much Stellar's opened approximately left by the sketches. There is very little 2020 and 2021 Stellar left. Like, I think sub 20%. I mean, there is a hit tracker, Acorn, if you want to... I can, afterwards look for it. If you want to, like, see what's left. If you really care. The Vargaman on Blowout tracks, like, the big pulls out of, like, every set. There's a Stellar sheet that shows, like, which 101s have already been pulled. That's, like, a conglomerate of, like, forums, YouTube, eBay, Facebook. Like, 2 of the 3 Portman 101s have been pulled, I think. Out of Stellar. I know at least 1 of the Ford 101s from this year. Darth Vader, tier 3. Green Greedo, 63 of 99. But yeah, you can look at the hit tracker. Blue Tobias Beckett. Alright, down to the last quarter of the box. Oh, looks like we do have one of the patches here. Oh, that's the bottom of it. Let's see. Bounty. Looks like a base patch. We do have Zero the Hut. Alright, so Zero the Hut here. Number 140 out of 199. Target of Cad Bane. Commemorative bounty patch card. So base auto, base patch for our hits of this box here for Sean. Let me grab a thicker sleeve and a 100-point top loader. Hey, Colorado Cardboard Kings, welcome. Zero the Hut patch. Alright, we've only found 3 numbered parallels so far. I'm feeling like we're finding at least one more in these remaining packs, so let's keep going. Zero Cool says, what was the auto? Catherine Tabor as Clone Wars Padme. Acorn found the documents. Ah, man, why are these base cards all chewed up? Tops. Tops. Sean, if you'd like, I can print out the forms to have Tops replace these cards for you. Would have to mail them off, pay for shipping to Tops to get them replaced. But since they're just base, I'm not sure if it'd be worth it. Up to you, though, Sean. Leave a comment, send a message, or whatever it may be. Kronos, is this your box? Kronos, I feel like I remember you saying you ordered something earlier, but I can't remember. Kronos says, I don't care enough, but I appreciate it. All right, Kronos, it is you. I thought it so, but I wasn't 100% certain. Max Rebo, tier 3. All right, 3 packs remain. Purple Greedo. That is number 8 of 99. Yeah, I said I was feeling another numbered parallel, or a Sing. Adversaries. Hey, TakeFlight, TakeFlight, you're going to want to go back to the first opening of the night and check it out. TakeFlight, we were waiting for you. Make sure you go back to the start. Aqua says, I like Doctor Who, Pirates, Women's WWE, and Star Wars. Now, we actually had pretty good luck with the 2021 Topps Women's Division, WWE. I believe that was around 100 a box when it came out, so not sure what it's at now. If you like Doctor Who with the 12th Doctor? No. 13th? Jodie Foster. If you like Jodie Foster Doctor, there is a current set out from Rittenhouse that does have 4 autos a box. That's around like 150. Hey, no worries, TakeFlight. Just make sure you go check out, or not Jodie Foster, Jodie Whittaker. I have this stupid Korg meme stuck in my head. Robonino, green. 69 of 99. Yeah, Jodie Whittaker, don't mind me. Hey, it's 1 a.m., you know. I'm trying out here. Zwei says I need to feed Carl regularly so he doesn't keep chewing on the cards. I do, Aqua, I do. I thought it was funny, but now I just can't remember who is who anymore. I like Korg. I like Korg. Alright, last pack here for Sean. Pelimoto Blue. Alright, and that wraps off the box. I would be down for a Korg show like how we have the Groot show. Like, just shorts. I just want more Korg content. I enjoy Korg. Hey, Will donated $20. This is Allie for some Squishmallow card packs. Thank you so much, Will. I don't know if they'll have Squishmallows at the National. Might have to settle for some Star Wars Finest. If I can find some. But thank you so much, Will. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Alright, so let me tidy up and then we'll get into our recap here. Some of the boxes out of this case have only been having one Cad Bane insert per box. This time we did find 2. You're supposed to find 2. The odds are 1 in 12 packs. Chronos says, if I bought another box, when would it be open next? If you ordered it for a live break, it would not be, unfortunately, until August 6th. If you wanted to record it, I could record it for you on Monday. If you wanted another box, Chronos. Steven says, did you see the Korg and Deadpool commercial? I did not. Did not. But alright, let's go ahead and start off our recap here. Did have Zero the Hutt, Bounty Hunter poster inserts. Well, hit rather, manufactured patch. 140 out of 199. And then base auto, Catherine Tabor here as Padme Amidala. Unnumbered. Yeah, definitely no rush, Chronos, but I will be gone Wednesday. I will be gone starting on Wednesday, so unfortunately no stream, no personal break stream next weekend. We still have a few boxes left if you just want to think about it until I'm back, too. I would probably just opt for Finest at this point. I will be doing a personal break stream of Finest when I come back, August 2nd. We're going to put them up on the site on Tuesday, $269.99. They're all going to be for live for the special Tuesday Alley return stream. So, I would probably just get Finest. Chrome is just on steroids right now. Then let's take a look at our numbered parallels. We had 2 purples, 2 greens, 1 red. Did have Robonino and Greedo, tier 2 greens, numbered to 99. 1 tier 2 purple, Shahan Alama to 75. Tier 1 Greedo to 99. And that tier 1 red Grief Karga, numbered to 75. And with that does do it here for this box for Sean. So thank you so much, Chronos, for letting me open up Star Wars for you here. I know you weren't very impressed with your box, but I hope you still enjoyed it and still enjoy your new cards added to your collection. Aqua asks if 2022 Signature Series is worth it. What's the price, Aqua? I would say if Signature Series is under 65, yeah. Because then it's fun. A lot of places when it first came out had it like over 100 to like 100 plus. No. Not. Don't touch it with a 10-foot pole. But if it's like 65 and under, it's really fun. Chronos' Finest would be sick. 5-star says, no stream next week. I'll miss you. Yeah, no personal break stream. No personal break stream. I will be trying to stream on YouTube and Twitch from the show on Sunday. If I'm not able to dual stream, might just be Twitch because, again, it's my account. Could be Instagram, could be my personal YouTube channel, whatever I can get to work. But the goal is to have a double stream. I just need to iron out the details. Because I do have an hour block at a booth on Sunday from 12 to 1, 12 noon to 1. So we'll see. Aqua says 100. I would not. No, I would say no at that point. So Victus's Finest case incoming. I can't afford a case of Finest. I'll try and get some at the Topps booth. I hope they have. Maybe a box, maybe 2. We'll see. To see what MSRP is on Finest. But anyways, that does wrap off break number 12. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way when I return. When I return, do have a box of baseball. Yay, sports! We do have Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary for John. So John, if you're here, make some noise. Coming up next with break number 12. Zoya says, have to go for lunch, Allie. Please go slower so I can make it back for the magic breaks. 5-star says dual stream on hotel Wi-Fi. The thing is, I don't know if my phone can handle like Restream mobile. I don't know if Restream even works on mobile. I need to test things out before I leave to find out. So I don't know if that's possible. 5-star. I don't know. But all right, let me go ahead and update our keyword to 13 here. Noogie says, "Yeah, sports." Paper City says you're gonna get the right now it's new Star Trek. Would you have enough fans to do a draft? Oh, like draft the case of in the archives and inscriptions, or would be cool to just do like a box draft through the case. I don't know if people would be down for that. Tried to run some Game of Thrones ones and they didn't fill. They actually only ever sold one spot of that, and we tried to run it for like 3 weeks. So I don't know if people would be into that. I mean, I'd be down to do it. I feel like it'd be fun, but I don't know. Usually for us Rittenhouse products, people just enjoy buying the boxes. TakeFlight says, "Good luck, John." Alright, the queue number has been updated for John E. 1 Chrome Ottawa box here in Platinum Anniversary. 700 card set. It is quite large, no inserts. Does feature the 1952 design. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Mad Cheese TV says, "Love me some Trek." I mean, Star Trek is really fun. Again, Paper City, I mean, I would be down to do it. I don't know if enough people would be interested. Oh. So Vic, this is your eyeshadow is extra pink and sparkly tonight. That is correct. That is exactly what I was going for. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. We have Alejandro Kirk, rookie, and Lance McCullers Jr. refractor. Hey, Metal Blizzard, welcome. Did make it to the quarterfinals. So voting resumes on Monday. I'm excited but nervous. We do have Aqua Wave, Zach Greinke, unnumbered refractor, card number 179. I mean, Girls and Boys Toys, the checklist is pretty good. Natalie Portman, I would assume, has like 6 or fewer autos. Like 6 or just 1 would be my guess. But that would be really cool. I'm curious as to what the cards look like. Like the base and such. Nate says the eyeshadow does look great. Thank you, Nate. We have Jonathan Stever, rookie. Hey, thank you, Jeremy. We have another refractor, Jake Odorizzi, refractor. Daniel Johnson, rookie. That's just the way the chrome border looks under the camera. Because I see what you're saying here, because they're behind, the chrome is behind, but you can see it on the right side as well. The chrome, that's just the chrome edges, if that makes sense. Casey Mize, rookie. And, oh, we do actually have a numbered auto. This is our first numbered auto. Tim Hudson for the Braves. Aqua, 132 out of 150. Oh, very cool. Tim Hudson. Huh. I thought perhaps all the autos were unnumbered because we hadn't seen a numbered auto before. So that's cool. Tim Hudson. All right. So the auto pretty early on in the box here for John. All right. I love the color on the aquas. Very pretty. Jeter base. Ashton Godot, rookie. Mark Matthews. And rookie refractor, David Peterson. Acorn says lag. All right, I'll hang out for a little bit. Henry says nice auto, John. Acorn says better now. That's okay. I'll take a drink break anyways. Aqua says every time you say Aqua, I think you're talking about me. Now, let me know when the lag is gone. Twitch chat, if you could. Mad Cheese says still funky. All right. We'll hang out. We'll hang out. We're almost at the end. Almost at the end. Just 1, 2, 3 breaks left. And while we wait, get some neck stretches in. Five-star asks if I'm going to buy any hockey cards at the National. If I find some that A, I can afford, B, that I really like, then yeah. I'm just worried everything's going to be ridiculously expensive. But it's not like everyone who goes is rich, right? So there should be, like, for the average person, still stuff to be able to buy, so. I've never been. I really don't know what to expect. I expect to see a lot of cool stuff, but other than that, I have no idea. So Victor says, how many Wooper cards are you leaving with? I'm assuming 0 because it's a sports show. There probably will be a tiny bit of Pokemon, if I had to guess. Fatal Studios is looking cute tonight. Thank you, Fatal. Appreciate it. Lance says, how's it? We're dealing with some lag, but it looks like we've been good, so we're going to continue. Appreciate the updates, Twitch chat. Oh, we got something shiny at the back. What is that? What are you? What are those? We have Trent Grissom here. That is number 20 of 50. All right, number to 50. Ooh, Trent Grissom. Def Burns asks if I have neck pain 24/7. Henry says the show will be about 3% female. That's some Rudy demographics. I would like it to be more, but that's fine. That means it might be easier for you guys to come find me if you want to say hello. So Victor says, I think that's the rose gold wave. Nice, number to 50. It looks more bronze, but tops can be a little bit weird about their color names. Brian Hayes, rookie. I'm going to go ahead and sleeve it. 700 cards in the set. There is a Carrie Fisher auto in the checklist. Wonder if it'll just be the super or if there'll be reds as well out of 5. Tyson Miller, rookie. That's cool, Hank Aaron. Refractor, Lee Mazzilli. Brent Rooker, rookie. And we do have the blue mini diamonds parallel, Aaron Judge. That is number 64 of 199. Then we have David Peterson, rookie. And Jazz Chisholm, rookie, which I'll sleeve as well. Judge Mini Diamonds. Gabriel says, do you get the celebrity treatment by fans? Sometimes if I'm out and about, like at conventions or whatnot, sometimes I'll have some people recognize me, come say hi, but like that's about it. It's cool. It's cool. And people are like, hey, are you Allie? I really like your channel. I'm like, oh, wow, thank you so much. It's still something I haven't gotten used to, and I don't think I ever will. If you guys ever see me, come say hi. I would love it. Nick Nelson, rookie. We have Chadwick Trump, rookie refractor. All right, down to the last third of the box here for John. Louis Garcia. Mad G says, you're that Squishmallow lady, right? I'll accept it. I would be honored to be the Squishmallow lady. So Victor says, I'm going to hand you a Dr. Pepper and a Squishmallow and walk away. We have another Aqua Wave. Will Myers. Aqua Wave. We're still due for an X-Fractor in this box. Now, speak of the X-Fractor, and it shall come. Do have Larry Doby X-Fractor. X-Fractors are unnumbered, but one per box, so I'll sleeve, of course. Gabriel says, just wait until you win the contest. I mean, I hope I win. That'd be so cool. I'm nervous for Monday. Lag spike, doo 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 doo. Lance says, do you trust eBay prices for card? eBay sold? Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good estimate. eBay active listings? Not particularly. Acorn says, do you know how many people are left? It's going to be top 640. Because there are 64 groups of 9 for the 576 second place finishers. So 576 first place plus 64 wildcards. So 640. I am assuming it will be 64 groups of 10 to have a top 64 semifinal like they did last year. Like a cut to a top 64 and then 8 groups of 8 for the top 8. Because the finals last year were 8. I don't know though. So it seems very large. If you do the math, if every group had about 50, as my group I think started at 46, and then you could still register during that first round, and then ended I think at like 54. So if every group had about 50 people in it, that's like almost 29,000 people in the contest. So it's a lot. Anyways, is lag done? Girls and Boys Toys has just bought another card. 2021 Star Wars Signature. Kanan at number 10. Doesn't Bianca have a 2022 number 5? Girls and Boys Toys. Alright, continuing on. Do you have Kyle Funkhauser, Rookie Refractor. Ryan Jeffers, rookie. Daz Cameron. And final pack here for John. Finishing off with Jorge Polanco, base. Girls Boys Toy says, yes, this one's for Maxim. All right, so they each get a Kanan. I mean, you can't go wrong with Kanan, in my opinion. Can't go wrong. But see, I remember things. I remember. Beamers says 29,000 in the contest, but only one alley. I'm either an elephant or a goldfish. There's no in between. I can remember that Bianca got a Freddie Prinze Jr. Black Auto number 5, but I cannot remember what I did yesterday. Alright, let me tidy up these piles and we'll get into a recap here for John. Peter says, top load the judge. It's a nice card. Sure thing, I'll do that. Although we'll see, because I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to partition out these cards for top-loading them prior to shipment anyways. Sleeved up a few base cards, Jazz Chisholm rookie, and the Brian Hayes as well. Our 1 per box X-Fractor, we had Larry Doby. The blue mini diamonds, Aaron Judge, 64 of 199. Trent Grissom, potentially rose gold wave, 20 of 50. And then the 2 aqua waves, Zach Greinke and Will Myers, unnumbered. And then blue aqua autograph. This is on the top loader. The scratch that's on the top loader. Tim Hudson, 132 out of 150 on the auto. And with that does wrap off this opening here for John. So thank you so much, John, for letting me open up some baseball for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. All right, and the way the cookie crumbles, Judge does get his own top loader. And with that actually wraps off all of our baseball here tonight. Do still have basketball. Actually, our 1 basketball opening of the night coming up next. That is for Jason. Jason, if you're still here and chat with us, go ahead and make some noise. Onyx Vintage basketball coming up next. 2 on-card autos, 2 base cards per box. So it's been a while since we've opened up any Onyx Vintage products. Onyx in general. Curious to see what we'll be finding up next. Acorn says, what's this set called again? I'll check the checklist. Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary. 2021. It was supposed to come out last year. 2021 Chrome Platinum Anniversary. Gabriel says, Allie definitely enters a room and immediately forgets why she went there. Yes, all the time. All the time. All the time. But with that wraps off number 13. So let me unsnap, move this out of the way. When I come back, like I said, basketball. Jason says, barely awake. Well, good thing you're up next, Jason. Then you can just... So it should be quite quick up next. So let me move this. Be back shortly. It's Gold Wave. Acorns is out of 50 Gold Wave. All right. Hey, Zandel's Comics and Cards. Welcome. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number 14. More Jason. All right, last sports opening of the night. Do have 21-22 Onyx Vintage Basketball. As I was mentioning, 2 autos a box here, 4 total cards. Gonna start off with the base card, move into our 2 autos, and then end off with the base card as well. So little sandwich. Little sandwich. So the gold, rose gold wave out of 50. Thank you, Acorn. All right, so that card out of the platinum box, it was rose gold. It was interesting. I imagine rose gold is more pink, but that's what it's called. Zandel says, this is Jonathan, changed my name, preparing to do a channel with my own box breaks and comic calls. All right, no worries. I thought it was Jonathan. Based at the comments, I saw that the name changed, and I was like, this seems like Jonathan, but I couldn't quite remember. So thank you for letting us know, Zandel's Comics and Cards. Jason says, can you do the autos last? Yeah, I can pull out the last base card and then put it on the top and then go through 2 base and then 2 autos. That'll work, Jason. But all right, break number 14. Let's go ahead and get started here. Basketball by snapping us into the corner. Gage says, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Let's just pull a Shaquille O'Neal. That'd be cool. That would be neat. All right, let's see. All right, autos will be last. Starting off with Sandro base. Sandro M. Then we also have Philip Petrusev, base. Auto number 1. We do have Daniel Oturu, blue ink autograph. So blue ink is a common signature, no number on the blues. Daniel Oturu, blue. And second auto, we have green. All right, green is to 50 or less. 50 or less on the green. We do have Chuma Okiki. Now that's a name that I recognize from the NBA. So Chuma Okiki here. And Daniel Oturu also sounds familiar. Were these guys rookies recently? Like maybe not this season, but the season prior? But one thing I will say, with our experience here with Onyx Vintage Basketball, typically have very small signatures, but these are like actual signatures. I always hate judging people's signatures because like mine, I just sign Allie and like, I don't even spell Allie properly. Like I somehow deleted the second L. So I have no room to judge athletes that sign thousands of signatures. But we do have some bigger signatures. So we did have the green Chuma Okiki to 50 or less. And the Daniel Oturu blue unnumbered autograph. These were our autos here for Jason. Then again, our base cards, we had Philip P. and Sandro M. And with that, let's wrap off this opening here for Jason. Jason says, not bad cards, I just really like autos. I hope that you really enjoyed these. Congratulations on that green variation signature to 50. Zero Cool says, at least these SIGs are actual signatures and not a squiggly line or just initials. That's what I was getting at, Zero Cool. They're actually like signatures. They look cool. Then Acorn says, Chuma Okiki is a player for the Orlando Magic. Was drafted 16th overall in the 2019 draft. That's why I was like, the name sounds familiar. And with that does wrap off this opening here for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some more sports for you here on the channel. It's been a while. Hope you've been doing well. And of course, I hope that you love these new additions to your collection. That was quite loud. That was a quite loud tear there on the team bag. Well, that wraps off break number 14. Now let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. Short break. And when I return for David O, do have another box of Bounty Hunters. So Star Wars coming up next when I return. And hello, Andon. Andon making fun of the way I sign and the way Natalie Portman signs. Which I'm honored to be put in the same sentence, but like, making fun of me. But anyways, let me move this out of the way. Short break, and I'll be back with some Star Wars for David. Do do do. Alrighty. Check up on chats. Let's see what I've missed. Acorn says, gotta work on your signature when you're a Maxim cover girl. Gade says, come to us, autos of greatness, we summon thee. Come forth, sketches, and bless the one known as David. Alright, so there's some weird summoning rituals going on in chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and update our queue number. Just get into it, see what happens. And then Metal Blizzard says, do you think Double Master collector boxes are worth the price? I know the collector boxes have gone up a lot over the past couple weeks. Although, I do not know if single prices have adjusted accordingly. So, I will actually take a peek and see what has changed since release weekend. Take a look at that before we get into the box a little later on for Jeffrey. And then I'll be able to make an opinion on that. Because right now, I don't know, Metal Blizzard. If the prices are at what they were at release weekend for singles, then I'd say, eh. But it does seem like supply has dried up very quickly. As all of our distributors are completely out, we don't expect to get more. So we'll see, though, because they say that, and then sometimes a little down the road, it's like, oh, surprise, look what we found. But we'll see. All right, it's break number 15. Let's go ahead and get started here for David by snapping us into the corner. Acorn says prices are roughly the same, but supply has dried up. So I guess prices then will start going up for singles. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Last Steerwares opening of the night. Pack 1. Orasing Blue. Cad Bane. Mercenaries. Onyo, Tier 3. Boba Mercenaries. Berg Blue. Orasing Mercenaries. Acorn says Book of Boba Fett set apparently coming out in December. Alright. That has been up for pre-order for that already. Pre-order window's closed on that, so I would have thought it'd come out earlier, but I guess December. Green Sarlacc. That is 58 of 99 green parallel Sarlacc. They're asked what kind of cards are these? Star Wars Bounty Hunters. Blue Robonino. Rio Durant. And Embo Blue. Boba Mercenaries. Blue R2. Henry asks when we'll be getting Allen and Ginter. That is a very good question. Latz Razi, Tier 3, and Blue Castus. I remember seeing that it looks like we only got allocated 6 boxes. I don't remember when it said it was coming out, though. But for some reason, this year and last year, not getting much Ginter, which the year prior, if Anthony was awake, Anthony would comment, we had too much Ginter. We had so many cases of Ginter. I enjoyed looking for like the shark relics and the fossil stuff and the gems. But some of y'all in chat were tired of how much Ginter we had. And now we just can't even get a full case. So, Acorn says end of September for Alan and Ginter. Sarah hates Ginter. Sarah's Gintered out. Why do I have tier 2s in the base pile? Whoopsies. Pre-Vizsla, blue. Or a Sing. We have another green parallel coming up behind Salacious Chrome. We have Ketsu Onyo, tier 3. That is number 43 of 50. eBay says, hi, what are your plans for the National? Buying for yourself or doing buying for the store as well? You're interested or the store in older good boxes for breaking? I'm just going to have fun, primarily. I'm not going for the shop or anything. I'm just going as me. Not sponsored, nothing. I'm just going. So I'll be looking around just for stuff for my collection. I hope that the Tops booth, I'll maybe have some Finest for sale. Star Wars Finest next Friday is the release date. So it'd be cool if I could grab like maybe a box or two of Finest, depending on how much they cost. But I mean, I'm just excited to just look at everything. It's going to be like a card museum based on what PSA has posted that they're bringing to the National just to show. And I'm sure it'll be a great time walking around, but I'm not looking for stuff for the store or anything. Pilot Calhoun says, what is this event you're going to? Next weekend is the National Sports Collectors Convention. I thought it was National Sports Card Convention. But National Sports Collectors Convention, 42nd year of the show. It is the biggest sports card show in the country. Acorn dropped the link there, but yeah, this year it's in Atlantic City, which I've never been to. So it'll be pretty cool to just go look around, and hopefully I can find some stuff to bring home with me. So. Oh, eBay, I do not like Garbage Pail Kids. I am not a Garbage Pail Kids person. No, sorry, that would not be me at all. Blue IG11. Alright, we are on the left side of the box, still waiting on our hits. We've had 2 numbered parallels, both green so far. Mantha tier 3. Blue Boba. Blue Lando. Yeah, Yager's gonna be there. The thing is, for all of the signings, you have to bring your own item, and I would just be like, that'd be cool to go meet Yager, but like, I don't have any Yager cards. Like, I don't have anything for him to sign, so. I'll look at the TriStar store. I mean, that would just be cool. Like, I wonder if he charges extra for pictures. What if I took a selfie with Yager and put it on Instagram? That'd be sick. So. Toro Calican, tier 3. We have purple Robonino. Number 40 of 75. Gade says, have him sign a Squishmallow. I don't want Yager to touch my Squishmallows. eBay says, have fun in Atlantic City. Hope to see you there. Bring good shoes. And it's going to be a lot of walking. Andon says, at first I wasn't sure what Atlantic City had to do with sports collecting. Not like there's any sports teams there, but then I realized gambling and it all makes sense. I don't know why it's in Atlantic City either. I feel like it probably has to do with when they booked the convention center based on restrictions for what people attending the event would have to do. That would be my wild guess. Rather than Chicago, which might have been a bit more strict. But, like, then again, why didn't they just put in Florida? Maybe it costs too much? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I really don't know why. They just decided to do it in Atlantic City, but whatever. Aqua says, how many breaks tonight? Total of 16. We're on the second to last one. Oh, look at that! We have another Triptych sketch, my dudes! My dudes! David! So this has just been the busted sketch case. Who do we have? We have Semra Bullets. Triptych sketch. Yes! Alright, where's David? Puinistal David. Oh, look at that! It's where they find the Death Star remains in The Rise of Skywalker. Look at Dio. I love Dio. I don't know what this has to do with bounty hunters, but whatever tops. Look at that! Look at that. Another Triptych sketch out of this case. This has been ridiculous. Wow. Alright. The gang finds the Death Star. Triptych sketch. Congratulations, David. Wow. A second Triptych out of this case? Always amazing. Always amazing to find these fancy sketches. Congratulations, David. We're still due for our autograph as well. Gade says the blessings works. Yes, the weird Twitch summoning ritual worked. You should do that for every box. The weird fish with powers. Alright, let's keep going. Whoop whoop. Blue Han. Tiffany says they could have gone to Vegas for gambling. Yeah, but the Mint Collective was in Vegas. We already had a big card show in Vegas this year. I don't know. I think our auto's in this. Auto's in here. Yeah, auto's in here. Dengar tier 3. Alright, let's play some forehead predictions. Logray. Yes, we have base Mike Edmonds as Logray, the Ewok. So base auto in the Triptych sketch here for David. Dengar, tier 3. Alright, last quarter of the box. Let's see what else is hiding. Blue Unker Plutz. Acorn says the tri-panel sketch odds are 1 in 419 packs. We got 2 in 1 case. Yeah, from what I saw back on release date, it seemed like some cases are just loaded with multi-panel sketches. Like, I think I saw someone had 3 in a case. It's just no rhyme or reason to it. It reminds me of how in 2020 Masterwork, all of the booklet sketches were all just in, like, several cases. They're just loaded with booklet sketches. And none of the rest of the run had booklet sketches. They were all concentrated in a few cases. Just however they got packed out, it was not how it was supposed to be. So I feel like that probably happened with the Triptychs here. They just, like, dumped them all in a few cases. Not a few, but because we're still not finding them super frequently. But I feel like artists only do a handful. So there's really not as many of those types of sketches out there. Oh. eBay says, Allie, since you're there as yourself, are you bound to the card company's breaking rules, or can you do breaks to show if you wanted to? I mean, I'm a contractor. I could just show up at a different shop, North County, and just start opening stuff if I wanted to, but... I mean, like, if someone was like, Allie, do you want to hang out and, like, open a break for us? Like, my friend Lootbox, internet friend Lootbox, I've never met Lootbox before, but I believe Lootbox is actually going to be at the Louisville card shop table. Like, if I wanted to hang out and they offered, like, I could just do something for fun. I mean, I'm down to just touch cards. If Steel City said, hey, Allie, you want to run breaks of Upper Deck products at the con, I'd be like, sure. With gloves, no. If they were, no gloves. Look, if people at CGC can touch Amazing Fantasy number 15s with their bare-ass hands, I can touch your pieces of cardboard. Hi, Richie, welcome. Akron says, hey, Allie, can you stand here and sway back and forth? Yeah, if I hold up a sign that says Allie from Maxim with a QR code on my vote page, I'll do it. Size Noodles blue. Or a Sing adversary, not adversaries. I feel like I'm opening battle plans. Adversaries insert. No, mercenaries. Grief Karga. Tier 3 and a green quill. Number 87 of 150. Acorn says, I think the glove debate has been decided. No gloves. See, I had someone leave a comment on my CGC video that oils do destroy cards and they get wiped before grading. So people still are team glove, but like whatever. No. If someone really wants their cards to be open with gloves, then they can find someone who will open their cards with gloves. I will not wear gloves. Aqua says, did you get the Maxim photos professionally done? Some of them, yes. The majority of the ones on the page, though, are ones I took with my phone on a tripod and like a timer. So the ones, the further down you go, like starting with the one where I'm wearing the Naboo skirt, that was I had stumbled into a photographer. Like, not a professional, but like he does freelance photography with a professional camera. And then the Nell cosplay photos and the Liliana ones, those were with the Tom Moschner on Instagram. I've tagged him in the photos that I posted. And then the newest ones are with the Demigirl photography studio. Those are the boudoir photos that I'll be drip feeding you guys throughout the rest of the competition in exchange for letting me place in first place every day. Alright? If you guys vote for me and I stay in first every day, I'll give y'all a new picture. Alright? Is that a good deal? Is that a good deal? Hey, Ryan with the 19th month renewal says, hi, I'm new here. I love the content and hotel eggs. Welcome, Ryan. Thank you for joining us. Tony says, stop touching those cards with your gloveless hands, you heathen. Is our new pinned comment. Anthony just subscribed. Welcome, Anthony. eBay says, if Natalie Portman asked you to do a break for her only if you wear gloves, I would tell her, Natalie, I don't think this is the right decision, but if this is you want, I will touch your cards with gloves. Hard pressed to find anybody else that I'd do that for. But if Natalie Portman's like, Allie, please, I need you to wear gloves, I'll tell her she's wrong, but I'll do it anyways. Alrighty. Last pack here for David. You have Gamorrean, Tier 3. And Boba, Mercenaries to wrap off the box. Sarah says, hell no. If Natalie Portman wants me to wear gloves, I'll do it. I will say, though, I've never felt more uncomfortable handling cardboard than when I did the Rogue cosplay and I had the gloves were attached to the outfit. I was like, I can't feel anything. I don't know if I'm squeezing too hard. I kept dropping everything. It was abysmal. I would not recommend it. But alright, let me go ahead and tidy up here. We'll get into a recap. We did have our second Triptych sketch of the night. Whoop, whoop. Not Bounty Hunter related at all. It's from the Rise of Skywalker, but you know what? It looks really cool. It looks really cool. It looks great. I loved it. There's Dio. I love Dio. So let's go ahead and take a look at our sketch here. Akron says, you wore gloves for that 40-year-old baseball set, right? Nope. I wore gloves for the Rogue because they're literally attached. If I could have taken them off, I would have, but it was just, it was a morph suit. It was a printed morph suit. There's the 1990, what, 3 Marvel Masterpieces? 94? Akron says, I could have sworn you did, but I don't even own gloves. I'm gonna go look up this video. I don't own... Let's see, let me look. Fleer. Let me search Fleer. No, I was just wearing my Pokemon Arceus, Pokemon 20th Anniversary Arceus GameStop exclusive t-shirt. No. I was just manhandling that box. Alley handling it. Alright, anyways. Oh, it says no alley oils allowed because the intention was for Bossman and his friend to send it off to get graded, but all the cards were in crap condition anyways. Off-centered and like rough edges and whatnot. So they were not gradable. Nothing in that box is gradable. So. Tony asked, when was the Rogue cosplay? About a month ago. About a month ago. Alright, so here was our sketch, Triptych sketch here for David. Dio. So we have Chewie, BB-8, Dio, 3PO, Rey, and Poe stumbling across the remains of the Death Star. They use their dagger to find the Death Star. And then they're on the planet, and they found Janna and the other escaped First Order soldiers. And then they went to go find the Holocron, and then she fought Kylo Ren. And then Kylo Ren saw the ghost of Han Solo. Because that makes sense. And then, for Auto of the Box, we had Mike Edmonds as Log Ray. Also did find a total of 4 numbered cards, 3 greens, 1 purple. Purple was Tier 2 Robonino, 40 out of 75. And then we had 1 Tier 1, 1 Tier 2, 1 Tier 3 for our greens. So Ketsu Onyo Tier 3, number to 50. Sarlacc, Tier 2, number to 99. And Nequil, Tier 1, number to 150. And with that does wrap off this box here for David. So thank you so much, David, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it, even though I can hear my voice kicking the bucket right now. Hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Corn Planter says, second dumbest movie ever. What's the first dumbest? See, the thing is like, I enjoyed watching The Rise of Skywalker. Like, it looked cool. I was like, okay, but you spend any time thinking about it, it doesn't make sense, but I'm just like, whatever. Because for me, it's like, I enjoy the sequels, but like, I don't really care that much. So like, for me, I'm just like, huh, that looked cool. I guess that was enjoyable, whatever. And like, that's where my processing of the sequels stopped. Like, if that was like a prequel movie, I know I'd be losing my crap about how bad it was. But for me, I'm like, eh. That's not my era that I particularly care too much about. So I'm just like, okay, that's the story. Could it have been a lot better? Yeah. Did I find it enjoyable? Yeah. Do I like Dio a lot? Yeah. So. Acorn says, give it a couple years, watch 7, 8, 9 over a weekend. I bet you'll like it more. I would think so too. Stuff grows on you. I mean, there's stuff where I'm like, I hate this new song, and then next thing I know, I'm listening to it nonstop. Stuff can grow on you. I don't feel like... I don't like how non-cohesive everything was. But overall, I'm just like, okay. I like Rey. I like Kylo Ren. You know what I mean? Again, it's not an era of Star Wars I care too much about. I'll read the descriptions for, like, sequel books and whatnot, and I'm like, this is interesting, but, like, I don't care enough to read it. Like, I was thinking about, there's a new book where Lando and Luke, like, team up against some, like, to find some Sith assassin who's been kidnapping children for the First Order because Lando's daughter is missing. And like, I was like, this seems kind of cool. And then I was looking through, I was like, yeah, you know, I could just, Like, I have so many other books. Like, I went out, I bought the Brotherhood book. I'm excited to read that. I need to be able to sit down, take some time. Obi-Wan and Anakin. I'm excited for that one. And even though the story seemed interesting, I just couldn't bring myself to care enough to read it. It's just, for me, it's the same thing that might be super weird. Like, original trilogy Star Wars is cool. I like it. But my favorites are the prequels. Like, that was my first into Star Wars. Was the prequels. So that's for me. That's what I like the best. That's the era of content I care the most about. Clone Wars, Rebels, Rogue One is kind of where I feel like prequels at the moment end. Rogue One's still technically a prequel. You know, and it's just the rest of Star Wars I really enjoy, but I'm not all that invested in, like, Luke, Leia, Han Solo. I like them. I don't like Han Solo. I like Luke. I like Leia, but for me, it's Anakin, Padme, Obi-Wan. Like, that's my jam. So, I'm always keen to check out new Star Wars content. Whether I find the time to do so or not is a different problem. But for me, it's just that prequel era, prequel lore that I really enjoy, the atmosphere of it, and that's what I care the most about. So for me, it's just kind of like, I put my brain on autopilot, I watch it, I enjoy, and then it's like, do I enjoy it? Or do I not enjoy it? Versus, like, how does it fit in with everything else? If I'm not seeing something blatant, like, oh, if they just invented, like, a new girlfriend for Anakin, I'd be like, excuse me? But, you know what I mean? Like, no. It's just the amount of care. So, I don't know. Vorkov says I'd pay good money for Old Republic movies following HK-47. Steven would, too. Steven's obsessed with HK-47. Richie says the sequels will be the favorites for this newer generation. Because, I mean, that's what the, you know, if someone is, like, 6 years old, their first Star Wars movie is The Force Awakens, and they watch the trilogy, and, like, that's, like, their Star Wars, it makes sense. You know, it's just for me, it's like, oh, these characters are cool, I can follow along with them, but you know, I see discussion whether, oh, should Disney scrap and then remake the sequels, or retcon the sequels, or do this and do that. I'm just like, just focus on building rather than people having to, oh, wait, ooh, we didn't do that perfectly, let's redo it and see if this works better. It's like, just, I feel rather just build the universe. I'm not gonna care about everything. You know, some stuff is just not gonna be something that I'm particularly invested in. Like, for me, it's like, you know, Marvel, I feel that way too. I'll pick and choose the movies that I like, you know, that I want to see, go out and see. Some stuff, like, I still haven't seen the original Black Panther. I still haven't seen Captain Marvel. I still haven't seen either Ant-Man movies. And it's like, I'll get around to it, but I don't feel particularly pressed to do so. I have no intention of really watching She-Hulk. I don't know, it's just not my thing. I'm just no interest in it. It's like, it seems like a cool plot, but I don't feel the connection to it. I am really excited. I want to set aside some time to watch Ms. Marvel. I'm more interested in that than She-Hulk. There's a lot of really cool announcements today at Comic-Con for Marvel. Some more so than others for me that I'm interested in. There's just so much content. It's like, it's not all of it is going to be something that I like. And I don't expect other people to like everything that I like either, just because it's so vast. It's so many different themes, so many different topics. You know, it's not possible for every single person to enjoy every single content sensibilities. Comics, movies, books, TV shows, animated, live action, otherwise. Y'all just don't want this stream to end. Y'all are really making it so Zwei comes back from lunch and can watch the magic. I am unsnapping, moving this, and then coming back. I am losing my voice here. So, hey Michael, welcome. Girls and Boys Toys says, I enjoyed the new trilogy because the excitement it created for my kids. We had a great time as they took in Star Wars for the first time. Cade says, she's on to us. I am always on to y'all. I just somehow forget. Anyways, Jeff, if you're here, let me know if you'd like me to start off the Collector Booster or the Commander Legends for you up next. Sebastian says, you're still live? Yeah. Gage says, good luck, Jeffrey. Like, I will admit, I have a very, very poor sense of humor. Like, I say stuff that you guys laugh, and I'm like, I thought it was funny, so I expected you guys to tell me I'm very not funny. Yeah, I love Love and Thunder. I would say I like Ragnarok better as a film. But I really liked the new Thor movie. And I'm like, oh, this was so funny. I can't wait to go online and, talk with other people about how, just cool stuff and whatnot. And look at, like, lore and theories and whatnot. And then I just go on and everyone's like, this is the worst Marvel movie ever. Super unfunny. Only people like this are cringe 12-year-olds. And I'm like, I mean, I fit that demographic, but, like, y'all didn't like anything about it? It's like, I get people have to like it, but where it's everywhere I go, oh, only people that like this are casual, not real fans. Like, come on, man. Oh yeah, Ryan still hasn't seen Shrek. We need to switch topics to that. Ryan needs to watch Shrek. Acorn says, I'm surprised you still have double masters. We just got in this case. Ah, why is there lag? Lag, I'm trying to go home. I bet chat pays for Spectrum to be bad on purpose so the streams are longer. Wes says, I thought Love and Thunder was funny when you consider the story was told from the perspective of Korg. Lars says it's all ogre now. It is. The movie starts off with the narration by Korg and ends with Korg. It's the Korg Tales. Girls and Boys Toy says, who would win in a fight, Shrek or iBoy? I vote Shrek. I think Shrek would win. Zandel says, I haven't seen Thor yet. Doctor Strange is kind of a disappointment for me. I really like Doctor Strange as well. I thought it was fun. I thought it was scary. But I'm also like, I can't deal with any kind of horror. So for me, I was like, huh. Geodude says, I'm in Ohio and Spectrum is terrible here as well. eBay says, Allie's the only woman I'm allowed to have in my office at 2 a.m. without my wife killing me. Makes sense. Acorn says, Marvel's gonna test the oversaturation theory with 2 Avengers movies 6 months apart. How far apart were Infinity War and Endgame? I don't remember. Why is the lag so bad? I don't know if this is unpopular or not, but like, it's awkward. It's awkward because like, I was like, I enjoyed Infinity War and Endgame, but I see people consider it like the pinnacle of like Marvel movies, and I'm just like, I feel like they're okay. I wouldn't put them in my top 5 at all. Like, I enjoyed them. Infinity War more so than Endgame, but it's like people are expecting things to top Infinity War Endgame, and I'm like, that's it? Huh. It just shows that like how different people view things. I mean, because that's just how it is, right? Different people like different things. It's just for me discouraging and frustrating when it's, oh, if you like this piece of trash, then you're not a real fan. You're just some casual pretending to be a fan. You don't understand how deep and complex these characters are supposed to be. And I'm just like, man, it's a movie. This is entertainment. I'm here to have fun, not argue with people. Oh. Cade says the first Avengers and Guardians I really liked. See, for me, one of my favorite Marvel movies is the first Captain America, which I didn't realize that was also not a very popular movie. Again, according to the places that I look on the internet, there could just be like this one hateful pocket against these movies, and then everyone else is like, no, that's actually one of the top ones. I don't know. Akron says almost exactly 1 year apart. PW2 Cool says, I'll always remember when Cap took the hammer in Endgame for the rest of my life, so sick. Zandel says, they were the best, Allie, but you don't have to like them the best. Deadpool was the best. I never saw Deadpool 2. I watched Deadpool 1. And then I was like, this is funny. Gates is like what you like, no worries. It just, I just wish people wouldn't argue so much as I sit here and argue, right? I don't know. I really don't know how to phrase it. It seems like, you know, if you don't like something, then, oh, you're bad, you're not real fan. Or if people say that this is bad, if you like it, you're not real fan. It's like, why not just be like, oh, you don't like it? Huh, I liked it, weird. Why you have to be like, well, you're wrong. But, Gates is tribalism. I've discussed this before. It's because it's literally good for the algorithm, because getting people mad at each other gets more people to get in the conversation, results in more clicks, which is more ads revenue. It's all just algorithm to pit people against each other, and it's frustrating that that's how life works, you know? Inflammatory headlines. You click on it to go see what the article is about. Every click you get is ad money for, like, Yahoo and different kinds of stuff. So. Hey, Shannon with the $20 donation says, had a great week on DraftKings. Here's a little more towards your Star Wars Finest purchases. Hey, thank you so much, Shannon. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very kind. Really appreciate that. And Zandal says, I know how you feel, Allie. It sucks. People need to agree to disagree. Well, I disagree. No, just kidding. Ryan says, everyone's a critic. That's true. Lars says, spiritual combat. Kimosobe says, there is a reason I 100% avoid YouTubers who basically make almost every video just be about why you are wrong for liking X. I mean, that's how they get you. They'd be like, what do you mean I'm wrong? Let me go prove him wrong. Let me go prove her wrong, whoever it may be. Michael says, the internet thrives on negativity and division. And then Danu asks if I watched the Home Run Derby. I did not. Lance asks, if I could be any comic book character, who would I be? Hey, J-Box, welcome to Certified Fan. Thank you, J-Box. Appreciate that. Anyways, though, let me go ahead and update the queue number. It's getting late. Heard y'all wanted longer streams. Well, you look at that. It's 2 a.m. All right. Break number 16 here. Break number 16 do have a collector booster. Collector booster of Double Masters here, 2022. And then also, draft booster box of Commander Legends. Now, last week for Jeff, we found a Lotus. We ended off with a Lotus. So I think I want to try and end off with a Lotus once again. So we're going to start off with the Double Masters 2022. 4 packs per box, 2 boxes per box. If you guys don't understand, you'll see shortly. Bring me Thanos. Girls and Boys Toys with the $5 super chat says, Allie, say, bring me Thanos in your Kermit voice. Hey, Zwei, welcome back. You're just in time. Lag and chat riling me up has brought you to this point that you've come back and are able to watch Magic. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Break 16 for Jeffrey. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and see what we'll find. See? 2 boxes per box. Here we go. 4 packs. Let's see. Alright, let's see what we'll find here. Pack 1 for Jeff. Starting off with a Thought Scour, Orzhov Basilica, Coiling Oracle, foil, Spell Pierce, foil, Doran, the Siege Tower, Foil rare. Culligan's Commands. Etched, Anguished Unmaking. And Glimpse the Unthinkable. And our token. J-Box says, is the Maxim thing still going on, Allie? It is. J-Box voting resumes on Monday. I have made it to the quarterfinals. On Monday, all votes will reset, and I'll be going against everyone else who's won first place in their group. So it's going to be very tough. But yes, voting resumes Monday the 25th, so tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'm nervous, but yes, still going on. And if you could remember to vote, that'd be absolutely amazing. We have Gruul Turf, Golgari Rot Farm, Burning Tree Emissary Foil, Rot Farm Foil, As Foretold Foil Mythic, Oracle of Moldiah, Borderless, another Anguished Unmaking Etched, and Mana Drain. Borderless Foil. Nice Mana Drain. Go ahead and get that sleeved. Lars says, cool art on the Glimpse. The Glimpse is actually my favorite art. I just love how it is. Sensei's Divining Top is really, really close for me. But I just like the style of the Glimpse. And I have one. I need to get 3 more just in case I ever make a deck. But I really like the Glimpse. Very nice foil Mana Drain. J-Box says, don't forget us when you make it to be a supermodel. Everyone keeps saying, Allie, don't forget us. Why would I forget you guys? I literally would be nobody without you guys. It's like, I feel like you guys are saying it as a joke, but like any of you, the guys that say that seriously, like, I'm not gonna forget. Come on. Girls and Boys Toys says Allie needs a vote for Allie's shirt and Mold a vote for Pedro. Mentor the Meek. Is it Boilerworks? And foil. Boros Garrison. Panharmonicon. Foil. Grand Arbiter Augustin 4. Bitter Blossom. I think this is our first, maybe just second Bitter Blossom. We might have had a regular non-foil out of a draft booster. Etched Bitter Blossom, very nice. And Privileged Position. Foil. I'm going to sleeve up the Bitter Blossom because that's our first one that we've seen out of Etched for sure. Think maybe just their second overall. Kimosobe says, I'd say people who say it non-jokingly probably because of how far too many people do forget about the people who were there at the start when they get big. Mad Cheese says the Bitter Blossom's $50. Nice. Thank you, Mad Cheese. Coiling Oracle. Burning Tree Emissary. Young Pyromancer. Gruul Turf. Hostage Taker. Marchesa the Black Rose. Right, I'm not seeing things, right? Right? We've had 3 Etched Anguished Unmakings, right? But we are finishing off with the Consecrated Sphinx. Weird. Weird. I don't even know what to say besides weird. Yeah, these are just 3 of the same cards. How does that even happen? I mean, Anguished Unmaking this is cool, but like, all 3 of them? Jeff, I hope you like Orzhov. Jeff, I hope you like Orzhov, because you now are the proud owner, or maybe unproud, I don't know. 3 Etched Anguished Unmaking foils. Alright, let me tidy up so we can get into our recap here. Take a look at our rares, mythics, borderless, etched, and otherwise. Clean up time, clean up time. Girls and Boys Toys says after Allie wins, we're going to have to send our Allie Auto Whoopers to PSA. Alright, let's start off their sleeved cards. We did have the foil Borderless Mana Drain. And the etched Bitter Blossom. Other borderless foils, we had Glimpse the Unthinkable, Privileged Position, and Consecrated Sphinx. Ryan says, I prefer Rise Pilaf, but Orzo's is cool. I love Orzo, too. Orzo... I can eat way too much Orzo. It's good. Then we have three Anguished Unmaking etched foils. Non-foil borderless cards, we had Culligan's Command, Oracle Moldiah, Grand Arbiter, and Marchesa. And then we did have foil Mythic, as foretold. And then Doran, the Siege Tower, Panharmonicon, and Hostage Taker for our other foil rares. Well, that wraps up the collector booster here. Let's see. We can end off with another Lotus tonight. Here we go, cracking into the Commander Legends Draft Booster Box. The etched foils you can only get in collector boosters, right? So once the collector boosters go out of print, they'll probably go up a bit, because right, that's all you can get it in. At least I would think so. Everyone's obsessed with the borderless at the moment, which I prefer them. But some of the etched ones seem really hard to find. So, curious what's going to happen with those long term. Ooh, that was some lag as I opened the box. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, it says pull a second Lotus. I'm working on it. I remember etched foils were so cool. Like, it was like, whoa, etched foils. Now it's like, wow, cool, we got an extra bonus etched foil. Thanks, Watsy. It's crazy how it's just, now it's like, well, yeah, etched foil. Ugh. They do look cool. Anfin Mutineer is our first rare. Not all etched foils are created equal, I will say. Lars says, has there ever been a 2 Lotus box? I mean, I'm sure it's possible. Especially, you could get a regular and a foil. Although the odds on that are low, it's possible. We haven't seen it. Court of the Bounty. Workshop Assistant foil. You have a Piper. Acorn says textured is the new etched. I do like the textured cards. I am a big fan of Pokemon Full Arts, and that's why I think I really like the textured cards. Undergrowth Stadium. Lizard. An Armory of Aroas foil. Faux News says Blue, White, Black Planeswalker forgot his name. Blue, White, Black. Blue, White, Black. Aurora Phoenix. Chroma's Will, foil rare. Is Dak Faden Blue, White, Black? Teferi's Blue, White. Right? Teferi's not 3-color. Trying to think of male planeswalkers. Blue, white, black. What colors are Dak Faden? Blue, right? Blue something. Hey, DAC, welcome. Now, we had 2 Triptych sketches out of Star Wars tonight, so that was really cool. Dwight says Aminato is blue, white, black. Aminato's a girl, though, right? Or she looks like a girl spirit. Dak is blue-red. Oh. Flamekin Herald. And Siani foil. Wait, what are these piles? What did I do here? What did I do here? I had like 2 different uncommon piles. Y'all will let me make 2 different uncommon piles? What are y'all staring at? Are y'all even awake? I'm not. I know that. Kamal's Will. And Spark Harvest foil. Ah, Dakon! Acorn says Dakon. Or Modern Horizons too. This is blue, white, black, eh? Dakon Shadow Slayer. Faux news! Dakon, perhaps, is who you're thinking of? From MH2? Slash the ranks. And we have Temesh Zat's Doom of Fools for our first mythic. Goblin Trailblazer foil. Zandel's decided on cereal. What kind? Chat, what is your favorite cereal? I vote Mini Wheats. Arcane Signet Uncommon, Laboratory Drudge. Krark the Thumbless. Lumen Grid Gargoyle foil. Gate votes Cheerios. Ingamusube likes Honey Nut Cheerios. I really like Honey Nut Cheerios and Cheerios. For me, I like a lot of cereals, but I feel like I always come back to Mini Wheats. It's like I'll get into like kicks of like, oh, I might eat a bunch of Frosted Flakes, and then oh, I'm gonna eat a bunch of Life. I'm gonna eat a bunch of Special K. I'm gonna eat a bunch of Special K, random like vanilla or like chocolate. Or I'm eating Honey Nut Cheerios, or Raisin Bran, but I feel like I always just come back to Mini Wheats. Frosted Flakes, good too. There's so many good cereals. It's just, I feel like I'd have to pick Mini Wheats. Zandel's eating some Kicks. TakeFlight says, thanks, Will. I hope you enjoyed your kit, TakeFlight. The little early birthday present for you. Hey, Opposition Agent. Remember when Opposition Agent was a lot more cool. Gormoldrak and Terramorphic Expanse. Seraphic Greatsword is our next mythic. Sengir the Dark Baron and Kamal Heart of Krosa. Zat's Will. Hey, Mana Drain. Hello there. Hello there. Imperious Perfect foil. Look at that, we got a Mana Drain. Commander's Plate, Mythic, and again, Arcanum Weaver. That's our second Mana Drain here for Jeffrey. We did, Lars. We pulled the borderless foil Mana Drain as well. We're draining all the mana up in here. Weiss says, what's up with the pinned comment? Did I miss some drama? Just a casual glove discussion. I really like that comment, so I pinned it. I'm 99% sure it was sarcasm. But even if not, I still like the comment. Nimrus, Una's Trickster, and Sparktongue Dragon foil. Dwight says Commander's Plate is a good hit. Last time I checked, which was like a long time ago, it was around 15 bucks. Mad Cheese says, Allie, would you rather hang out with Twitch chats or YouTube chats? Twitch chat's smaller, so I feel like it would be easier to hang out with Twitch chat. I would be very overwhelmed if I had to hang out with everyone in YouTube chat all at once. Allegath Crossroads Augur. Zandel says, I think it was sarcasm. I too think it was sarcasm, but even if it's not, that's like a good comment. Stop touching those cards with your gloveless hands, you heathen. Like, if that's all not sarcasm, that's still a top tier comment. I really liked that one earlier from Tony. We have spectator seating. Nice. We had the Undergrowth Stadium earlier in the box as well. Ryan says some people chat on both platforms. That is true. Hull Breacher. Magus of the Order, foil rare number 2 of the box. Vault of Champions as well. Omen Speaker foil. Lars just pulled a Vorinclex. Congrats, Lars. The Phyrexian language, you're a regular. Rings of Bright Earth, rare. Basically a Dungeon Zwei. Regular Vorinclex, still really cool, Lars. Congrats. Training Center. Ooh, we have what? 4 of the lands now? Can we get all 5? Three packs left after this one here for Jeffrey. Dawnglade Regents. Etched Foil, Emoti, Celebrant of Bounty. Staff of Domination, Belborca, Spectral Sergeant, Court of Grace, Quain, Internet Meddler. Alright, final pack here for Jeffrey. Can we get a last pack of Lotus? I think we're all out of mythics in this box, but let's see. Let's see what we can find. Perhaps that 5th lands. Court of Ire. Ah, and Hans Eriksson. Another rare, though. Strategic Planning to finish. With that, let's wrap off this box here for Jeffrey. So let me tidy up. And, of course, we'll get into a recap. Did find a second Mana Drain at the Borderless Foil and the Collector Booster. Regular here in this box. Let me tidy up. We did have 2 foil rares and just 1 etched foil. The etched foil wasn't uncommon. We'll start our recap off, I suppose, with the etched foil. We had Emoti, Celebrants of Bounty. And for our mythics, we did have a total of 5. We had the Mana Drain, Commander's Blades, Kamal, Heart of Krosa, Seraphic Greatsword, and Teverzat's Doom of Fools. Foil rares had 2, Chroma's Will, and Magus of the Order. And let's see, I thought we had 4 out of the 5 lands. Training Center, Vault of Champions, Spectator Seating, and Undergrowth Stadium. So we did have 4 out of the 5. Here they are. Nice dual lands. We also had a Hull Breacher and an Opposition Agent. Which Hull Breacher, if it wasn't banned, would be really cool. But let's go ahead and take a look at our other pulls here. Brings a Bright Hearth, Hull Breacher, Body of Knowledge, Opposition Agent. And with that does wrap off this final box of the night. Final box for Jeffrey. Final break. Final everything. Break-wise, live, personals. Not necessarily, because I might be able to open up something for me next weekend, but regularly scheduled Saturday night stream. The last one of the month of July has just been concluded. But thank you so much, Jeffrey, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the openings. Love these new additions to your collection. Sorry we couldn't go back-to-back weeks with Lotuses, but hope that you do enjoy your new Mana Drains, your Bitter Blossom, your 3 etched Anguished Unmakings, and your lands here out of Commander Legends. But alright, everybody. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. Aqua asks if I sign cards. If anyone requests that I sign a card for him, definitely. Definitely. If you mean, like, if I have, like, actual autos or anything like that, no. You never know. Maybe I'll be in a Ginter set one year. That'd be cool. But. Acorn says, have fun at the National Alley. See you next time. Hey, see ya. See ya. Vorkov says, have a good one. You as well, Vorkov. But, I'm out of water. Cool. But yeah, I'm going to try and see if I'll be able to stream to the channel, the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel on Sunday. You guys might see like some random notification pop up before then. That would be me testing out to see if it works. Have to look into how Restream would work. If I could do it from my phone. I'll try. I mean, it's definitely, you can definitely stream from the phone. I know that. I just don't know if I'll be able to stream on both. Or if I'll have to pick, like, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, my channel, or just something else completely. I'll figure it out. So hopefully I'll be able to see you guys live from New Jersey next Sunday. But I hope to be able to make some content, whether it be videos, TikTok, Instagram posts. Hoping to be able to bring back the spirit of the show to you all, share with you guys, and hopefully I'll have some cool pickups to share as well next week. But, yeah, I'm excited and nervous for such a trip. I've never been to the show before. It should be fun, though. It should be fun. 5 stars says pick Twitch. Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. Who gets picked? I mean, the Twitch count is mine. I don't think I could stream just to YouTube because I can't like log in and whatnot because of all the 2-factor authentication. But yes. Also, voting resumes for the Maxim cover girl tomorrow on Monday. Excited and nervous for that as well. Make sure you go ahead and get your free votes in daily. Would be greatly appreciated. You guys can spend a few seconds of your day doing that. As I mentioned earlier tonight, the votes are resetting. Everyone's starting from 0. So, definitely important. Even if you've been voting, which of course greatly appreciated. But you definitely have to keep it up. Definitely have to keep it up. Like Acorn says, votes reset, so you gotta vote every day. But yeah, I think that wraps up everything I had for you all this evening. Lots of cool breaks. Good link stream, almost 7 hours. It's been a little while since we have a 7-hour stream, so lots of fun, lots of cool cards. Excited to see what this next week is going to bring. So make sure to stay posted for more content. I'll be pre-recording stuff early on, like Monday, Tuesday, so that way good amount of stuff for you guys to watch on Wednesday, Friday. So might pre-record for next Monday as well. I don't know. When I come back Monday if I'll have time to record anything. Probably just going to be getting settled in. So I would imagine the monthly thank you videos for the Black Label fans, as well as the mail special, are going to be a little bit delayed. That would be my guess. We'll see, though, when I come back. But with that does wrap off everything I have for you all this evening. So don't forget, you guys, if you haven't hit the like button already and you had fun, make sure you do that before you head on out. But that wraps things off for me here in this live stream. So have a great night, everyone. Acorn, Vorkov, Silly Ivan, Cade, Sarah, Ryan, Tiffany, Lars, Timothy, Shannon, Zandels, Aaron. Let me scroll up a bit, see who else is just out of frame. Aqua. And everyone else who's joined tonight. Can't remember which names I've read off already. Zwei as well. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I hope you had fun. And hope you guys will be back to catch the content I'll have posted throughout this upcoming week. 5.0 Beers says later, good night. Good night, Beers. Take care. Steven says, great job, Allie. Enjoy your rest. Good night, Steven. Take care. Sarah says, have a blast, girl. Good luck. Sending our love to you from me and the family. Oh, thank you, Sarah. But yes, that is all for me here tonight. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And hopefully, I'll have some cool stories to share with you guys next time I am live. Take care, everyone. Like I said, I'll be back on Monday with some more content. Bye! Alright, Twitch bonus time. It was longer than I expected. The lag did slow us down, especially at the start. Mad Cheese says good luck. Thank you, Mad Cheese. And I just have to set up my Final Fantasy video for tomorrow, and then I